1K views in 8 hours.
Wow. Hello, hello, hello. This is Jason Glatzer alongside Bobby James, and welcome back to Card Casino. We have a special treat for you because tonight is Ladies Night, as you can see on the screen, and what that means is we're here with you all night into the morning as the ladies compete for a ring and a trip to the Bahamas. So welcome, Bobby.
What's happening, Jason? How's it going? Yeah, welcome everyone. This is going to be very interesting. Looking forward to this. Ladies Night, as Jason says. And looks like we've got a decent attendance so far for the ladies event. How many players do we have in total, Jason?
It was up to around 45 entries during the dinner break. Maybe one or two more hopped in. Late registration is going to be open for a bit of time. And being that it's a small field, I hope, Bobby, that we see a little bit of gamble while late registration's open, considering how top-heavy this event is.
Yeah, absolutely. It looks like there is 53 players at the moment, and I was speaking with one of the ladies beforehand, and she said she wasn't sure how many it would get. But I do see a friend from London, actually, on this table. Gladys Long. Yeah, she's a very accomplished player. Plays a lot of Aspers in Stratford, which is now Genting, actually. I apologize. And yeah, I've been playing with Gladys for years. Also, the lady in seat 2, I've spoken to her quite a lot as well. I don't know her name, which I will definitely see, but she has told it to me several times, and I'm just not very good at remembering names. But that's okay. Yeah, we're going to be in here for the long haul tonight. This could be a super long one.
And we have a local player, it looks like, here, and Monica Polanova, in action with the mystery hand right away.
Gotta love a mystery hand.
But opening to 1,500, blinds are now 300, 600. And already we have Svetlana here wondering what to do with her ace-10. And these ladies were already playing together for a couple of hours, at least most of them were, so there may be already knowledge of how each other play to some degree in these early stages of this event.
Yeah, I like this flat on the button, actually. From this stack depth, seems pretty decent. Calling from 50 bigs. I mean, you can take the 3-bet option also, but I think flatten's going to be fine.
So Polanova with the mystery hand onto the gun. Without any knowledge, we would put Polanova on a strong range, but...
yeah, you expect this to be some dominating ace-x, some, pocket pairs, 9s plus, maybe even 8s plus from UTG. I don't know how anyone plays. But don't forget, she is opening from 20 big blinds, so she's probably going to have a pretty capped range, actually, for opening.
It's a pretty good flop, though, for her capped range.
Yeah, I would just go for a small bet on this flop. It seems pretty large, but it does get it done.
Being that late registration is open, it might not actually be bad to try to make the bets a little bit larger, take a little bit more risks, especially if there's others at the table to do so, and get a stack early.
Yeah, sure. I mean, in these particular situations, opening from early position, you're going to have a pretty strong range. So also has all of the ace jacks, the ace kings, the king queen suited, some of the king queen off as well. And as those pairs that I mentioned as well, probably just 8s plus or something.
And we already have some comments in the chat, so welcome to Trul Poker and Labas Vakaras, Gidra. Nice to see a Lithuanian lady in the chat, so welcome to both of you. And Jasmine, she's a very familiar player, has played in tons of events, so we have another experienced veteran at the table, recognizable throughout Europe.
I only know her as Dopamine. That's all I know her as. This is a little bit light, though, from +2. I would probably start opening ace-8 off from hijack. Cut off, definitely, but hijack. And then this is probably a pretty easy call here. Looks like she might be going for a raise. Probably we're just flat here with pocket fours. It's a pretty nice hand to play in position. Gladys out of there on the button. And Paulinova has a pretty easy fold in the big blind, especially from this stack. King Jack suited, you could contemplate it, but I would not be contemplating too far with the King Jack offsuit. And yeah, pretty interesting spot. I'm pretty sure that Jasmine's going to fold this one as well. And early aggression from Orbakirova.
Yeah, so far a VPIP of 100%.
Yeah,
actually.
yeah. Looks like she's from Kazakhstan. It looks like the Kazakhstan flag to me.
Yeah, I think so too.
I'm pretty good with the flags, Jason.
Yeah,
yeah. I'm pretty.
I confuse some of the Balkan flags actually because they look very
very
Slovakia and Slovenia, for example.
Yeah.
They could be quite similar.
I just remember the shield. There's like a little shield in the Slovakia one.
But yeah, coming from a reporting background as well, you're used to all the flags as well.
Absolutely.
I think we would both do well in a trivia contest.
Oh yeah, I'd take anyone at flags. My actual, I would say my best is capital cities. I'm pretty good at a capital cities quiz. Europe especially. When you start talking about Africa, it's very difficult. Well, the 100% VPIP continues. Orbakirova going for the open here from the hijack with the ace-5 off. Paulinova getting out of the way. And Liv letting it go in the big blind with the 6-9 off. Seems pretty standard stuff.
I mean, if nobody's going to be playing back at Orbakirova, then I think her opening range of opening wide or even 3-betting the fours, we missed obviously the first levels, so
yeah, sure.
The fours make a little bit more sense. It seems like nobody really is playing back at the moment.
I love the bag that Orbakirova has. It looks like the Lulu. It's the Lulu toy bag from Yves Saint Laurent.
Oh, wow. That's a good eye.
I know. Things you shouldn't know.
No.
It's a nice bag.
But it's a busy day here at Card Casino. In addition to the ladies event, we have a 3,500 high roller. There's an 1,800 PLO championship that has a little bit of overlay at the moment. So if you're into PLO, you may want to come by for that. And of course, it's day 1A of the main event as well.
Yeah, people have been coming far and wide for that PLO event. It was overlaying by 360K this morning. Now it's only overlaying by 95K. So good job getting the overlay down for sure. Open here from Jasmine with the pocket fours. A little bit early position, but
she got
as you see,
aces to fold.
Fairly passive table so far. Wow.
Hello, ladies.
Lady with the ladies. Radulova here from Bulgaria does go for the 3-bet to 4.2. I like the sizing. It's very nice sizing. Could go a little bit bigger, but versus under the gun, you don't mind them calling here. Obviously, they're going to have some like ace-king and stuff like that, but they're also going to have ace-queens as well, which, you completely dominate.
Yasmin not quite priced into call, but once again, with late registration open, anything kind of can make sense. That may not seem like it would make sense in the later stages.
Yeah, I mean, the pocket fours open is pretty light in general. I think you probably want to start opening like, pocket sevens and pocket eights really from early position. Pocket threes, fours, and fives, they actually just end up getting set over set because sevens and eights, nines and stuff like that are likely to just call. And, you do sometimes get the disastrous 8-4-7 flop or whatever. And I know, people don't see it so often, but it definitely happens. This is why we don't actually open these ones from early position.
So we're on a 30-minute clock throughout the event, and What do you think? I think we're going to get over 100 entries in this.
Well, 100 is a big ask, I think. I reckon this, like, I honestly thought it was going to be about 45, because that's what I said earlier with someone. But I reckon I'm going to say 72.
Okay, I'm going to go over that, obviously, based on what I just said with 100, but 72 at the beginning of the day would have been a reasonable guess,
I
think.
for sure. 72 is very reasonable.
I think when we see things moving on, if somebody busts out, a lot of the ladies that are in the field are here to play. You know, whether it's the ladies event or other events, we will likely see a re-entry because of the value.
For sure. So we see the open from Gladys here, obviously pretty standard with the king-queen suited from early position. Jasmine defends in the big. Obviously, this flop is definitely better for the big blind, but Gladys has a pretty decent hand that she can either check back or go for a small c-bet here. Gladys, I know, will bet 1.5k.
And it looks like
1.2. It's nice. You just get a lot of auto folds on the flop. Like if Jasmine had a club in her hand, she could probably continue here. But without it...
And it's easy to buy the story of overpairs on a 7 high board as well.
Oh, for sure.
There's a lot of action, actually. I wonder if one of the events is on break, but it's... we hear all the rumbling of
I hear the
something.
rumbling. Yeah, something's going on. Don't know exactly what's going on, but something is going on.
Welcome Calm to Silence as well. Abakarova, who opened the first 3 hands, or at least was involved, has folded the last 3. Still with the highest VPIP on the table at the moment.
Yes.
And Polanova opening the hijack with Queen Jack. And she lost some chips early on. She has about 1/3 of the stack.
That happens. It's tournament poker.
It's better now than later.
Yeah.
It's been a fun week so far here at Card Casino. Earlier this week, Bobby and I commentated the mini-main event final table, and I have to say that was actually a lot of fun. And for 350 euros, one player won 85,000 euros. So it's also very lucrative with more than 1,700 entries in that field. So
Yeah, not too much to complain about that, really. 85k.
And a raise from Radulova to 1,500.
Yeah, Jasmine with a nice spot here on the button. Yeah, it does go for the call. Wouldn't expect to see anything else. Obakarova's out of there.
So technically a coin flip situation, but it's Yasmin in position and Radulova as the aggressor. So let's see how this plays out.
Yeah, I mean, taking a flop here with deuces is nice.
Decent flop for Queen Jack, flopping top pair. Nothing with the flush draw or anything for either player. No straight draws.
Yeah, and as played, this is just a very easy fold to the c-bet. Deuce is very hard to improve. You do have the deuce of hearts, but you will make the worst possible flush, and it's very easy for Radulova to have Queen Jack offsuit with the Jack of hearts also.
Yes,
Slightly optimistic. It's more about, like, it's very hard to improve with this hand, right?
I think it's more about if she doesn't have the jack and gets a check, she might try to steal it away rather than playing her cards at this point. But I mean, the twos would be ahead at that stage, but still, it is optimistic.
Yeah, I mean, it's a super wet board, obviously, we can see that. And the problem is, Jason, like on the turn, you're going to face so much aggression on this board texture that deuce is just very easy pitch on the flop. I think Jasmine will look back at that one and think, I could have saved some chips.
Meanwhile, Radulova, not afraid of any potential straight draws completing there, looked at her top two pair, fired out a bet, and grabbed the rest of the pot.
Yeah, I mean, Jasmine would have to have 9-10 suited pretty much only, because it's not like she can peel 9-10 off there anyway. I believe 9-10 was the only straight, right?
Yeah, 9-10 was the only straight.
Yeah. So only having 4 combinations of suited 9-10 as well. It's very unlikely she's going to be VPIP-ing the 9-10 offsuit.
Fish hooks for Polanova. Sitting on about half his starting stack. Opens to 1,500 here. So far, nobody else waking up with anything to play back on.
Yeah, pretty standard folds. Gladys with a pretty easy peel in the big blind here. Has 40 big blinds, pretty easy call.
So one taker here for Polanova. And it's bottom pair for Long, and Polanova is still with that overpair now.
Yeah, I mean, Gladys could get into some trouble here, but it's very unlikely, I think.
Let's see what Long does here.
I mean, Gladys is probably going to let it go anyway because she doesn't have a backup spade or anything, and this board is definitely better for the big blind. So when Polanova is betting into her, it's very likely that she has a pretty good hand.
There's a lot of interesting people on the outer tables, and I don't mean to leave anybody out, just people that I know pretty well. We have Jenny Westerlund, one of the 2 ever main event ring winners. That's a woman playing. She won the WSOP Circuit Talent main event in 2025. She's in the field. We have Anka Eggenberger. I believe she won a bracelet recently, also in the field.
Is the other winner of the WSOP circuit ring Peggy Crawford?
Yes.
Oh,
that's amazing.
That's
you got it.
Knowledge.
As if you asked me to name, I wouldn't have thought of it, but as soon as you named it,
and
yes,
I also
Peggy.
know that it was an event in Morocco.
Were you there?
No, I wasn't there. I just remember seeing the social media posts.
But meanwhile, we have another 3-bet here, this time by Obikarova with ace-jack suited, putting some pressure on Vaklev, and Vaklev should be letting this go, and does, even off a short stack.
Yeah, pretty standard stuff. I like this comment. Late reg is so long, you guys might be here until 6 in the morning. I hope you have plenty of coffee with you. Well, as the gentleman I am, I prepared the coffees and the waters before we started the stream, just so we are fully prepared. And unfortunately, I woke up super early today.
I think we both did, actually.
I woke up at like 6 a.m. today, then went back to bed for a few hours, but, you know, it's going to be a long evening and morning. But yeah, we're here, we're in for it, and ready to go.
It's a good thing we like poker, Bobby. Otherwise, it would feel a lot longer than it is, but I think it's going to be fun. We just may get a little giddy, I think, at 5, 6 in the morning as this continues along.
Oh, I mean, as this gets into like the 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning hours, it's, you know, the speed of the commentary does generally drop a little bit, but I feel like we can hold it. I feel like we can hold it down today.
Is this the Gidra that I know up in Estonia that is Lithuanian, obviously? I'm just curious.
Yeah, I would not be able to pronounce that name. The first name I can.
I mean, the Gidra I know should be actually here playing, and because she is a beast, actually. She's one of the few women that I know that has won the GG Masters, actually.
Wow, she won GG Masters. That's sick. Never had a good run in that tournament. I think I've got like 15th or something, but I don't play it often anyway.
She's also a main event champion at the Queens of Talon, if it is who I think
it is. She says same.
Oh, okay, very good. Send my best to Artie then.
So we see Radulova going for the Open here. She does have 50 big, so it seems good. Pulling over with the ace-10. This is probably quite a nice jam spot, actually, from the big blind, but she does face its UTG action, so it does change it a little bit. Problem is, though, when you flat here as pulling over, you're going to struggle to play on a lot of boards. Ace-high boards aren't exactly pleasant either. Well, that's a pretty optimal turn card, I will be honest there.
Yeah, I think Radulova missed a continuation bet potentially, but maybe that's results-oriented because it's kind of a scary board as well, but you just continue and rep those cards, I believe.
Yeah. I mean, like, I think default sizing on this board for Radulova, if she didn't have a pair, would probably be like 20%, 25%. But to be honest with you, when you have a pair and you can actually improve, bet folding's kind of disastrous. Big blind has all diamond combinations because they should be defending most suited connectors or suited gappers that are diamonds. So, you know, if you think about the combinations for value, Radulova is going to be behind to quite a lot of hands that Polanova could have. Had to make sure I got the names right there.
Yeah.
I was like, Radulova, Polanova.
I have to say that we're being challenged a little bit on the first TV tip with some of the names here.
This is light. I promise you, this is light. Because when I did the WSOP last year, I had 4 Polish guys, 2 Greek guys, and some Austrians. And the Austrians were the easiest ones by a mile.
Another 7-6 suited, this time by Yasmin from early position. Wants nothing of it.
Good pass.
Vaklov, though, should have something else in mind, especially on a 15 big blind stack, but even on an infinite stack, and does open. But unfortunately for her, Gladys waking up with the suited big slick.
Yeah, I think Gladys is going to have 3-bet intentions here from the cutoff. Would probably go around 4K, 4.5. 4-2.
Okay.
Seems like bang in the middle.
Bang in the middle.
She could have made it 4-2-50, so it was bang in the middle, but it's all right. I'll...
There's no 50 chips, so... We'll
I know. I'm just playing with you. I'll take it. That seems fair.
And although it looks like she wants to actually still play this, but I thought she would have folded by now. But I wouldn't blame her for getting it in with late registration still open if she wanted. But fold is the obvious play.
Yeah, I think raise fold here from this stack size is probably the most optimal play anyway. You know, she opened off 15 BB. Yeah, like 15 BB, so it seems fine.
And Gidra will be here next year, she says. We'll see. But I'll see you in a couple weeks, Gidra. I'll be in your neck of the woods, and I'll give a shout out, even though I just came from your neck of the woods.
So, did you say she's Lithuanian?
But she lives in
Tallinn.
Yes,
oh,
yes.
Nice. Yeah. It's a nice combo. Like, Lithuania is beautiful, and so is Tallinn.
Yeah.
Tallinn's still my favorite city in the world.
I love being there as well, but I have to say Vilnius is quite nice.
Yeah,
you know, it depends on what you're really, you know, for poker, Tallinn is still going to be better.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Well, Veklavek has got a very nice spot here. Can just go for the open. No, goes for the open jam. I think Jax is a bit too strong to jam. You want someone else to wake up with, like, you know, pocket 8s, pocket 9s behind, or, like, you know, wants to take a flip with, like, ace 10 or ace jack or ace queen. Obviously, they don't know that it's not a flip with ace 10.
So far, nobody really waking up on anything they would have played back on anyway, so it's the same, I think, end result. Maybe the queen 10 suited does something from the small blind if it's not a jam, but I don't think so, based on what we've seen.
Yeah, like the queen 10 suited from the small, which just Veklavek is just too short.
Yeah.
Too short to play out of position.
And we have another legend, if this is who I think it is, and Ruth Hall joining us in the chat. So welcome, Ruth. It's nice to see all the women in poker coming out just that couldn't be here to support all the women that are actually competing for a ring at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's like really nice festival. Get to compete for a ring, small field. It's, you know, it's ladies' night.
Oh, what a night. So Abakarova is back in action again.
I think we'll get the pronunciation right. I think it's Orbakirova.
Orbakirova.
Yeah. You get all the other ones right. I'll just take that one.
I'm just going to start calling everybody by their first name. It seems a lot easier.
Dave. No, but like it's one of those where it's like if you know how to pronounce it, it's okay. Well, could see a very interesting flop here. Both have spades. It's not that interesting. This is likely just going to be a check from Jasmine and a c-bet from Orbakirova. We'll just go like 1k. Don't really need to go any bigger. Can also check back with this hand. Yeah.
I'm looking at some of the results in the WSOP live app of Svetlana Bakarova, and she's competed in some big events, including a 5K online main event where she cashed for 30K. So
lovely.
She's been in big spots before, and we can tell that she's here to play, actually. Not playing scared at all. This is a hand we do not expect to see an open by Svetlana. And Park folding the ace-9 from the low jack. But Polanova opening up the king-queen.
Yeah, I mean, low jack with ace-9 is probably quite close anyway, to be honest with you. It's one of those where you could probably open it from the hijack more comfortably. And also, she has to worry about the short stacks behind as well. Because she is one of the short stacks, but there are also other short stacks.
So we are on a 20-minute delay, but I think it's not too much of a spoiler to update every once in a while in real time how many players have entered.
I think that's completely fine.
So the field is up to already 55 entries.
I think 72 is a good number. I said 72, right? Or 75, one of the two. We'll never know.
Folding around to Yasmin on the button.
I don't mind an open here with 9-10 off if the lady on her left was not short. Wouldn't open it now though.
Vaclav with the king jack with a short stack.
Very easy jam. And this is another reason why I wouldn't open the 9-10 offsuit. I mean, Orbakirova folded before we even saw anything. And now Jasmine has a kind of a weird, annoying spot because she's getting a pretty good price, but it is 9-10 offsuit. And it is about half of her stack. Yeah.
She doesn't seem too happy at the moment.
No, but like, this is another thing, like, you know, opening the button with 9-10 off is going to be fine, but you have to understand that, you know, the stacks behind is very important. And sometimes people just don't take it into consideration, right? They're just like, oh, I can just open button. But like, if you have a short stack in the small blind or big blind, you have to be prepared to face some aggression. Unfortunately, wasn't the case.
And Park, who's really the only one with like significant stack at the moment, has been rather quiet. A lot of it, of course, is just she's not getting dealt any cards.
She's pretty good, man. Yeah, like you know, this is the lady that I've been speaking to a fair amount. Like every time I come to Šamorín, I end up speaking to her, and yeah, she's played some spicy hands. This is generally going to be a stronger open here now from Jasmine, because obviously she understands that Baklavek has got the shorter stack, so.
And you would expect to defend here by Gladys, and it looks like it's incoming.
Very much expect to defend from Gladys here in the big blind.
And not the worst flop for fives without connecting with the 5. Only one card above the 5.
Yeah, I do see the c-bet here from Jasmine and the fold from Gladys. Good stuff.
It's hard to believe that this is ring event number 9 already.
Yeah.
It's been a fantastic
Quick,
festival,
huh?
but it's also going fast, yes.
But I think it always does, right? Time flies when you're having fun.
There's still a few ring events in action. As mentioned, there's the high roller that's running today. The main event just began. We also have, what's the other one? The PLO Championship, as we mentioned, with the overlay.
Jason, as happy as I am being in here commentating with you, I would have loved to have played the PLO, and I would have loved to have played the 3.5k high roller. But this is our time here.
Our first taste of Rockets. So Liv with the Rockets. We know there's chips going in.
And Liv hasn't really had many good hands, right?
No. But would you play the high roller and the PLO Championship at the same time, or would you have to choose?
I would play the high roller, and if I busted, I would max late rig the PLO. That would be my strategy.
Okay. Looks like Gladys coming along from the small blind with the suited gapper.
Yeah, I would have definitely preferred to see a fold here from Gladys. I don't expect her normally to peel this. Shall be having words. 9-8 suited is like, you know, more optimal. I mean, this is going to be a tricky situation now for Gladys. Yeah, 9-8 suited is more optimal for sure, but like even... Yeah, like 9-8 suited you can definitely peel. But unfortunately for her, it's not looking great. I mean, she started the hand with just under 30 big blinds, so...
And a little bit of a chunky bet, perhaps targeting a hand
Good
that
fold,
she sees that Gladys has, but...
Good fold. I mean, Park's going to fold, of course, but like...
But that was a snap fold there. That wasn't even no thought, nothing. That's actually very respectable reading the situation.
I mean, also what you have to think about is the fact that Liv has really not VPIP many hands at all. I know she hasn't had the hands to do it, but they don't know that.
For those of you just tuning in, we see a lot of new viewers. This is Jason Glatzer alongside Bobby James, and we're absolutely thrilled to bring to you the full Ladies Night action. So late registration is still open. We're going to be with you till the end. We're probably going to see table after table of new players, so stay on tuned and keep us company.
It's going to be a fun one. Looking forward to it.
It's very nice that Card Casino actually did this. I speak to a lot of the ladies and the women in the poker community. And the one thing, that gets ignored a lot are the women's and ladies events, that take place, whether it's from a reporting side, a media side, or even a live stream side. So This is actually a treat outside of, let's say, the real WSOP over in Vegas. For the circuits, this is maybe one of a few that will be televised throughout the year.
Yeah, I like it. I feel like the ladies' event should get as much respect as the mixed events, to be honest. See the open from Orbakirova and Pulanova folding the 10-5 suited.
They're zipping through hands at this table as well, which is nice.
Yeah, there's no tanking and stuff like that.
And the other thing of note, Card Casino's TV table layout. In other situations, you actually feel the lights, the cameras coming down on you. Here, it's separated away from everything like everything else, but it has more of a regular table feel, just in luxury and style.
Absolutely agree.
You don't feel the heat coming down on you, the lights in your face, etc.
That's nice.
Blinds have gone up to 400, 800, so the short stacks are effectively shorter, but late registration is still open, so I'm curious in terms of how some of the short stacks wind up playing a little bit later on. I'm not sure why Nightbot actually deleted that one, but we had a comment, Monica is the best. Nightbot is misbehaving a little bit, but we have a check here from Liv with the ace-7 open-ender. This could be an action board, actually, because we have Orbakirova here with the open-ender and the 2 overcards.
Yeah, pretty optimal flop here for Orbakirova, even though she is technically behind of the ace-7 of Liv.
And the ace-7 also has that ace of spades, too.
Got some backup.
And Liv with the quick call.
Well, board pair in 6 should slow down Liv, but also should slow down Orbakirova as well.
Svetlana reaching down for her chips, however. It looks like a bet is incoming, and she's sizing it up. It looks like there's a 5K chip involved in this one. So let's see what the total is. Oh, it's not that big. It's 1.6K. It was a 1K chip.
I think the sizing might be wrong. I think it was bigger because it had the blue chip in, which I think
I thought so too. Yeah, there's a 5K coming out also for Liv.
Wow, going to be interesting to see. Wow, what an interesting spot this is to see the call. 3 on the river, absolute brick. Well, I imagine Liv is going to check here, and Orbakirova might choose to bluff. And if she does, I would probably go around 15K in sizing here with my bluffs. But it's not a terrible board for ace high, to be honest with you. I mean, Orbakirova can still have hands like 8-9, etc., stuff like that. King 9, Queen 9, Jack 9, like all of these hands connect to the flop.
And has all the overpairs that may give a stab as well, targeting a 9.
Yeah, and also, like, the problem with Liv's hand is she has the ace of spades, which she wanted her opponent to have. Goes for 8K.
And
what?
Does Liv just jam?
Wow.
Wow.
This is gangster. This is gangster.
Saying I have the 6 trying to fold out, I guess, Orbakarova's overpair. I don't know.
I mean, sometimes you
ace.
see things on the stream that you don't expect to see, and that is one of them. Liv has not put... She looks like the nicest lady in the world, and she's not had any situations whatsoever, and then just absolutely check jams the river after Orbakirova uses a smaller sizing. But that is pretty awesome, to be honest. Pretty awesome stuff. Did not expect to see that.
No, but also you can re-enter now too as well. I don't know. We haven't seen anybody, let's say, play with the style that they want to gamble, and see if they can pull up a stack.
That was definitely gamble. That was. Gladys here with the King Jack, expecting to see an open from the hijack for sure. As we do. 800 big blind, expecting 1.6 to 1.7, seems fine. Pulling over out of there with the Queen 9 off. Liv still stacking up her chips. Radulova does defend the 8-5 suited.
An interesting flop here. Middle pair for Radulova. I would expect Gladys to be continuing a lot.
Yeah, I mean, like using like 2K sizing on this board is probably nice. You want to go a little bit bigger. You don't really want to go for the smaller sizing on this board. Just because like Radulova can have like an 8 or a 7 or something, which is very likely to be in the big blind's call-in range. And from this stack depth, we just want to keep applying pressure. So if we go small on the flop, we want to go bigger on the turn. But if we go big on the flop, we can kind of just go like mixed sizing on the turn. I think with Gladys's hand, you want to continue. She has 2 overcards and she has the diamond blocker. I'd probably go for like 5K or something. Definitely using big sizing.
It looks like 5.2K, so about what you said. 4.2.
She goes 4.2. It's all right. It's good sizing. And you see like the pressure of the 8. But I think you can just go a little bit bigger on the flop. Just go 2K on the flop and then use something similar like 5, 6K on the turn. Would be fine. You just really want to put pressure on those smaller pairs.
And Vam Crew, wow, real OG move. I guess that was the hand
that was OG. That was very gangster. I was a big enjoyer of that hand. I liked everything about the hand, to be honest with you. There was nothing I disliked about it.
What I like is that we're not seeing any fear at this table. It's quite nice, actually. There's no scared poker going on.
Yeah, none at all.
And we have an open jam here of 10.5K for Vakolev with ace-10 from under the gun. So a 13 big blind jab, give or take. And nobody waking up with anything. Yasmin probably would have called a min raise with her queen 8, but besides that, there wouldn't have been any playback, I don't think.
Yeah, it seems like a pretty standard spot, to be honest. Ace 10 off for, was it like 14 big blinds?
A little bit less.
Yeah, then it's fine. Yeah, pretty good atmosphere here in the Card Casino here in Šamorín. Lots of action, like we say, lots of tournaments happening at the moment. 1800 PLO happening at the moment. Main event happening at the moment. Just day one today. Decent numbers as well so far for day one. How many do we have in total? Let's have a look.
It was 225 last I checked, but that was close to an hour ago.
Well, it's 242 now. Late reg is done for today. 1500 main with 1 million euros guaranteed. The 3500 high roller has 156k prize pool, so that's already over the guarantee.
So an open from the button from Radulova and a call from Yasmin with a suited queen 10, and Vakolev, is she going to call? She is calling with the ace-2 suited off the short stack. So one of our first three-way pots. And it's Radulova pulling out ahead with the king 6, connecting with the 6, but shouldn't feel that comfortable on a jack 7-6 board. But being the pre-flop aggressor and it going check-check with no donk betting, I expect a continuation bet at a high frequency. And here it is, 2200. So So around 40%.
The problem is with Jasmine is she's kind of like in the middle at the moment, so there's not really much you can do in that situation. Yeah, nice. I mean, arguments for 3-betting would be there if Vaclav wasn't so short.
We got some early VPIP stats. So early on, we had Abakarova as the big aggressor, but Yasmin now showing up with more VPIP. And Park, as we noted before, just played, it looks like 1 out of the 25 hands thus far.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're card dead, right?
Yeah, and she has chips. She doesn't need to spew them off on these marginal hands or really poor hands like the 9-3s that she's been getting.
You know, in the WSOP main this year, for me, I had infinitely good hands in the first 3 levels, and I went down to 11,000 from 60,000.
Wow.
And yeah, and it was very frustrating because I had so many good hands, and, you know, sometimes it's better to just not get hands and to watch the table and a bit of observation. You know, it's nice.
The eventual main event winner was down. He was the second lowest stack out of his flight, 7,400 from the 60,000, and then bagged, I think it was like 145-ish on day 2.
Lazar Kostic says, how much left and what is for the win? Well, late registration's still open, so we don't have any stats at the moment. When late registration does close, we'll be able to tell you.
Schuster opening up with a min raise from the button. Oh no, it's Park opening up from early position with the 6-5 suited, actually. So Park, I think, getting just tired of not getting some hands and sees some suited connectors.
Yeah, I mean, like 5-6 suited is okay, but from early position, not so great. You want to have things that block, like, your opponent's flatting range and stuff like that. You also you want to, like, you know, use good cards, basically. Like when you open with Queen Jack suited and they flat, like, you know, Jack 10 suited and stuff, you know, you want to dominate.
Okay, now they're having a little bit of fun at the table. We hear a lot of laughter from ladies. I think I heard a few ladies in the background laughing before, but it was serious competition here in the beginning.
I mean,
it should be, but
it's like any other tournament, right?
Yep.
Same approach.
And then we have Liv here. So far, she had the play that Bobby liked the most with the shove.
That was gangster. No other words for it. Wow, Orbakarova, look, goes for the fold in the small blind with ace-10 off. I would definitely choose to 3-bet that one.
And Gladys is likely to defend the big blind. No point in 3-betting for her. And if an ace comes, she's lucky the ace-10 folded.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's a deuce in the window, so she's lucky that there's not an ace or a 9 on the board.
Yeah, that's true. And the ace-10's looking like a good results-oriented fold anyway.
Yeah, good check back here, actually, from Liv. I really like it with bottom set. Like, Gladys is still going to have some 8x and some 6x that she's going to check back. And now, obviously, given the situation, she's just going to fold flop.
And doesn't fall for the trap here to bet out the turn, repping all these low cards. And a disciplined fold there.
Very hard for Gladys's hand to improve in general. Obviously, we know that Liv has got the set. But in general, it's very hard for Gladys's hand to improve.
Now, this is something I do, is step away from the table quite a lot to stretch and walk around. But on a TV table, it's quite rare, actually, that I do that in. But she's back in time, actually. Here we go. Yasmin maybe just saying hi to a friend real quick.
Sometimes you got to run, you know. Should see a fold here from Liv. What's her first name?
Actually, I should know that, but we can check.
Could be.
As like, I do actually recognize her from
Could be Heidi.
From other events.
She's Swedish, so, you know.
Helena.
Ah, Helena, okay. Limp from Gladys here with the ace-deuce suited. Probably see a check from Park because a raise is a little bit optimistic. Gladys does have a stack where she can limp back, raise, jam, blind be blind. And like ace-deuce suited is a really good candidate because if Park raises like ace-7 or ace-8 off, king-8 off, king-9 off, has to fold to the jam anyway. I'd like to see the jam here from Gladys. Or at least the call. That is the option I like the least. The least favorite of the options.
So in real time, the field is up to 57 entries, already 17,328 euros in the prize pool. That's on top of a $5,000 package to the Bahamas for the ring winner. So the added package is actually probably going to be somewhere between 20 and 25% of the prize pool when this is all said and done.
Helena live. Okay. Optimistic open incoming. The 9-3 suited from the cutoff from Orbakarova. I mean, wide is a thing. This is pretty wide, I would say. 9-3 suited. I haven't put this one in my open range for a while, especially from the cutoff.
And Park, who hasn't had too many opportunities to play a pot, is 3-betting here with her snowmen, the 5,500.
Yeah, I mean, Orbakarova is also opening from 30 big blinds, so it's a cheeky one to try and get through for sure. What's Park's first name?
Hyunzi.
We're going to call her Park?
Yes.
That seems fair.
Sporting an Austrian flag.
Yes. I'm sure we're going to see an open here from Radulova with the king 10 suited from early position.
A lot of quick folds.
I like quick folds.
I love the speed of this table. It's going so fast, though, we barely see the cards. That's how fast they're folding. An easy game for Radulova there. Everybody folding. And into the big blind, but now can pay for it for free.
Always nice.
So while it's certainly possible you'll see some fatigue from at least me, Bobby is a true warrior sometime around 4 or 6 in the morning. I'm curious how the players will be playing later on too, Bobby.
It's going to be interesting. I mean, some of these players are definitely going to be able to stay up till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Some players are going to be fading for sure.
Pulling over, thinking of opening the button. Interesting. 8-3 offsuit. Off a little bit more than half a starting stack. She's hoping nobody wakes up with a hand, just playing position. But gets 2 callers. Live with a very pretty king jack suited, perhaps showing a little bit of respect for the button open by just calling. And I thought there were chips also coming in for Radulova, but
well, I mean, the king jack suited wants to flat quite a lot. Doesn't like to 3-bet.
Hello.
Doesn't like to 3-bet when it gets that flop. And Paula Nova has got an 8 high flush draw. I mean, I feel like Liv's going to make a royal. What do you reckon?
If it gets that far, because Polanova may decide to continue to rep whatever. You know, you're not playing A3 to just rep A3.
Sure, but if Paula Nova bets now, Liv's not going to raise. She's just going to call. There'd be no reason for raising whatsoever. It's a super strong hand.
Yeah, and you want to keep Radulova in the hand and obviously not scare off the pre-flop aggressor.
You want to keep everyone in the hand.
Let's see. If it's a royal, no royal.
I mean, again, pretty standard check here from Liv. And Paula Nova now remembering she is on a feature table.
And Liv with the easy check mark. The check mark was after the flop for her.
Yeah, 57 entries in total at the moment. And look, Paula Nova just folds before Liv can even do anything. And you see that little smirk there from Liv. She wants to show it. She wants to show it, but decides not to.
I don't know about you, Bobby, but I only like to show every once in a blue moon, and that's usually when I'm making some kind of ridiculous bluff and it's to get the table's attention, not necessarily to get the opponent's attention, but it's very rare that I'm ever really showing.
Seems fair.
But I suppose on a TV table, it's a little bit different because, you know, we're on a 20-minute delay.
Yeah.
We know it's very easy for anyone at the table to have a friend watching and then to come back on the break and say, you know, to be able to answer the questions about what somebody had here or there.
Absolutely. Well, Orbakarova choosing a better hand to open here. King Jack from early position, a little bit wide, but, well, Park has got kings, and I'd like to see a small 3-bet here to induce Orbakarova.
So she's the only player yet so far to have kings or aces, but other than that, she seems to only get A3.
Did she have aces?
Yeah, I believe so.
She had aces and kings.
She had 8s as well.
She did have 8s, yeah, when it was opened by 9-3 off. Yeah. Well, the thing is, for Orbakarova, she knows that Park's been pretty tight, so very unlikely to see fireworks there. It's nice to watch some stream poker when it's like 400, 800 blinds. This is what I wish that they would do more for the events, like the the main event here and stuff, like to have day one action, because I think it's very undervalued. Day one action's quite a lot of fun. Just going to open this up with the ladies.
I agree, and it could be also the beginning of a story as well, but it's also just good for people to see how different people are approaching with different styles the early play.
Oh, look at this fold from Park. Just snap folds the ace-jack. That was class. Well, Radulova could be in trouble here. I do expect to see a 3-bet from the button. She knows that Orbikarova been opening extremely wide. Well, every time that Orbikarova has opened and been 3-bet, she's folded. So, ooh, Radulova with the flat. Good instincts here. Yasmin out of there. And it looks like a call in the big blind from 7-5 suited. Okay, pretty nice hand to take here versus these two hands in particular, for sure.
Even with the short stack.
Yeah, it's very nice. You can just flop a pair and put the money in. You don't know you're completely crushed. Well, also very easy to fold this one.
It doesn't look like Svetlana is so happy, but we see that she's pretty far ahead. But she's not going to know where she stands with a bet here, and she should be betting because Radulova will either be raising or calling.
Yeah, I think you could just use some very small sizing here, maybe like 1.5k. You need to protect your hand a little bit just because... Oh, beautiful sizing. You have to protect your hand a little bit because you don't have the Queen of Spades as well. So you definitely need to protect a little bit there. I mean, Radulova, I expect to see a call. And then once Vaklevek gets out of the way, we'll see some real fireworks in this hand potentially. If the turn's like a random offsuit 6. Yeah, it does go for the call. Vaklevek out of the way. Yeah, offsuit 7 as well. It's a pretty tough one here for Radulova to do much. Okay, Obrakova goes for the check. Don't expect... Yeah, oh, wow. I was going to say, I don't expect to see much action from Radulova. I didn't expect her to bet. But now on this river, all of the overpairs that Radulova has, pocket 9s, pocket 8s, pocket 10s, etc., they're all going to be in absolute hell. 7k maybe? 7.1. Just to spite me.
She's channeling her inner Bobby, though. That's the second time she's bet pretty much what you said was going to happen.
Yeah. If you can channel your inner Bobby, it's a pretty good thing to do.
And Radulova kind of in a spot. I don't see how she can't call.
Well, I mean, I think call is the minimum you'll see here. I don't expect to see a fold. I do expect to see a call. I don't expect to see a raise.
And look at Vaklevek up. You know, she's like paying. She was paying like.
She had a 7.
In with the 7. Yeah. She'll be happy to see that the 7 would be no good.
Yeah.
Either now or later, depending on what happens. And it is just a call. So
I mean, to be fair, Radulova's done very well there because it's quite a tough spot to navigate. You know, Orbakarova's been opening quite a lot. And, you know, Radulova with the flat on the buttons actually saved her entire stack, I would say, because if she 3-bets pre-flop, I don't think she's folding.
No, it's then too hard to get away from with the stack to pot ratios and whatnot.
Yeah, correct. I think she played that hand very well. I actually liked the flat. I thought she was going to 3-bet pre-flop and she didn't, which is okay.
It's zooming along. I just heard in the background the blinds are now 501,000.
Yeah. So 30 big blinds now if you register this event.
The Stratford hero. I recognize her as well from Stratford. I've definitely spent my share of time in that casino over the years.
Yeah, haven't we all?
And we have Liv here with the big slick. I really enjoy watching Liv play so far.
Didn't enjoy this raise size. 2.5 is very big.
It's 501,000 now, though, so it's kind of in line with what she was doing.
We don't have the updated. We don't have in the bottom right-hand corner. It's not updated. I apologize, Liv. Your raise is fine. My bad, Liv. You good? You good? Don't worry. You keep doing your thing. You see a pill here from Orbikarova with the 4-deuce suited. Again, nice hand to take against the ace-king. You would prefer to have 4-deuce suited instead of like ace-4 and ace-deuce.
And let's see if Liv continues. Nope, checks it back.
It's a good check back, actually, on this board. Your opponent is quite aggressive. She's going to start leading some turns. And as we've seen from Liv, She ain't scared. Like, look, she's going to call here with ace high. Liv's a gangster.
Yeah, I'm really loving watching her play with confidence as well.
Wow, I mean, if she finds a call on this river, this is going to be very interesting because, wow, she's just going to check back for sure. Ace king going to be good. I think if you get to this river as Orbikarova, you have to bluff. It's like almost like a pure bluff spot.
Yeah, it completes the diamonds, completes the straight, all the draws.
I mean, all the two pairs get there as well that you're going to have and that Liv isn't going to have.
And overpair would be even an easy fold at that stage.
And Orbikarova is, you know, she's been quite aggressive as we've seen.
But after that shove by Liv on that one river about 2 orbits ago, maybe she's afraid that, you know, that she's just tossing chips in, that Liv is maybe going to call her light or raise over. Not that she's ahead of anything. It's an easy fold at that stage, but still it's maybe after the turn was called, decided to slow it down.
Absolutely.
We heard an all-in. We have a raise here from Park with the trays, and Radulova here with the Cowboys jamming it for 24 bigs.
I mean, versus UTG, there's arguments for just 3-betting. You have 24 big blinds versus UTG, you don't mind, but whatever. It's not 11 o'clock yet. You can jam it in as much as you want.
After 11, you have to be careful.
Yeah, after 11, you've got to be a bit more cautious. I mean, looking here real time with the ladies event, 1 hour and 7 minutes until late reg closes, and we're at 59, 72 looming.
Yeah, you're looking a bit better than I thought it would be.
100 was very optimistic, Jason. I used to think that you were a man of good guesstimates.
I'm actually usually pretty good, but maybe I'm out of practice now that I'm on the floor very often anymore.
Maybe because it's a ladies event, you got it wrong.
There's still time.
There is still time. 11 big blind jam here from Paulinova.
We're going to get Ruth Hall flying out from the United States really quick to join in.
Radulova lets it go. And nothing in the big for Park either.
And Gidra has work tomorrow, as we learned, or she would already be on her way.
She has work tomorrow. She's going to be watching the stream all night.
Well, she didn't commit to that either, but she was with us in the beginning. I think we're going to have a variety of viewers in different time zones as we go. I think it's going to become a very American-focused audience at some stage as well.
The time zones definitely modify. Paulinova not putting her cards in the box. Radulova folds the ace-8 off, and Jasmine comes in for the open with the ace-jack. From 20 big blinds. Vaclavek probably going to jam here, but I could also see arguments for folding, but she does have 7 bigs. Good fold. Very good fold. Well, this isn't getting folded. Orbikarova probably going to come in for the 3-bet. Maybe go for like 7K or something. 6.5 is fine. I think like when you go a little bit bigger, it actually induces a jam more from the early position player. And has been kind of in a bit of pain here, to be honest. The graphics thought she was folding already.
Yeah, they just assumed. But it's not an auto fold by any means. Abakarova has been playing with a very high frequency. She hasn't been 3-betting, though, at a very high frequency.
She did 3-bet the pocket 4s early on, to be honest. But like, I can see arguments for jamming here from Jasmine. I think the worst option out of all of these is call, because if you call, you're in a world of trouble, really.
You just don't know where you stand if you call.
Yeah, I wouldn't call this one. Like, if you think about it now, Jay, there's 15.5k in the pot and 13.8 behind. There's so many. Look, apart from Orbikarova flopping top set like an absolute boss, there's so many flops that are really bad for Jasmine.
And even if she flops top pair with the ace, you know, she.
Oh boy,
she's behind. This could get spicy.
This is a good night here for Jasmine. I do not see her getting away from this hand in any way. I would have just jammed pre and busted already and been at the rebuy cage. I'd rather just take the flip than try and play post here with ace jack. Do see check.
And Bakarova can't be checking after an ace comes on the turn. Can still play the flop, but not the turn.
How much you bet? 4K? 4K.
Interesting.
I mean, it's a good bet because Jasmine has to continue with all of her ace-x pretty much. I would be very shocked to see Jasmine get away from this one. That's just cool. I mean, she has 9.8k behind. The pot is 23. Deuce on the river, brick city. And I just don't expect Jasmine to survive this one, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, it would be different if there was a player in the blinds and there's a lot more fives in play, but outside that, it's a strong hand for both players.
Yeah, Orbakarova's just going to put her in here, and I can't see Jasmine folding ace-jack. Jasmine never has a 5 from +2 in this situation. Yeah, do see the jam.
And Yasmin doesn't look thrilled, actually. The trips I thought were going in.
I don't think I'd be thrilled either, but to be honest with you, I'd probably just put it in pre, just to get it over and done with.
And I don't think she's putting her opponent on a set because the betting kind of picked up a bit on the turn there.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of close because the thing is, what's Orbikarova supposed to be having here as a bluff? It's not really many hands.
No. Maybe a king-queen repping an ace, but I don't really see it that as, it doesn't make any sense, as you said.
Yeah. I'd be really impressed if she gets away from this, honestly.
She's a better player than me if she folds here, though, I have to say. I would have already called and been crying. Not crying, but at the re-entry line.
The thing is, you remember when we were talking the other day and we were saying, like, what bluffs does the opponents have in this spot? What bluffs does Orbikarova have here in a 3-bet pot? +2 versus cutoff? And the answer is none. Is she going to be betting ace-king for 2 streets, turn and river? Probably. Ace-queen? Probably.
And it's a ring event with a decent buy-in with very competent players, so that should actually... Maybe she can think into a fold. No, it's so hard.
Does call it off. Hates it. Calls it off. Isn't happy about it. Don Cologne says if she folds now, she better off folding pre-flop. Well, I agree with that, but it's one of those situations where it's not an ideal situation.
Then again, it's better to re-enter now than to maybe she was thinking that as well, later on, than to try to spin up the 10 big blind stack. I don't know, but I don't think Yasmin is done. I think we're going to see her back in the field.
Yeah, she's probably not done.
We can check now, actually, because of the 20-minute delay and give a little bit of a spoiler.
Yeah, she's probably going to be back in the field.
Well, she's not back in yet, actually. And there are other events at the same time, but there's so much value in this particular event due to the smaller field and the extra prizes being awarded to tonight's winner, which is not only the ring, the top prize, but also a $5,000 package to the WSOP Paradise in the Bahamas.
Nothing to sneeze at there at all. Better to fire another bullet for 30k. Yeah, I mean, take a 30k stack, 30 big blinds. Yeah, for sure. Glad it comes in for the open here with the Queen 10 suited.
And if this is the Ruth, I think it is, a very, very, very experienced player. I'm not always paying attention to what's happening in the U.S., being that I'm pretty focused on, the European poker, Bobby, but she's one person that I've seen deep in a lot of events over the years, just looking at results and, reading a lot of poker myself.
That's good. It'd be nice to see more people, more ladies in these events just in general, you know.
As you know, Bobby, I just came from also the ring event up in the ring WSOP circuit up in Estonia, and the ladies event there was so much talent in this. You know, some of the top Norwegian players, Scandinavian players.
Was Drea Carlson there? I haven't seen her for
Drea cashed, but she was unable to defend her title. But she did come and play and try to defend it.
How good is my memory that she won it last time?
Yeah, that's really good, actually. Another jam here. Let's see. With the pocket eights, pretty standard. A little bit of a loose raise, if that's correct, by Obakarova. Got her hand caught in the cookie jar from early position.
Yeah. She likes these loose raises, huh? I mean, the 8-3 off was an insult.
You know what, though? When she turns up with a big hand, nobody's going to believe her, right? So it's maybe it's an image she's building.
There is that.
It is the real Ruth Hall. That's very good.
The real Ruth Hall.
It's one of the few people that I know that probably doesn't know me, Bobby. You know, because I do have, let's say, watch everything, but you know,
yeah.
Being that I'm not focused in the U.S., I doubt Ruth knows who I am, even though I was born in the United States.
I mean, you still sound American.
You can't get rid of all the Americanness. You've been living in Europe for 25 years now.
Yeah, I mean, I've been with Americans for the last 2 months, but your voice is one that I can stand. It's more than acceptable.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we might have some issues spending this much time together, Bobby.
It's only one festival, Jay. I think I'll survive.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Like to see a jam here from Paulinova with a King Jack offsuit, 15 BB versus Hijack Open. Does let it go. Radulova with the aces.
Did she raise or call here?
Wow.
She did.
Vaclavec has got sixes.
I mean, she does have a short stack, but you know she's always getting called. I can't blame her with late registration open still, and even with not. And
well, I mean, she has a pair, yeah.
Yeah, she's just shaking her head. How did I run up against aces? Already out of the chair. You still have some hope, though.
It's not a very hopeful flop. Rip the queen off on the turn. No hesitation. Going to need a 6 and only a 6. Wow, that is a quattro, and that is no good. But I'm sure that we may see Vaclavec back in action. She didn't really get any spots, to be honest with you. Pretty unfortunate run for her. Yeah, I think you'll get another player, Radulova. Don't worry about that.
Maybe we can get Jenny Westerland or Maureen or Anka over on the table. I'm sure we'll see some of the players I just mentioned at some point this evening, but Jenny is a very close friend of mine, so I'm going to fanboy Jenny if she's on the table, just as a pre-warning.
You are a fangirl. Paulinova finally finds a spot. Like to see an open here with the king-queen suited and not a jam.
Did you message Drea to come into the chat? Because Drea is actually here now. We were just talking about you, Drea. We were talking about how you won the ring event in Tallinn last year and how you came back to defend. And here you are in the chat. But it's around, in stream time, around 55 entries. It's going to get a few more with late reg still open. Very good value with the package on top.
Oh, good flop for Paulinova there for sure. Live with the ace-jack of clubs. Not a terrible flop. She's not folding for sure. We've seen her play some spicy hands, so she's definitely not folding. Yeah, hi, Dre. You probably don't remember me. I think we know each other via Instagram, and we've met a few times, but yeah. I'm me. Hi.
That's the charismatic Bobby James.
Hello.
Poker pro, poker coach, and poker commentator, amongst other things. Maybe a pro golfer to be.
Definitely never going to be a pro golfer, and Liv does call this turn. I mean, it's a pretty good turn for her. And it is a diamond on the river, but Paulinova was all in for 4.5k almost immediately. And I think it's almost 0% chance that Liv folds this one. She's just going to call it off. I don't know why Paulinova's standing up. She ain't going anywhere. She's going to be right back up to 28.5. Sorry, she's going to be back up to 33k. Very nice stuff. Up to 33 big blinds. And she was down to the wire. She was down to about 7k at one point. So nice little run. Treya says, I'm me. Love that. You know who I am, but you don't know who I am. It's one of those. It's fine.
No, Drea would have a lot of fun in this event in particular.
For sure. Why is she not here anyway?
It's a lot of poker. Drea has, some, family stuff, the kids, and also other stuff.
Life commitment.
It's very hard to go, back-to-back festivals, for a lot of people.
No, I understand.
But she was just in town, competing, and did make a nice run. But it was a different Norwegian. It was a heads-up 2 Norwegians, actually, and neither was Drea.
Really?
It was a very strong final table in that one. It was not a live-streamed event, but it was live reported at the website that I run, poker.pro. So you can always go over there if you want to read up on it.
I mean, Paulinova just got these chips. It took her a long time to get them, and now she wants to open with the 7-8 offsuit UTG1. Ill-advised. I would just take a second to, establish the fact that you got the chips back, and just wait.
Or just don't listen to Bobby and just know that everybody has crap and you're going to steal the blinds.
Please don't open 7-8 off +1. I only have a certain threshold of what's the correct word?
Diplomacy?
Yeah, we'll go for that one. I was thinking like my heart rate pills or something, but whatever.
Yeah, I agree with you, Don. It's been good poker. In fact, no offense to the people at the mini-main event final table, but we've seen, I think, better poker so far on this table than we did in some of those spots in the mini-main, even though there was solid poker mixed in.
I agree with you, Jason. The mini-main wasn't the best display. Let's just say that. It wasn't the best display.
Yeah, and Drea's reconfirming it was 6 out of the 13 players in the money from Norway, and
things I'm not shocked by.
And let's just say half the field wasn't Norwegian. There's
yeah.
Both Vildes, Cash, one of them won it.
There's some pretty good Norwegian female poker players. Ylva.
Monica Vaca as well.
Yeah, Ylva Toslund.
Yeah.
And then
poker streamer.
Yeah, Monica, Vaca. She's very good.
If I start naming too many names, though, there's going to be people that feel like, why didn't you mention me? But
don't do it, Jay. You're going to put yourself in the trap. The bear trap. The trap you can't get out of.
The baby pair for Obakarova.
And the glitching graphics. It's like we're in a rave. Without a flop. Well, there's a flop, we just can't see it.
But we know it's 3 cards. There we go. King 10-3.
Oh, wow. I mean, there was a 3 folded as well. There was a 3 folded. I think someone had King 3, and it comes King 10-3. Orbakarova has got bottom set. Liv has got top pair, and Park has got nothing.
Yeah, at least Park is going to get away safely. We know Helena, it's going to cost her a little bit here at least. Does have the backdoor flush draw, also backdoor Broadway.
Yeah, but don't forget, Liv and Orbakarova, they got history, They've
Oh my God.
Wow. I mean, this is crazy because Liv and Orbikarova have had a real battle, and every time Orbikarova's been either bluffing and Liv just calling down and then jamming that river. And now Orbikarova, this is where she's looking at Liv going, it is revenge time. I want to see 8K. I want to see 8K for sizing. Does she go 7? Half pot's fine. Liv is going absolutely nowhere. Front door flush draw on the board as well. And we do see the call. Seven on the river, the brickiest of bricks. And I just expect to see Orbikarova jam here. Like, she only has 33k behind, and Liv has got her covered just.
Yeah, and it's going to be awfully hard for Liv to get away because a Queen Jack might be doing this. Orbikarova is one of the players that we think would be capable of bluffing on this board as well, I believe. But it isn't a jam. But Liv may decide to come over based on what we saw earlier.
Do just see the call. I think, yeah, bet 17k. The thing is, right, so Orbikarova has basically 0 bluffs here, and, like, I think you just want to be jamming. I mean, if you do have bluffs like the Queen Jack and stuff like that, then I still think you just want to be jamming.
Drea already jammed, and she's not even on the table yet.
Yeah.
Drea, if you can get over here in less than an hour, you can still enter this.
Run, Drea, run.
Should be a little bit bigger on turn, then you have an SPR of 1. I think that's why Bobby liked the 8 or 9k bet for that reason, but I don't think it really matters. You still jam. It's basically a 1 SPR regardless, even though it's an overbet.
Yeah.
It would be hard for Ruth to make it out, but Drea maybe can pull it off. Gidra, we know, has to work tomorrow, so we'll let her off the hook.
You're off the hook.
I wouldn't even get the Trondheim in an hour. Svetlana finally finding a hand she doesn't want to play. And Gladys, meanwhile, with the tasty ace on the button.
Pretty easy open here for Gladys, for sure. Feel like this could be pocket queens or something. Pocket fives. I felt like the tank was, relevant for a decent hand. Pulling over in the big blind, not expecting to see a fold here, even though she is absolutely dominated by Gladys here.
We've seen her get away from, I think, was it her that got away with the top pair before with the 9-7?
Oh, Gladys, yeah, but she peeled the 9-7 and it was like 7-5-5, right? Yeah.
7-6-6, I think, but similar.
Same thing, yeah.
And checks all the way through with no love, but Mark has to like that. And look at Polanova, I guess, the 5. She would be trying to Park's 5, but I don't think that's enough to just stick around with if Park fires out a bet here.
Yeah, I like this lead from Park. Polanova's going to be folding. So is Gladys. No, good lead. Board's super wet. Double flush board.
And you can see Park here up to 73,000 in chips. And Ruth's saying, I'm home with a broken collarbone, but we'll watch the stream to the end. That's good news.
Ruth,
we'll have some company.
That is commitment because, I mean, I'm guessing Ruth's in the US, right?
Yeah, and Ruth is very active in, all the women in poker initiatives, the inclusion, and getting more people involved. It's one of the reasons I've taken note of her. There's a lot of very active women players, but It's hard to know them all when you're not spending very much time in the United States.
For sure. So it's probably around 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. in most places in the US at the moment. So, got a long way to go, but it's daytime, so you're all right. Radulova goes for the open. I've seen this lady before here. Yeah. Another Slavakova this time. I've definitely seen her before, but...
That's good. It's becoming easier and easier to say
Radulova, Slavakova, and Orbikarova.
We need more Long and Park.
Yeah, but Long, I
just
like
to mix it in.
It's like Paulinova, Radulova, and there's so many.
And then we have these short
and then,
names.
yeah, Liv, Park. Such a high variance in the names department. Liv, Park, and Long, and then Radulova, Orbikirova, Slavikova.
You're doing well.
I'm trying to remember off the top of my head as well.
And while tonight is ladies' night, Bobby and I plan to get a few hours sleep, and then we're going to be back with you a little bit after 2 o'clock tomorrow for the PLO Championship.
I'm looking forward to that one. That's going to be the Mac Daddy for me, really. The PLO, not high roller, it's the 1800, but it's still a decent buy-in. And obviously there is a 3500 PLO coming up tomorrow as well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, another one I can't play.
You might be able to max weight reg it depending on how fast the players are tomorrow.
That's true. Oh, there's
still hope, actually. What time does that start?
And then we've got a day off the next day, right? Oh.
Yeah, because I was thinking I'd do the same with the half and half tomorrow, depending on how much energy I have after coming back to PLO, trying to keep track of all the cards on a few hours sleep.
Yeah, I mean...
But that'll be fun as well. Bobby and I both love watching poker, talking about poker.
Yeah.
No love for either player, but Park is likely to c-bet. It is a better board, though, for the big blinds range.
I prefer to have a club on the board to c-bet here, but we do still have 2 overcards, and the opponent has a lot of auto folds as well.
And a quick fold by Radulova. Andrea's going to stay with us at the end. That's true commitment, because in Norway it's the same time, I believe, as here. So she's going to be with us if it's 5, 6, 7 in the morning. We'll see if Ruth and Andrea are with us at 5, 6, 7 in the morning. But I like the commitment early on to say so. But
like
we don't blame you guys if it's time for sleep. But it is quite a treat, especially bringing it in this early. I would say this doesn't happen every day in Europe, where you're really looking at a live-streamed ladies' ring event from the early stages all the way on through. Even a final table is rare, so this is quite nice that we have some interest.
It's pretty decent.
Although I know Drea's also a big consumer of the players. Like I'm pretty sure she's also taking notes on how some of these players are playing too,
Definitely.
because she's going to see them later on in other events.
Yeah, I mean, like, Paulinova's just been super wide. Like, King Deuce off from the cutoff is like, it's not even really an open from the button. I mean, I can't imagine Radulova defending with the Queen 6 and Slavikova defending with the 7 deuce. I mean, 7 deuce suited sometimes, but not really too often. King Deuce off, bit wide. Do you know what time it is, Jason? It's time for oh no, did I leave it at home? Oh, heartbreak.
I was getting excited about some kind of surprise I'm unaware about.
Absolute heartbreak. Well, I mean, I might have one in my bag. I've got electrolytes, and they are just perfect for now. Oh no. Heartbreak if I've just scammed myself here. Yeah, it's not looking good. Not looking good, guys.
We have a few fixers, but I'm not sure if the electrolytes are in the building to come grab that for us. But anything in the building like that we need, coffee or Coke Zero or water or anything like that, that's...
we got that, yeah.
We got that covered. I'm not sure about the electrolytes.
That's such a shame.
No, the hospitality here at Card Casino has been fantastic. I feel at home, and it's my first time since they moved here at the Šamorín. I've been to the older card before they moved.
It's a good spot. I'm a big fan.
And Albikarova, she's giving that stare down to Park, actually.
Yeah, she's got an absolute dark stare down. When she gives you a look, it's like, right, that's it.
And Park happy enough to just take down the blinds in the ante with pocket fives. Andrea confirming, that she's profiling based off of streams, and that's smart, actually. Any information you can get, especially when you know you're going to see some of the top ladies and women in the world at various events. When you pay attention to what's happening, you can have a lot of information on other players without them having that information on you quite yet.
Yeah, it's pretty optimal to have that knowledge about the players straight away.
And blinds have gone up again to 600, 1200, so we have this level and one more before late reg closes. And then we will be going on a short break. And Albikarova, this is interesting.
Going for a bit of spice, it looks like.
She picked the right spot. I mean, Radulova may decide to peel, but the 3-bet is, I wouldn't say chunky, but it's a big chunk of her stack, so she does fold.
Yeah, I like the 3-bet actually. King 10 off performs quite well as a 3-bet fold hand. And, Radulova got 25 bigs to start the hand. Nice candidate to 3-bet that one.
Quickly check how many are in the field now. It's up to 62 in real time, and in real time there's still 37 minutes left in registration. So I was far off. I would have lost this prop bet. Back when I was reporting nonstop, one of the things that I would do with some of the friends is we would prop bet on stuff like how many entries, what time a day one might end, that kind of stuff.
The normal stuff.
Yeah. It would usually be for, the first drink or two, after you're done working.
For sure. Slavakova going for the jam here in the cutoff. Not that many big blinds.
About 13 big blind shove.
Gets it through.
A nice 20% bump to her stack. We haven't really been able to see much of her since she joined the table, but when you have a stack like that, and she seems to be playing push fold, which is fine, you're going to be waiting for her hand. Not everybody can play like Albikarova because she has a decent stack and can afford to lose a few pots here and there.
I mean, yeah, she had the hand with the pocket freeze where she hit the one outer because there was a 3-folded pre-flop. Comes 3 on the flop, and we saw Helena Liv make trip kings. Pretty well not to go broke as well, to be honest.
Speaking of which, we have an open from Albikarova, a little bit more than a min raise to 2.6K. From the cutoff. And Polanova will defend with her 8-6 suited. Does have 2 live cards. And does connect for 2 pair.
Yeah, I expect to see very small sizing here from Albikarova. Maybe like 1.5 to 2K. Yeah, as small as possible, really. One big blind also works, like, you know, anything small. Do see a call from Paulinova, as expected. She does have the 8 with the backdoor flush draw as well. Tree of spades on the turn. This means that the double barrel from Orbikarova is definitely not going to work now.
Be interesting to see.
Yeah, I mean, most people I would expect to see check here, but Orbikarova, she's not a checker, man. She's a 6K-er.
She likes to put pressure on her opponents. And Paulinova is not going to get away primarily because it's another spade, but also the 8 is too strong for her to fold at this stage.
I would take it a little bit longer to call, though. Just like 5 seconds more. Oh, Jack of spades on the river. Paulinova makes the flush, but Orbikarova has got the blocker. And Paulinova did check extremely quickly. Orbikarova didn't even think about the jam with the ace of spades.
Perhaps too much showdown value, or knowing that she was going to be called. I don't think it's showdown value when you're called on the flop and turn, or just recognizing one of the possibilities is she was on the flush draw, even with the ace of spades in her hand.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, like, the ace of spades would be a good bluff on a non-board pair, but with the situation after the bet on the flop and the turn, you just got to give up. And she did, rightly so.
And Gidra's back is saying that her GG Masters win was inspired by Jenny and that she wants to see Jenny on the table. I don't know if you were here, but I said Jenny is the one player that if she's at the table, I'm probably going to be openly, or try not to openly root for, but everybody will know that, I have a friendship with Jenny and do think she's a very good player, and we'll be hoping that she wins another ring to match the main event ring that she won.
I'm a big fan of rooting for your friends when you're on stream. No problem whatsoever.
But these are all worthy players, so at the end of the day, may the best player win.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, Gladys has put it in here with the pocket fours, and Helena Liv out of there.
Seems fairly standard from the cutoff at this stage of the tournament.
Yeah. Not really too much you can do in that situation, apart from just put the money in and just hope everyone folds. I mean, Slavikova made a pretty tight fold pre-flop. She had 15 bigs and folded ace-8 suited from +2. So, little tight. Could open that one for sure. I mean, Gladys probably still going to put it on you, but maybe not.
And I love the love that's going on now in the chat.
So much love. Gidra and Drea Carlson. Here comes Orbikarova again.
And Radulova, let's see, she should be defending for a few reasons, but primarily because very often her ace is live against an early position open from Svetlana, who's been quite active.
Yeah, very, very often Orbikarova has got a hand that is not very good. And does flop top pair, does Radulova. I'd like to see a check, but it doesn't look like we're going to see one. Ooh, she gave it the pickup chips and check.
Yeah, I'm not sure that was too much now. Like, you could see Orbikarova took a little bit of a push. She's paying attention to absolutely everything. Doesn't have the stare down that Park has, but still.
Slightly offended, if I might say so. She looked very offended by that one.
Because this is certainly a flop that she should be continuing on in a vacuum without that little bit of a tell. And even with the tell, she's going to be firing out. And Radulova should just be calling here. And that's what she does. If you flop top pair after defending with ace-3, you should be happy to call at least the first bet, then reevaluate. That was a very polite check.
I check.
And Svetlana likes to put pressure. And looking down at the chips again. And although we could see that this is a call in reality, it's actually not as easy as it seems at this stage.
I mean, it's one of these where, what does your opponent have? What are we beating? And the answer is we lose to all of the better ace-X, so,
And a Jack-10 suited just got there pretty hard.
Yeah, but I don't know if folding is an option against someone like Orbakarova.
Andrea saying that it was a bad card to keep on betting.
Well, yeah, because you expect Radulova to have most of the 10x. This is why, for sure.
Andrea saying she would have actually raised with the ace-3 there on the turn.
But Drea is a gangster.
She is.
So that's probably why. I actually quite like how Radulova's played the hand. She's kind of just letting Orbakarova go for it. And at this point, the thing is Orbakarova going to go for some thin value with like ace-jack or something? Maybe. Oh, she
wow.
is so fearless, man.
I love it. Even if, though, Svetlana should call, it's just constant pressure.
This is fearless.
And
whoa.
Wow. Buying this fake story. Svetlana just running over the table.
Listen, I know that people have said things about watching ladies poker tournaments. This is some gangster stuff happening right now. This is really awesome.
Yeah, because to me the ace-3 was really just a bluff catcher on the jam, but I would have sat back and thought about it a little bit, but I may have folded there too, but maybe just not against Svetlana.
Yeah, so Drea said that she would turn her hand into a bluff. I can definitely see turning your hand into the bluff, but also when you have someone with the profile that Orbakarova has, I would also just let them barrel off and probably just never fold. If I peel ace-3 in the big, check call flop, check call turn, I'm probably not folding river. Because realistically, I don't think Orbakarova does it with ace-jack, because they're obviously in the big blind, we're going to have more 10x than the original raiser.
But I think actually Svetlana can bet a little bit of the merged range at this stage as well, but not if ace-3 is folding.
My friend just texted me now. He said, I just got home and I'm joining this gangster ladies event. Love it.
So we have our first limp, actually. Orbakarova is switching it up, if that's correct, and not a raise.
UTG with a king-jack off. Not something you'll see me do for a while, for sure.
Everybody with something. 2 overcards. Orbakarova is the weakest, but Radulova with the open end there. And the Queen of Hearts makes a little bit of difference for Slavakova. Obviously, the 9 giving her the stone cold nuts.
Well, this is the Radulova, Slavakova,
yeah.
Orbakarova.
It's all over.
It is. It's all over, baby.
And Orbakarova, who's never afraid to put chips in, but did limp this time. If that's correct, the graphics are maybe updating as we speak.
Yeah, we're definitely glitching in the kitchen at the moment.
Although I think it must be a limp pop because the 9-3 is involved.
Sure. Well, no one knows. No one knows what happened here. Polanova bet and wins.
Polanova with 10-9. I thought it was something else. So very strong for Polanova there.
Not a hand I would limp, really, to be honest with you. 10-9 off just doesn't really present any good future opportunities for us. Unless we make a pair.
Andrea saying she hasn't played much with Orbakarova. We're just going based on what we've seen for the last hour and a half, and it's been domination nation with the aggression, getting away with things left and right.
Yeah, Gladys not having a great time. She hasn't really had any nice spots. Couple of rejams here and there. That's about it. But she's not really much occurring.
Park with a very pretty ace-jack suited. Opens to 2.5.
Slavakova with them very beautiful looking ladies. This should be all-in ski. No messing around. And it is all-in ski. No messing around.
And the stare down again from Park. And Park getting it in with the ace-jack. So Park with chips to spare, but it's Slavakova at risk with the queens.
Yeah, I mean, it's like 12 BB, right? So what you gonna do?
So Slavakova, a 2/3 favorite to have her queens hold. But not anymore. Wow, what a flop for ace-jack suited. Flopping top pair and the flush draw. Now it's the nuts flush. That was a fast board turnout there.
That is overkill. Flops top pair with the nut flush draw, turns the flush. See you later.
And Slavakova quickly away from the table.
Yeah, that's. I mean, when that one happens, when you get it in with queens against ace jack suited, and it comes that flop, you're probably hitting the rebuy cage. Talking about the rebuy cage, let's just have a little look-see at the numbers. 63 we're at, Jason, with 23 minutes of late registration. So I don't think we'll hit 72.
I think, though, there's a few players that were on the rail that didn't re-enter yet.
Sure.
Maybe they went to play something else. Maybe they had enough for the night. But I won't be surprised if it picks up on the break.
Drea's let us down already. She says, okay, actually, I need to go to bed because my kids will wake up too early, but I'll watch the stream later, I promise. I'm going to hold you to that.
Yeah, I mean, you can easily go to bed and wake up at 5, 6 in the morning and come join us again. But thank you for joining us this far, Drea. Much love. I'll probably see you in a few weeks' time back near my home.
You know, like, if you want, Drea, we can switch it up to more of the ASMR vibe, and then you can really fall asleep to the sound of our voice.
I've been told by multiple people that I should be speaking about books, like reading books, so that they can fall asleep.
Audiobook, yeah. So in some of my videos, when Magnus is asleep, my son, I kind of do it in more of the ASMR style. Very soothing and relaxing. And
hello.
Yeah, this is just blind versus blind. Orbakarova just rips it in with the ace-8. Pretty standard stuff.
Yeah, Gladys only with 13 bigs.
No, we'll do that. Hope you're still here at 6. Good idea. Well, you know, Drea Carlson, for you, it is ASMR, WSOP circuit event commentary at the ladies' night here in Šamorín.
If a ring isn't crowned at 6, you can guarantee Bobby and I will be here. You can't guarantee that one of us won't be snoring or passed out, but we'll do our best.
Yeah,
I think the action is too exciting, though. There's no way that we can get tired at this point, Bobby.
No, it's too early.
And Helena, who is down to just 10 big blinds with the ace-queen. She did have chips to start, found herself in a very unfortunate spot, and just jamming it in. And Radulova with the ace-10 with the decision to make on a short stack.
Yeah, not too much of a decision to make there. Pretty easy snap call there for Radulova. Ace-10 suited is just going to be in we go.
Radulova, though, isn't going to be happy to see that she's a little bit dominated by the ace-queen. But agree with you that that was a spot to take. Liv should be shoving a lot wider than ace-10 suited.
10 ball.
Look at this.
That is a 10 ball right on cue. 3 on the turn. Gonna need a queen and only a queen. That is a king. And that is Liv out of here after having such a huge stack.
It was just unfortunate for her, though. You know, 2 coolers, and the only fortunate thing is if she wants to come back in, there's still a little bit of time. In stream time, though, there's quite a bit of time, actually.
There's always time. If the rebuy is still open, then there's time.
So we have an update for those of you that are going to be tuning in tomorrow for the PLO. Bobby and I will be getting adequate rest, so you should be ready for some really good commentating because we're going to start the stream at 5 o'clock with the action starting at 2, which means players are going to play until the first break, and then Bobby and I will join the action after that until a winner is crowned in that one. That's the 1800 PLO Championship. Lots of big names in that as well. Bobby being a very high-level PLO player, I expect to see a lot of fun.
Well, it looks like Liv actually did have chips after that. She does have ace-queen suited. And Radulova's got ace-queen suited as well now. This is double ace-queen suited action. Liv's forced all in, basically, with less than one big blind. And Orbikarova has ace-9 suited. And there has been a squeeze from Radulova here. Could be interesting. Because the thing is, like, Radulova could just be isolating, and Orbikarova makes a very good fold there. Very disciplined fold.
Yeah, with the dead money and everything.
Polanova wakes
oh my
up
God.
with jacks. Whoa.
Wow.
Let's see if she makes a quick decision. She does make a quick decision to raise it here. She looks like she wants to put all the chips in. That is a big free bet as well. That is a big 3-bet to 16K.
A big 3-bet, and then the body language. And
yeah, like she physically looked like she wanted to put the chips in. And it looks like Radulova might just go for the flat here. It's a very big flat. This is going to be a very large pot here. Over 35K in the middle with 27K behind. So stack to pot ratio less than 1. If my math is correct. That will change. Please change pot in the bottom right-hand corner.
Then that ace-9 getting out of the way.
Yeah, ace-9 really good fold. Obviously, yeah, most of the aces have gone. Only one ace remaining in the deck. Would be sad times if it comes for Polanova.
Wow.
It does come queen instead. Polanova just jams it in. Radulova's going to absolutely snap this one off. And she's going to see that Liv had ace-queen as well. I mean, she's not folding this.
That's a bit of a cooler for Polanova. There was only 2 queens and 1 ace left.
Horrible.
Let's see if she can find herself a fold.
No, she did call. Pretty brutal one. I mean, to be honest with you, Polanova does have backdoor hearts and a jack. There are still 2 jacks left that are both live in the deck. Oh, that's a king of hearts on the turn. Another heart or a jack. Oh, it's another queen.
Wow.
All 4 of the queens came out in this situation. Liv's going to chop the pot. She's going to get 1.3K back. So that's going to put her back to 2.1K. She was almost forced all in. But Radulova, big pot for her. And Polanova back down to just over 10 big blinds. Pretty unlucky stuff.
Yeah, especially when she looks back at the stream and sees that ace-9 folded as well. It's a bit of a cooler. And Bobby doing some quick math, that 0.5 is less than 1.
Yeah. The problem is that the stack hadn't updated yet. She made it 16.5K, something like that. So then obviously it'd be 33 plus the 800 plus the ante and the big blind. You know, so it should be like 35K-ish in the middle. And it didn't update straight away. And I couldn't see how deep the other player was. I forgot the name. Radulova.
Yeah.
Radulova? Radulova. Yeah. Sorry, Don. I apologize. It didn't update in time. I apologize.
But we should see some new faces at the feature table. We have the end of this level still, plus then we're going to have the 1500 big blind level, and then we'll have a break, and then when players are back from break, late registration will be closed. Well, also, I believe they'll have some stack sizes updated for us on break, so we can give you an idea of who the chip leaders are on the outer tables. But they've been doing a good job of that here at Card Casino and to the WSOP app. And Liv jamming for 2100. And she could be going from 0 to hero with a few more spots like this, is dominating the 9-7 with her Jack-7. Paulinova priced into call, but
Monster
it's not
flop.
over yet.
Monster flop. Paulinova. Wow.
Look at all those outs up top.
Yeah, so many outs. They're running off the screen. And Liv finds a way to actually not get busted from the tournament there with the Miracle Jack on the river. After the flush draw on the flop and the gut shot on the turn.
Just too many outs.
Too many outs. Too many outs.
Don Colon saying flat call pre-flop to commit 50% of the stack with ace-queen suited isn't the best idea.
I agree. I would have just put the money in pre, for sure.
I think this is a Sarah that I know, but hey, Sarah, if it's the Sarah I'm thinking of from Finland, welcome.
It is. It's the, I think, well, actually, I don't know. Maybe it is the right one.
But we're here at Card Casino Bratislava for the WSOP circuit, and you should be playing if it's a Sarah that I think it is.
Is that the one who you think it is?
I'm thinking of a different Sarah, but
There's another one?
It could be this Sarah as well.
Ah.
There's multiple Sarahs from Finland, and might not even be Sarah from Finland. But if it is,
That is
if it is the Sarah that I'm thinking of, she'll recognize my voice.
100% finish. It's the S-A-A-R-A. Sarah.
But we have Gladys with the jam with the ace-jack here. Liv, maybe in honor of Mr. Brunson getting it in with the 10-deuce. I'm a little bit surprised, but she has 2 live cards. Maybe says I need to keep doubling or re-enter before it's too late. And Obakarova being able to get out of the way with her ace-4 pretty easily, facing a 12 big blind jam.
Okay, Liv with Doyle. Gladys with ace-jack. I mean, there is an ace gone, but shouldn't matter too much.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Liv, comeback is real here. Flopping top pair, still top pair on the turn, and 2 pair on the river. Doubles up again. So all of a sudden, Liv, I think she had 800 chips, now is up to 13,000.
Yeah, pretty serious stuff.
One more double, and she's pretty much back at starting stack without having to pony up another 350 euros.
Sara from Finland, yes, but there are many Saras. Yeah, I mean, what a spin this is from Liv. She had 800 chips.
But if it's a former Queens of Tallinn main event champion, then I know this Sarah quite well. And just saw her last week, in fact, competing over in Tallinn. Yes, it is the Sarah that I'm aware of. Now, Sarah probably recognized my voice, but we can use this as an excuse to reintroduce ourselves. For those of you that don't know me, I'm Jason Glatzer. You probably recognize the voice beside me, and Mr. Bobby James. And yeah, we're having some fun this week together. It's been a while since Bobby and I have gone together. We haven't seen each other since the pandemic, even though we both travel quite a lot. And it's nice to get to know Bobby again.
Yeah, it's been a while, mate. Been a long while, and yeah, it's been good, man. I'm glad we did this. Our paths have crossed again.
And Liv, she's going for it, but this time Radulova with a dominating ace-king. But maybe the Liv, what am I looking for? The Liv journey will continue. If I'm already at a loss of words now, Bobby, we're in trouble.
The thing is, will she live on is the question.
Oh, there we go. You got it.
Nice.
You got it.
It's nice.
And Obakarova, she asked for a count, but there's no way she's calling with ace-deuce suited.
0% chance. I mean, Radulova with the ace-king. Liv dominated with the king-10, but she did survive with the 10 earlier. Is it going to come 10 again?
As much as I don't like to see players being punished, I am actually hoping that Liv stays alive just so the comeback is real. And
well,
this
the
isn't
comeback
the worst
is still
spot.
potential. There's still a queen or an 8 or a 10. No.
So
She will not live on.
no, but she can live again.
She can live again. There is still late registration.
Meanwhile, Radulova up to 77,500.
What a run for her.
Yeah.
She had that spot with the 10s where she could have just gone broke for sure. I think she's played pretty well, to be fair.
And the players are eliminating much faster than they can get them at the table. Look at this. It's five-handed at the moment.
That's crazy. Yeah, I feel sorry for Liv. She had a bit of a rough run, to be honest with you. The Doyle gamble was definitely enjoyable, though. I did enjoy that.
I felt after that, and look who decided he wanted to take a seat in Mr. Casino Royale there.
Just wanted to pop into the camera for no apparent reason.
I didn't know he was in the house yet. I heard that he was coming for some action. Maybe he's in the high roller now, maybe in the main event.
I guess he's in the high roller now, to be honest, because it is a one-dayer. He's probably just going to play that.
But we will not be seeing Mr. Martin Cabral today on any TV tables. At least I hope not.
I had the absolute pleasure of busting Mr. Cabral, and I bust him in the 10K GG Millions. And he jammed 7-8 suited for 18 bigs, not advised. And I rejammed Ace King, and he looked at me when he flopped flush draw, and he said, "Bobby, can you pay me now?" I said, "Nope. The turn is a brick." And he's like, "Okay, please count 63,000. And the river, brick. And I went, "Bye, Martin." And he's like, "Please, can you kill me now? Can you kill me now so I can re-enter? Thank you." He's a very interesting character, to say the absolute least.
Yeah, I mean, either you like him or you don't like him. There's no real in-between with Martin. A lot of poker fans enjoy because he's bringing a lot of attention to poker. But I didn't like early on, I agreed with some of the critique, being a media person myself, that the WSOP in the beginning was actually too focused on what Martin was doing rather than on all the new heroes being created.
Yeah.
But very soon in, it was fairly balanced, actually.
Well, I had to spend most tables in Vegas with Martin, actually. I had him on... in Vegas, I had him on 4 tables. And then at the World Series of Poker Europe in Prague, I had him on 9 tables.
Wow.
And then I had him on the outer tables and everything. And it was a harrowing experience. Let's just put it that way. Sometimes there's too much Martin. And
I don't mind any of the table talk or any of that, but I don't like time wasting. And Martin and Will Kassouf and others maybe take up too much of the time from the other players, which I find to be a little bit selfish, actually. I mean, obviously there's strategic reasons to be using time, but they're doing it for attention, which is a bit different. But meanwhile, long with the jam here, 10 big blinds with King 8 suited. Abakarova finding a call for just 8.5K more opening. Actually, she opened, then we had a 3-bet shot.
Pretty good jam, this actually. King 8 suited, very good jam. When we know Abakurova's opening as wide as she is. Gladys going to need a little bit of help. Going to need a few clubs or a king or an 8. It's no good.
Still a little bit of hope.
9 on the river. And Abakurova is going to get Gladys Long's chips.
And we know she is dangerous with the stack, and now she has 3 starting stacks, Abakurova.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Gladys will re-enter. This is kind of like her buy-in range anyway. She also plays like a lot of the £500 tournaments in the UK as well. Anything like 2 to 500 she plays.
I've seen her outside of, I've seen her elsewhere in the UK as well before, so she does, I think, travel a little bit.
Yeah, she goes to Dusk Till Dawn and stuff like that as well.
And I believe I've seen her in Manchester as well.
Yep, you would have seen her in Manchester too.
But we're back to 5-handed, even with a new player at the table. It's crazy.
I kind of like 5-handed. It's kind of more fast-paced, and like these ladies aren't messing around either. There's some pretty cool spots in this table so far. I've really enjoyed it.
So while we recognize some of the names in the chat, where is everybody watching from? Because I believe that's going to change as we move on. So you could satisfy my curiosity a little bit, maybe Bobby's as well. We know we have Ruth watching from the United States and many others watching from different European countries. but I hope you're enjoying the early poker action as much as me and Bobby have, especially by Svetlana.
Yeah, it's been very entertaining so far, actually.
Ooh, good luck with this one.
Oh, we have... Well, hang on. We'll wait for the name to come back up to give us a chance.
I have no chance with that.
I think I got it. It's a Ukrainian name, right?
It might either Ukrainian or Polish, actually.
Let's have a look. You show it to me on the app, and then I'll give it a go. No, we don't have it.
Oh, here we go. I found her. And it is a Polish flag.
Okay. Paulina?
Let's just go with Paulina for now. We can maybe try to find her on a break if we know she's going to be on a TV table, but I'm not even going to try to butcher this name.
Robashinska. Yeah, Robashinska.
Robashinska.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Okay, we'll go with that.
So there's a guy who walks his dog near me. His name's Lucas, right? And this is the guy I told you about the other day who looked at the name of the player and he was like, even this one is very hard for Polish people to pronounce. And I think that he'll think I've done an okay job with the one we just said, Robashinska.
Good.
We'll see.
I mean, I don't live too far away from Poland, and I have Polish ancestry, and part of me anyway, and it's very difficult language, actually. And speaking of Lucas, my son's name is Lucas, and we have instead Mr. Corey Steele, which is a Luka, in the chat, waving that Slovenian flag.
Yeah.
And he's going to be angry at me if he was tuning in earlier when I said sometimes I can mix up the Slovenian and Slovakian flags, but I think he understands that they look a little similar.
That's just auto-friendly, isn't it? Well, we've got someone from Loughborough in the UK, Brno in Czech Republic, South Africa, Barbados as well.
Wow.
And a few in the US, Austin, Texas. Lovely.
So quite diverse, all the way from South Africa to Texas with a lot of European countries mixed in.
We see someone in chat has said, great job, honestly, and I'm guessing that's going to be for the Polish name. Polish names are very, very, very difficult. One from Colombia, Mauricio Garcia. Robashinska.
Colombia is still on my list of countries that I want to visit that I haven't visited. My wife was going. I could have gone about 10 years ago, and I got sick, and I missed out on going through the jungles on the zip lines and all that fun stuff.
So I've never done Colombia, but I have done Panama. Now Panama's pretty cool. They also have a WSOP circuit event in Panama, you know.
Yeah. I think they have 2 of them a year in Panama, in fact.
Well, Robak in chat says, yeah, the name.
Okay. So I'll go with Paulina. You can go with the surname, which you got down. I'm still probably going to mess it up unless I'm repeating you straight after you say it. It's just too many letters.
Listen, in this industry, when you're commentating in Europe, you just gotta have faith, man. You just gotta have faith and you gotta run with it.
Oh, I get to have fun with the Finnish and Norwegian names that I tried to have fun with as well.
Listen,
that's a little bit even more complicated than Robashkina.
Robashinska.
Robashinska.
Yeah, Robashinska. Paulina Robashinska. So we do see Robashinska here with 90,000 chips, and it's only 9.8k to call. So around 7 big blinds. We might see a flat here. We do. She's putting in a little bit too much, I think. Yes, she did call, but put in the wrong chips. But that's okay.
That's why it's sometimes good to say your actions before you put the chips in.
Well, I'm pretty sure it won't go as a min raise. It looks too small to be a min raise. Park folds anyway. Who cares? So Robashinska here with the King-Queen against the Queen-Jack of Paulinova, and she's had a swingy ride, I tell you. Up, down, opening with like, I don't know, King Deuce off from the hijack and stuff. You know, there's been some fruity stuff from Paulinova. JXPD says, "How do you guys start commentary for WSOP?" Well, you need to run good. That's what that's it basically.
Yeah, basically we were asked and said yes. That's
Oh,
wow.
2 pair on the flop here for Paulinova. It's not the end yet. 3 on the turn. Gonna need to be a king. And it's not. It's a 4. Paulinova survives. I mean, this. If you could look at a chip graph for Paulinova, it would be like my heart rate. You know, like crazy stuff.
But if you think that people deserve things, it's kind of like she was in a few unfortunate spots, so now she gave somebody else a bad beat instead. No, but Bobby's been involved with WSOP commentating for a bit of time.
Yeah,
I happen to be doing 2 in a row just because of casino relations more than anything else.
Yeah, it's kind of local as well. Just easy job, really.
But the organization here at Card Casino, I've actually really enjoyed everything about it. You can look around at the various floor. You'll see familiar faces from the best of the industry.
I mean,
actually,
we've got the Tillman, so that's the best floorman.
He's the TD.
The best, yeah. I call him Floorman Andy, but yeah, he is the best TD in Europe and potentially in the world. Actually, there's a close contender for the Triton TD, but I don't know. No one does it like the Tillman.
No, I mean, if you think about how much he's traveling, the man lives out of a suitcase. He's home like 10 days a year, just about. To be able to keep that up throughout the year, to be at 50 plus. Type of circuit events. Circuit.
I mean, he does
expanding.
WSOP as well. Like he was in Vegas the whole time I was there. He's about. He did WSOP Europe as well. And like I remember in WSOP Europe last year, Andy actually got hit by a car and broke his shoulder, and he was still there for the whole thing.
He got hit by a car in Rosvedov.
Yeah, I believe it was in Rosvedov. Yeah.
Wow.
We have a new player on the table here. It's Stenlund from Sweden, and that is an all-in, and Park is going to call this one off.
Whoa.
Well,
that's a bit ambitious, actually. But,
I mean, it wasn't that many big blinds, but goodness me.
To be fair, she did open, so maybe felt priced in.
Yeah, I mean, if you open 6-4 suited, this is exactly what's going to happen. But that is not too bad. Does flop the flush draw here and nails it on the turn. And Stunland has only been here for one hand, and we say goodbye already.
Well, I know a lot of the Swedish poker community over the years. Stenlund was a new face, but maybe she'll get back in and we can get to know her a little bit in her playing style. But
yeah, let's just have a little peek at the numbers, just for everything, really. So the main 242 runners on the first day. The PLO Championship got 186. And they were looking at some serious overlay. It does look like it's still overlaid by 73,000. So,
but compared to that 300 plus,
360k this morning. The high roller had 59 players with 29 players remaining, and there are a couple of absolute crushes in that. Tom Fuchs, Simeon Sonev, Rostislav Sabachenko, Bernard Larabi, Clems Reuter, Blaz Savage. Pretty
Blash is in it too.
Yeah, pretty beastie players.
And Simeon has a stack in the PLO Championship as
he
well.
Always does. Every PLO tournament he has a stack. He's an absolute crusher.
I played with him for like 10 hours in PLO and in Tallinn, and then I had him all day one of the 8 game until I got moved over, and he is a tricky player.
Oh, he's a very, very strong player. Very nice guy as well. I really like Simeon. So, Paulinova, all in again, and this one is...
Well, the blinds are up to 1,600, but it still seems chunky.
Still a big jam. You could just open this one from the hijack. Gorobashinska out of there with the ace-deuce offsuit. Radulova gone 2, and it looks like the rest of the ladies have passed as well.
A min-raise would have accomplished the same just based on the card holding, although you never know with Albekarova, maybe would appeal the 5-4.
That's why I'm more inclined to open, though, because the thing is, I'm not folding to Albekarova anyway.
And Ruth Hall telling us we're doing a good job. And
Thanks,
coming
Ruth.
from Ruth, that means a lot, actually. So thank you, Ruth.
I'll take it.
And it's an honor to have Ruth actually tuning in from Texas, actually.
That's awesome. I saw a lot of the Texans in Vegas this summer as well. I've got some friends that work at Texas Card House and stuff like that, so pretty cool. Paulinova goes for the open here. 3-3. Looks like 3-3.
One of my favorite hands in Hold'em, especially in diamonds, because I'm superstitious. I'm joking.
Well, Orbikarova, I mean, diamonds are a girl's best friend, my friend. That's probably why. But Orbikarova, with the ace-queen off, probably wants to come in for a 3-bet here from the small blind, or effectively jam. Yeah, I would either 3-bet or just jam. But I don't really see Paulinova folding king-queen suited.
She can't really jam because Park behind with having her covered, actually.
Oh, Park has her covered? Okay, sure.
The one player having you covered, a 3-bet makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, for sure. I really like this chunky sizing, though. Wow, good fold from Paulinova. Didn't expect to see that at all. That is very good sizing, though, from Orbikarova in the small blind.
And with Orbikarova's image, actually, as well, it was a especially good fold.
Yeah, pretty good.
I think that was just Simeon walking off the stage. It's like we're talking about people. It might not have been, actually, because it was really fast. But we're talking about people, then they show up in the chat. They show up on the stage.
It's just, you know what it is? It's just the simulation that we live in.
And I recognize who just sat down. I believe a player from Belarus who was just in Tallinn, came out for 2 circuits. But
I mean, absolutely.
I will confirm when the name comes up.
Love the jacket. I mean, they appear to be speaking the same language, and it's definitely not English.
Let's see. It might be somebody else.
She could be from Kazakhstan as well. But, I mean, a lot of these countries share very similar languages anyway.
No, but I think I know who it is. I'm trying to think of her name, starting with an A, the surname. We'll see if I'm correct. Of course, I can cheat and check, but I'm not going to do that.
Let's see how close you are.
And we have a Monica fan. I'm not sure why Nightbot didn't want Marcel to root for Monica. It seemed like a fairly clean message, actually, so apologies about
Monica.
Nightbot there.
No.
Radulova with the queen 7. No, it is her 100%. Yeah, Bubnova. Sorry, the first name is with
Bubnova,
A. Yeah.
You got the A right, I'll give you that.
No, she's close friends with a friend of mine, Arena, who just moved to Vilnius. I don't think Arena's here. Another very good poker player, in fact. That's how I know. That's how I know her. I don't know her well. Looking at some of the other notable players in the field, and we have Jenny Westerlund, as we mentioned. Celine Zimmerman, another Swiss player, along with Maureen and Anka. So 3 very strong Swiss players in the field. There's more Swiss players, and I apologize. You're probably also a good player, but I can't say anything I don't know for sure at the moment.
I can't do it.
No. If I don't know who you are, it's very hard to say, but the other 3 Swiss players I've definitely seen around. And Radulova with an easy open with the ace-queen.
She had ace-queen quite a lot, actually.
And Svetlana with the cheeky 3-bet here.
Over here, coming in with the 3-bet with the 8-6 suited. This is more fun than watching the men's.
No, it's really good.
Like
poker.
honestly, like these women are just absolutely putting it on each other. Radulova and Orbakarova have just been battling for like the last 2 hours. Look at this disrespectful free bet with the ace suited, and she flops the flush draw. I mean, Radulova has absolutely whiffed this flop.
And with Albakarova's aggression on a lot of things, it could even be done with or without a flush.
This is just check. This is just bet 8K.
Snap reaching for the chips. I love it.
I mean, the problem is Radulova's hand's very hard to improve, and when you have a player like Orbakarova who's just hyper aggro, I don't know what the women have been taking today. They're super aggro.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, we had Heather Liv, who was just mega aggro as well. We saw the King Deuce off open. We saw the 8-3 off open.
You look at it. Look at this smirk. I love this. She's like, I got away with one this time.
Oh, my Lord. This is wild, honestly.
But, yeah, I would feel like I have to fold too because I know I'm going to be facing a big turn bet.
You know the barrel is coming.
Even if I feel I'm ahead, I'm just, what do I do here?
I would hate to play with Orbakarova because, I mean, I would never fold. And when she has value, I always call. And when she has bluffs, I always call. I don't know if I win in the long run there.
So we got the Monica go in. I'm not sure what happened the first time, but glad you got your good luck in there.
Get your Monicas in the chat.
And we will be going on break. We forgot to set the timer, Bobby, but I think we have about 10 minutes left.
I actually set the timer, Jason.
Oh, you're a good boy.
I did set the timer.
Sign of a professional commentator over here.
A couple of minutes, 3-ish minutes.
Ah, so sooner than I thought then.
I mean, I probably set the timer wrong. I probably preempted the timer.
Hello, Cowboys.
So Roboshinska here with the 77k stack. Nothing to sniff at. Should just open to min here, 3.2. Makes it 4. No
She is in the small blind. I think it's okay.
It is okay.
And Queen Jack, okay. Pretty easy call there. She doesn't know how dominated she is, but you have to call your Queen Jack in the big blind. And an open-ender for Radulova, but that's being blocked quite a lot by Paulina with the Cowboys, but Paulina may be like, how did an ace come on this flop? Does have the backdoor flush draw as well, but should be continuing anyway to target the Queen's intents.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely arguments for betting and checking here, to be honest with you. Like, Kings with a club, probably okay to see bet, but Radulova's not going anywhere.
The board is getting a little bit more dangerous with two potential flush draws, even though we see neither player has a flush draw on their hand. I would expect Paulina to check very often here, but Bobby, maybe you have an argument for betting here.
I mean, so basically, like, you're only really going to get called by a hand that's beating you. Like, you know, obviously Queen Jack is going to call sometimes based on the sizing.
A Jack 10.
Yeah, but there's 18k in the pot. Maybe if you bet like 12k or something, it's probably okay. Which goes for 7. 7.
And Radulova not giving Paulina any credit, but also has a strong bluff catcher kind of hand and some outs to come. Ooh, that's going to make Radulova think that perhaps Paulina was bluffing this entire way, and maybe gives Paulina more confidence that Radulova doesn't have an ace that she didn't 3-bet with. Because that's the issue. You can't put your opponent on all the aces because many of them should be 3-betting. Many of them should be calling as well. But at this point, I feel a check call makes sense, but I can see arguments for betting as well.
Radulova's not going to bet, so your value has to come from betting yourself here. And if you're going to bet, you got to bet like 15k.
This looks like a blocker thin value bet.
She is milking her this hand. A good fold from Radulova.
Yeah, very disciplined.
Yeah, Roboshinska going for the double barrel on the ace-high board. Bit spicy, but I'm enjoying it. This is the most entertaining commentary I've had for a little while. Someone's... Oh.
There was something announced about the TV table.
Something about the TV table.
Perhaps that means we're getting a new table after the break, or maybe not. I enjoy the players at this table, but it would be nice to see how some of the other women in the event are playing as well.
Absolutely.
And Obakarova back at it, but this time with a hand. Then we see players starting to get up. So this will be the final hand before the break.
Yeah, we will be heading off for a 20-minute break, but do not miss out when we come back. As I say, 20-minute break. This is the last hand before the break. Roboshinska going for the call here with the 9-8 offsuit on the button. Not something you really want to do when you're going to go on break, and Radulova can't fold Jack-10 suited either.
If it was a short stack with re-entry closing on the break, I can understand it, maybe going for it, but this is a big stack calling.
Wow. Flops the royal draw. Radulova absolutely drilling that. Not ahead technically, as you know, it is basically a flip at this point, but Orbakirova is probably not super happy about betting this one either.
But we haven't seen a flop that she hasn't been happy to bet.
Well, she likes to bet.
And Paulina.
What's Roboshinska thinking about here?
I'm very curious.
It makes two of us.
Because she's not played out of line at all. She's floating this. I mean, in theory, it could work somewhere down the line, but not with Radulova not going anywhere.
Yeah, not a fan of this one, to be honest with you. Roboshinska, you are 2%, and it's very hard to improve in any way. I mean, you've improved, but not enough.
But what are you looking at when you have 9-8 on an ace-queen-7 board? It's...
yeah.
I'm not quite sure. Okay. I mean, it is possible that she has something other than 9-8, but I don't... You know, the card readers
they haven't really been
correct.
Wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now goes for a check when she does actually have some kind of hand.
I won't be surprised if Radulova, even though she bricked here after checks around, but she wants to hold on to her 39K, which is fine.
Yeah, I would have played this hand way more different as Radulova. I would have just gone for the check raise with my hand, get Roboshinska out of there, and put pressure on Obakarova.
It wasn't under the gun open, though, so maybe she just doesn't want to be raised back and then lose her equity.
Yeah, hand has a lot of equity. Okay. All right, well, that does look like it's it, and Orbakarova's going to win this one with pocket tens up to 131K. Me and Jason are going to grab a quick coffee and some water, and we'll see you in around 20 minutes.
See you soon.
The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027.
Hello, 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 and welcome back to Card Casino for the WSOP circuit. It is Ladies Night tonight. Late registration just closed, and we have a new table of new players that we'll get to know alongside with you. I'm Jason Glatzer. I'm alongside professional poker player, coach, commentator Bobby James. Welcome back, Bobby.
What's happening, buddy? How's it going?
Yeah, enjoyed the break, talking to some people that just arrived, not people in this event because our breaks aren't coincided. But yeah, some new faces right away and straight into the action with lines at 1K, 2K. The field did grow to 64 total entries with a prize pool of 19,456 euros. The top 10 players will be going home with 700 euros, and tonight's winner will be receiving 5,990 euros along with the gold ring and a 5,000 added package to the WSOP Paradise in the Bahamas. So we have a lot of new players at the table, some familiar faces from other events, including Celine Zimmerman in the small blind, one of the few Swiss players in the field, along with Anka and Maureen. And for those of you that stayed with us during the break, you did see that another circuit is coming to Card Casino in February. So I'm looking forward to that. But before that, we have the Battle of Malta making its first trip out of Malta here to Card Casino with a 400K guarantee, 400 euro buy-in main event. And that is the second week in September. So not too far away, but still plenty of time to plan a trip.
Well, Bartasova, we've got another over
With
in the building
as well.
So it looks like Keljaki goes for the open with the ace-deuce suited. 3-bet from Bartasova with the queens. And Keljaki just lets it go. Not much you can do there with that hand. Very limited on options, actually.
And some of the chip leaders at the break, well, we saw the two biggest stacks actually at the TV table as play concluded. It was Svetlana Abakarova with the lead with 122,000, and not too far behind UNC Park with 115,000. Suzanne Pettersson from Sweden, Monica Nagy Niklas, I'm mispronouncing Hungarian names, apologies, and Nicole Milikova round out the top 5 with Maureen sitting just outside that. Maureen Blockinger in 6th place.
A couple of new players on the table, a few Hungarians it looks like.
Yeah, I'm having a little bit of difficulty pronouncing this name as well, but we do have a raise up to 5,000, a 2.5x, and a defend by Lee Yuan with the Queen Deuce.
Meglesh.
Meglesh, thank you. That's not so hard to pronounce now that I can say it.
Yeah.
Meglesh, though, with a nice flop, and we see a familiar face coming right back to the table, actually, from the last table. So it looks like there may have been some table balancing from some action at the outer tables.
Oh. It's Park. She's back.
Yeah, Park is back. And Meglesh picking up some chips there with a nice easy takedown with the top pair. But Park must be thinking, didn't I just get away from the TV table and I can just sit and play at the side tables? Now I have to go back to the TV table. You know, you have two camps. You have players that really love the being on the TV table, and then you have the other camp that really just prefers to wait and play on the side tables and not give away too much information to the other players. So it goes both ways, but I never mind being at a TV table, but it's I'm not playing enough tournaments where I've been at too many TV tables for tournaments, maybe 2. Bobby, you've probably been at a lot many, but for cash games, we've both been at plenty.
I've had some TV tables for sure. Played some cash game TV tables in Vegas, and yeah, just tournaments as well. A few deep runs, like 3-day 3s, and just 2 TV tables there.
And Ruth rooting for Maureen. Maureen quite active in women's poker initiatives, so not really too surprised that the two of them have a nice little bond going on. And we have a pause on the action. I'm not quite sure why. We're certainly not anywhere near hand for hand on the bubble, just closing late reg, so there must be something else happening at the moment. Meanwhile, it's good to see you all back and coming back with us after the break. Some good events coming up. We were watching the tail end of that after we got back from the break. The Skill Poker Master, the Battle of Malta, Slovakia edition, and of course the Nest Circuit in February.
Lots of stuff coming up.
For Kanya, though, meanwhile, getting into the action.
Meglish with the flat on the button.
That looks like a Luxembourg flag and not a Hungary flag, actually, unless I
thought it was slightly discolored. I couldn't really see. I think the Luxembourg flag is Parkiani.
But also Meglesh, it looks like the same flag.
My eyes are definitely playing tricks on me.
It looks like Parkiani even with an Italian flag, a Hungarian flag, actually. But maybe, yeah, my eyes are playing tricks on me, too, because now I see the green on the bottom.
I'm going to check the app.
No, they're both Hungarian flags. It looked like light blue until I came in closer.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty good with the... Yes, it is Hungarian. I'm pretty good with the flags, you know, as you are too. But it does look like it could have been... the Luxembourg flag.
I think I was just sitting too far away from the screen. As soon as I picked it, I'm like, wait a minute, that is green and not light blue.
Yeah. It's Meglish is a Hungarian name for sure. Yeah. But Parkiani, not really. I wouldn't say it's a Hungarian name.
But we are just a few minutes away from the Hungarian border, so it makes a lot of sense that a lot of Hungarian players are coming down to Card Casino.
Yeah, there's definitely a decent amount of Hungarian players. I've had a few on my tables recently. some pretty good Hungarian players in the mix, and a pretty good Kazakhstan player from Obrakova. She's played fantastically so far. Li Yuan Wan with the pocket sevens and 30 big blinds. Let's go for the peel. I like the peel.
Oh, it's good she peeled too, because the pocket rockets are doing a squeeze, and this looks like something other than aces as well. Not that aces should be flatting here. Aces should be jamming, but you should be squeezing in this spot with a lot of hands.
Kind of a tough spot for Orbakova as well, actually, because she does have Yuan behind. It does look like she rejams. Yes, she does.
Wow. So saves maybe Yan some chips with those sevens. I don't know if she would have called or not. But meanwhile, it's Kolyaki at risk, but miles ahead with the aces. I like the slow deal out of the board. So we have a deuce, 6-9, another diamond, ace of diamonds with the aces, and the 9 of spades. So easy double for Kolyaki. No sweat at all.
She gets that extra dead money in there as well from the flat, from the pocket sevens as well.
Yeah, from 20 to 48, not bad at all.
Yeah, no complaints.
So Ruth must know a lot of this field as well, because over in Vegas, I know Ruth is quite involved with Ladies Week to some extent, which is quite fantastic. You know, it's not just the WSOP bracelet event, but you know, quite a lot of action, you know, throughout that week.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know a couple years ago I inquired about potential media coverage, but that was covered, I believe, this year again by Card Player Lifestyle. So if you want to check that out, go on, head over there. There's probably some content that you can look back on.
And we see Orbakova here again, waking up with pocket fives, going for the open.
And it's so hard to range Orbakova. Now, Celine is an absolute vicious player, actually, like, you know, stone cold, actually. And let's see if she can, you know, at least the flop didn't hit her, but it's going to be, if she's been paying attention to Orbakova and the fact that she just triple barrels like it's breakfast, it's going to be very hard to put her on a set here. Now, you just have ace-6, so you should be able to get away anyway, but if you had something like jack-10, you know, it would be a different story. And it's a small bet, so maybe Celine will stick around. Not today.
Nice, good fold.
She looks very unhappy, though, about having to toss away her suited ace-6.
Yeah, pretty easy one to let go, though.
Just the backdoor flush draw, really. I've commentated Celine before, but not in a ladies event, but in a main event as well over in Estonia. I believe on a final table in
Nice.
Main event, in fact.
Well, Orbakova does find a hand she can fold with the queen 7 off. And Meglish with the ace king off is going to come in for an open here to 5K. Kolyaki out of there. Bardasova does go for the call on the button with the pocket sixes. Zimmerman and small blind, bit fruity here with the 10-9 off. And Parkiani, pretty easy call here with the ace-5 off.
So 6 is actually, no, it's not 10-9 actually ahead on this one.
10-9 somehow taking the lead.
And Meglish with a backdoor flush draw, 2 overcards, and the pre-flop aggressor opting to continue. Very small bet as well, so we'll get some folds, but not from Celine. Parkiani should get out of the way as well. Parkiani deciding to take a different option with a call. And now Meglish with the nut flush draw. The back door over to the front door. Okay, Park Yanni did fold. It did seem like a strange spot to actually peel there. And a king on the river, so Meglish gets there at the end. And it's Zimmerman betting out. Easy call by Meglish. No point in raising. You know, you're going to get pretty much no calls of things that you're beating. So easy play by Meglish and up to 138,000. That's, I believe, the chip lead at the moment, unless something's happened at the outer tables.
I think Zimmerman just needs to fold pre-flop. 9-10 off from the small is pretty wide. I wouldn't mind 9-10 suited from the small, but 9-10 off is just too wide.
It looks like we're getting some of the viewers back that we lost during the break, Bobby. But for those of you that don't recognize us, this is Jason Glatzer alongside Bobby James, here with you till the end until we have a winner crowned.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a very long one, I believe.
But as long as the action is the way it is, it's going to seem very quick. That first 2.5 hours just flew by, Bobby.
Yeah. I mean, it really did, to be honest with you. But it's been a lot of fun so far.
So here's a better hand for Celine to be playing an ace-queen offsuit from the button. Raising it to 5K. Park Yanni looking suspicious at Celine. Flats from the small blind. And Obikarova
probably get a call from the big blind.
Yeah. I mean, we could see Celine has ace-queen, but it's a button open still. You have to call with the ace-8.
Yeah.
So no love for anybody on the 2-7-6 2-diamond flop.
Yeah, Zimmerman will just probably c-bet this one.
And Park Yanni quickly actually floating again. Maybe with some plan on later streets, whether she connects or not. The ace-8 would have been ahead now, but that was the one hand that did fold. And you can't blame it. It does go check, check, and now the ace-8 would have actually gotten Celine's stack because Celine improved the top pair on the river. But instead, Park Yanni may be trying to rep the ace and wisely checks, and Celine wanting nothing of it. I mean, we know she wouldn't have gotten any more value at that stage, maybe thinking, what's going to call me that I'm ahead of, but there would have been some hands.
Yeah, I mean, like, Celine has a very easy value bet on the river. The ace is just perfect card to bet. Even if you were bluffing, I think she can still bet the river, no problem.
But to get a little bit of value there on the flop, did chase out the ace-8 with that flop bet. And while it didn't get the max value potentially of the hand, the flop bet actually cleared out the way for her to even win the hand. So we know Ruth is rooting for Maureen. It's probably not the only woman in the field that she's rooting for. But for the others, who are you rooting for? Is it somebody at the table, or are you waiting for someone on the outer tables to get over? Or you're just here to watch some good poker action?
I mean, there has been nothing short of action on this table. It's been pretty insane.
The level of play has been quite impressive as well.
Can we see Park go for the defend here?
And Celine just off winning a hand with the ace-queen, opening with the ace-8, and getting top pair again. But it is a scary all-heart board. Neither player with any red cards, though.
Yeah, probably going to still see a c-bet here.
It's a chunky one as well. She's, you know, I guess it's a draw-heavy board, potentially speaking, so that's...
Yeah, you don't really get to use big sizings on the monotone boards, though, to be honest. You would probably just go for a very small bet. Or even checking is fine, too.
We do have, we see there is somebody from before the break rooting for Monica. They did get timed out by Nightbot trying to actually root for Monica, but then got the message in. Do we know what Nightbot is banning, not banning, but deleting? Because I see other people using emotes, which is fine. So it's not, I guess it's more than one emote at a time.
Yeah, Nightbot can be a bit of a pain sometimes.
I have a love-hate relationship with Nightbot.
Oh yeah, me too.
Oh, it's our pleasure, GP. I'm actually thrilled that this is something that we're able to do. I fully support anything that will be making poker more inclusive, and the women poker community, you know, it's been expanding. And we're seeing a lot more women making it deep in open events as well, thanks to the comfort that they can have playing in these kind of events. But really in this, we're seeing a lot of the cream of the crop in Europe competing against each other. Many that have done very well in other main events, including Jenny Westerlund, who I'm looking forward to hopefully seeing at the feature table. She is one of 2 ever women to win a main event circuit.
That is an absolute statement of fact.
Where from the U.S. are you from, GP? I'm originally from the U.S., even though I'm fairly European at this stage. Don't let Bobby comment on that one. He'll have an argument against that one, I think.
Oh, no, definitely not. I would say you're very European now.
I still wear the baseball cap, but maybe that's like a British thing, too. I could be. I did live in England for 4 years.
So we see the open here from Obergrover with the 9-10 suited. Flat for Meglish in the small with the 7-6. Fortunately for Meglish, she's not going to run into better hearts in this situation.
And Obergrover is not afraid of any board, really. I expect to see her continue. She did connect with second pair here, but based on what we saw before the break, she was just blasting opponents off hands.
Oh yeah, for sure. She's from Georgia. GP from
I am
Georgia.
very impressed with her, actually. I would not want to be playing with her having position on me, at least in Hold'em.
She's just so aggressive.
So from Georgia, okay. Peaches, that's what I think of Georgia. I've been to Atlanta a couple times. Marietta. I did once drive back in my youth from New Jersey down to Alligator Alley and had a stopover in Atlanta on the way to visit a old high school friend. And then shortly after, I moved over to Europe.
Sounds like you've done some traveling there, Joe.
Yeah, that was for a New Year's Eve show, Y2K, to see the band Fish, actually, back in the day in my youth. A jam band. Good memories of that trip. It was back when the New York Jets actually could still play a little bit, and was able to see the Jets play at Dolphin Stadium during that trip too, so it was a really good trip.
Nice.
But meanwhile, back to the action. What a flop here for Kelyaki.
Just a straight flush draw, no biggie. But unfortunately, no one else has anything.
Park may be repping now.
You're going to need some backdoor clubs, both of them.
I mean, technically, Park is actually ahead.
Technically. Not by equity.
No, Kelyaki, I don't mind the call, but I would expect even a raise here. But let's see what she does here.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like...
She did raise.
Yeah, she raised and Park folds, and she wanted to show, look what I got.
Can we run it? Can we just check? Can we see if I would have got there?
That's the fun thing about some online sites is the rabbit hole, but...
the rabbit hunt, yeah.
I'm playing too many tables, and the site that I'm typically playing on doesn't have rabbit hole.
No.
I'm not sure what we're allowed to say in terms of that, so I won't mention which site, but...
we don't do that here. It's easier not to.
But it's nice. We have such a diverse audience. We have East Coast US. We have Ruth down in Texas. A lot of people in Europe. Somebody watching from South Africa as well.
It's pretty cool. That's what I like about it. I mean, Park likes kings as well because she's just woken up with them in the hijack here. Goes for the min open.
I think that's her second set of cowboys.
Yeah, it is. Second set of cowboys, but also had aces as well. Li Yuan, interesting situation here. Only has 25 big blinds. Could be an all-in situation, but just goes for the call.
I see all three options being open to her, actually.
Yeah, I agree.
When you're flatting on the button, you don't have to necessarily be playing your hand with
sure.
the fives face up, actually.
Some pretty good hands here. Bartasova and Kaliaki have both got Jack 8 suited, Jack 9 suited.
And you don't want to be going four-way with kings.
Oof, well,
maybe you do with this flop.
Maybe you do. That's a pretty good flop for the kings. Probably want to size up a little bit here, actually, with the kings, to be honest. You're going to require some protection. It is Jack 6 deuce rainbow, but you're playing against 3 players.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Probably like to see 10k here.
It looks like 8k.
Yeah,
so that's all right, yeah. The thing is, if you're getting a call with 8k, you're probably getting it with 10k, but you may be inducing some raises with a bear jack as well, but I don't see that happening either.
Yeah.
But Yan making a pretty, I wouldn't say loose call, but if it was heads up, it would be actually okay, and then you could reevaluate, but she has to feel that she's probably not ahead with the fives at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, like, the problem with the fives here is, like, it's very hard to improve as normal. Oh, my goodness me. Bartasova improves, though. Drills that 8 on the turn. Does improve to 2 pair. Kaliaki checks. I mean, I really like a check raise here from Bartasova. She's just going to go for it. I mean, it's going to work. It's going to work because there's no way that Park can let this one go.
Yeah, rather interesting. Just wanting to take it down now. She's hoping for a call, I think, but she's only being called either by a ace-jack, maybe, an overpair like Park has, and a set that she's behind. Oh, wow.
Wow,
Very
what a fantastic fold.
Wow.
That is the fold of the tournament so far. Kaliaki lets it go as well. But that's okay. That's fold of the day so far, Jay, for sure.
For sure. I mean, there were some rivers that make that Jack 8 no good, but I think there was some value missed there as well. You can't blame her, actually, for the jam. You know, we said, we expected actually Park to call.
That is a really, really class fold. I mean, like, to be honest, Bartasova's probably not going to be bluffing into 3 people as well. She has Kaliaki behind and Li Yuan as well as Park.
Yeah, the only unmade hand that might be doing that would have been a 9-10 of spades.
Sure, something like a combo draw for sure. But you just don't really see that hand bluffing too much, to be honest with you.
Not with everybody still in the pot on the turn.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, Park Yane getting into the action with 9-8 suited from under the gun. We're seeing some feisty play. And Yan here, sitting on 19 bigs from the cutoff, thinking about what to do with her King Jack before folding. Kaliaki with the Robbie Jade. And Celine opting not to defend 6-3, and who can blame her? So Park Yane with her 9-8 suited, feeling it and getting it through. It isn't a hand you mind playing post-flop, especially if you can get just a big blind call, because you can be repping everything from under the gun. And when you hit, it's fairly disguised. If you're on a very active kind of table, though, that people are 3-betting you all the time, it's a very hard one to actually be opening under the gun. But maybe you see it differently, Bobby.
No, I think it's okay. King 9 suited is a pretty decent hand.
9-8 suited.
Sorry, 9-8 suited is a pretty decent hand, but it depends on how big your stack is and how short everyone else is. So if there's more rejam stacks behind, I like it less.
It was off a 40-plus big blind stack, so I think it was okay.
Yeah. There's a couple of like 20 big blind rejam stacks as well, and if there's only like one, then it's probably okay.
There's also the advantage that people can find out what she opened with 20 minutes later, potentially speaking, and they can understand that, they're not going to give her credit for ace, king, aces, and stuff like that she might be opening. They understand her range is wider than that.
I mean, like, if you think about Kariaki's only got 20 bigs as well. 25 bigs, same as Yang Yang. So, a couple of the shorter stacks.
So Parkiani must have 3-bet here, and Celine wisely letting it go, even though she has live cards out of position, and throwing a kiss out to the rail.
Gotta have a kiss for the rail sometimes.
I was throwing out a very, I got a wave from Noelia, but I didn't want to interfere with the action, so she got the long distance kiss.
The long distance kiss.
No, she's a legend in the Swedish poker community, Noelia, and same with Jenny, the two of them. I remember the first time meeting Noelia, it must have been like 7-8 years ago, and she was already well known then, but I didn't know how good a poker player is, and she's just dismantling like accomplished players in a heads-up tournament.
That's pretty sick.
And she won it. It was a cap field of either 32 or 64, but it was people like Yuan Kite and this,
all the bosses. So we see Parkiani go for the call here on the button versus the open from Bartasova. Ace deuce off, a little bit light. Ace 8 off, probably prefers to 3-bet instead of flat.
What do you think of Park's defend with the Jack 6 and a 3-way?
I mean, to be honest, it's not the worst, it's not the best, but
maybe I'm too tight. I would.
No, I mean,
fold it.
No, it's probably a fold, to be honest with you. But I'm just saying, like, it's not, it's a min open, there's big blind ante and stuff. So I can't really be too critical of that.
I joked with Bobby, but it's half true that I should give him part of my wages for the free poker lessons. But you're all getting it as well by me asking the questions. So
Jason asks the questions, I give the answers. That's how it works.
And it's not that I'm a bad poker player. I'm actually fairly okay. I make money playing online. I make money playing live. I just recognize when somebody is studying poker quite a lot and playing at a much higher level. When Bobby's playing 25K buy-in events and actually holding his own and then some, where players are, worried about what Bobby is
the
doing.
elites.
Yeah, that let's just say he's on a much different level than I am.
But it's fun. Like, I love commentary and, like, it's definitely one of my favorite things to do. And it's fun to commentate this event as well. It looks like the big blind's up to 3K now. I'll probably see a jam here from Yuan.
That was fast, actually.
Yeah. I don't think I like the open from this hand in particular. We have like 13 big blinds. Probably just want to put the money in with this if you're going to open it in general. While Parkiani has woke up with jacks on the button here. And looks like she's going to go for the 3-bet. Maybe a lifeline here, actually, for Yuan.
Yeah, I think she should be able to get out of the way, but if it was before late registration was closed, it would be a different story when you can get back in.
Totally.
I mean, she shouldn't be calling, and she knows she's going to be snapped off, and at best she's flipping.
Yeah, absolutely.
So a very disciplined fold. I mean, it goes back to what we were looking at the mini-main when, we were looking at the min raises from the stacks. I know we're not at the final table. There's no ICM, but on this particular table. I think I would have liked the jam as well, just because we're seeing people defend a little bit wider.
Yeah.
And sevens is not the easiest hand to play post-flop again on most boards, even when you're ahead.
Absolutely.
And we have GP. Thank you for streaming a ladies event. Yeah, I love it too.
Yeah, we're happy to see it, honestly.
And hello to the ladies from Wicked Poker. I'm curious how many men and how many women are watching. We've seen a little bit of both pipe in, but mostly it's women supporting other women, which is nice as well.
Yep, it's good to see.
Valeria had a full day. We were potentially going to get her into the stream today, but maybe if we're still streaming at 6, 7 in the morning, we see her pop into the booth.
I think she had a long day.
Yeah, she had a very long day. The one thing we can't update, Bobby, and maybe it's something we can work on for the PLO stream, is that we do not know how many players are remaining at the moment.
Yeah,
it's
that's
sort of
true.
irrelevant at this little stage because they're not near the bubble yet. But and since most of the payouts are going to be on the final table, it's not actually a worry on this stream so much. But with that nice graphic about Ladies Night in the back, it's instead of a clock, it's we're in the same boat as you at the moment. But meanwhile, hello, we have ladies for Yan Yan off a short stack. Meglish with the open from the button with ace-8. Yan Yan should be getting the entire stack in, and she does.
Yes.
So it's an all-in for 26,000. Kelyaki out of the way. And Meglish, I think, is going to have to call. She's getting very good odds to do so, 2-1. Pretty much even if she feels that her opponent only has hands like queens, it's pretty much a call.
Can't really
anyway.
do too much. Yeah, I mean, like, opening button's going to be fine, but you probably can't fold for 19k more.
But she does, and
Wow.
Yan Yan doesn't. I mean, she should be happy about this, even though she didn't get max value, but she didn't have to fade, potentially losing 1 out of 3 times. If she knows that an ace folded, she can't be too upset.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, in that situation, it's like you're going to be dominated a lot of the time. And like raise folding off 10 big blinds, people are just, they're a bit too scared to do it, and I think it's fine.
There's a lot of Swedish people in town, so I'm not surprised. The Swedish rail is going to pick up as we get more Swedish players in.
Ludwig Klingberg.
I'm a big fan of poker in Sweden and all the Scandinavian countries, in fact, which should be no surprise for the amount of time I spend in Estonia, living in Vilnius. And we have another good luck to the ladies. So we have a very friendly chat today. This is very supportive and good to see.
Yeah, I'm liking this.
This is interesting. We have a flat here by Meglish off the 7-5 suited open by Park, and another Queen Jack has to fold, I guess, on the button. Doesn't have to, but chose to. And Bartusova with better spades calling from the big blind. Do we want to see Queen Jack X spades?
No.
Just absolute mayhem?
I don't want to see max pain. Well, there's some pain because Meglish has got gut shot and Bartusova does have top pair. Park not got much going on at all.
Let's see, a Park is repping that king. Was the initial opener in the hand. Does check, and it checks all the way through. So I expect Bartusova to try to get a little value from her king and not be so concerned about the kicker issue that she could have if another player does have a king. And she is thinking the same thing with a bet of 8,000, a little more than 1/3 of the pot. Should clear things out.
Yeah,
even with Park hitting the turn.
Yeah, I can't imagine Park's going to want to continue here. After making that amazing fold with kings earlier, that was fantastic, honestly. It was so impressive.
Park's another one with that stare down that she gives would be a little bit intimidating, actually, to be playing against. She looks disgusted with that fold and leaving the table.
Seems like a good fold.
Yeah. I mean, as you said, after she folded the king, she seems to always know where she's at.
Yeah, Megalish lets it go as well.
We can give an update, Ludwig, though, to see who's still in from Sweden. So Suzanne Pettersson has the biggest stack among the Swedes. My good friend Jenny Westerlund is in the mix as well. And Emma Wickberg is the third Swede still in the field.
All the Swedes in the mix.
And Park with the thumbs up, returning to the table. And we have Park Yanni here with the nines this time, with some chips. Easy open from under the gun and from any position. Clears out a lot of overcards. Kelyaki calling her ace-9 suited. A 9 high board could spell trouble. Calling with the short stack. But 9's looking good on this flop.
Yeah, not a bad flop for 9s at all. And expecting to see... I mean, you could just jam, to be honest with you. Like, Zimmerman's only got 36k, Kalyaki's only got 36k, and there's 22k in the middle, so...
Yeah, I was thinking the same. There's a lot of turns and rivers also that can hurt you, but you're happy to get it in at this stage.
Absolutely.
So tonight is ladies' night, but tomorrow will be the PLO Championship conclusion. It'll be day 2. The action begins at 2 o'clock with the stream beginning at 4:30. And then we will take you to the end of that too. And then Bobby and I get some rest, probably play a little bit of poker. And we'll be back with you then for the grand finale on August 11th for the main event.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to the PLO. That is my favorite event.
$13 big blinds here.
Yeah, Yuan with a small decision.
Opts for the min raise from the hijack. So far, so good. And Park Yanni would be ahead if she's defending the queen 6, but opts to fold, and Yan picking up some chips.
Yeah, you don't really want to be defending the big blind with the queen 6 off. It's just not very good. Many better hands to choose.
Folding around to Kelyaki in the hijack with Jack 8 suited, opting to fold that as well. Martasova folding her 7-6 suited. Could be a walk. And it is a walk, and Park with the king queen would have likely defended at least an open, but maybe didn't even look at her cards because she didn't have to.
Nice result. Anytime that you get a walk, it's good. Apart from when you got aces, then it's bad.
Yeah, that's why sometimes it's better not to look until it's your turn.
It's very true.
Mostly it's just so you're not giving off tells, which are easy to do without you realizing it, looking a little bit early. And the pace of play at both our feature tables thus far and the ladies event have been flying, getting a lot of hands in. We see we're already on hand 95. And Celine with a slightly loose open with 8-5 suited off a short stack. Gets a call from Park in the small blind with 10-8 suited. And Meglesh 3-betting with her ace-jack. It looks like up to 15,000 from the big blind. Gets Zimmerman to quickly fold. And Park as well. So another good result there for Meglesh.
Just some good spots Meglesh has had, for sure.
Realizing all her equity right away.
Advisable strategy. Realize all the equity.
Yeah, if you can go from around 40% to 100% in a three-way, or in this case, I imagine she wouldn't have minded to play the hand on position from the small blind, but it's better just to get it all the way through.
Yeah.
A little bit of frustration for Kaliaki there as she gets a little bit shorter, but you could see the frustration in her face. And Park Yanni puts on the glasses with the ace-9 suited.
Glasses with the ace-9 suited.
And Meglesh also with the glasses, but they were early on. Flatting from the small blind, and Yan Yan with the suited king. Doesn't look like she wants to go anywhere, and is also going to call from the big blind. Nobody connecting quite yet with the 3-8-5 rainbow. Does hit the range of the big blind the best. The checks all the way through, and now that king 7 of diamonds by Yan Yan has the flush draw. Otherwise, there's still no connection. But Yan Yan may opt to bet here after Park Yanni checked the flop. Why not take it down now? Maybe you don't need a diamond to win the hand. And Park Yanni with a player still behind her. It's a very hard spot for her, even though we see she's ahead. And very good awareness there by Yan Yan.
Yeah, I like it. Good bet with the flush draw. And just puts max pressure on.
I expect to see an open from Bartasova off a 30 big blind stack from any position with king queen suited.
Also expect to see that one for sure.
And so far the min raise has made it all the way around to the small blind. Yan Yan folding, and another frustrating fold by Kaliaki, who's a little bit card dead and is down to just 10 big blinds, with the blinds going to go up fairly soon to 2,000, 4,000.
Yeah, Kaliaki not had a fun time, to be honest. She's it's just been very difficult for her.
But she's been patient, and maybe things will change for her. It's important never to give up.
Being patient is definitely very key.
Park with the Jack 10 suited, putting the cards back in the box, getting ready for that min raise. So whereas we saw like a fairly standard 2.5x sizing before registration was closing, now that the effective stacks are a little bit slim around the table, we're only seeing min raises.
That's good, though. That's kind of how it should be.
And Bardasova defending with her 6-5 offsuit with live cards. Two fairly even stacks with some chips in play now. And I would expect Park to continue even with just a gut shot to Broadway and backdoor flush draw. She could be repping all the aces. And she's thinking the same and gets a quick fold from Bardasova. Was ahead anyway, but I'm sure she's pretty happy to take down the pot right now.
Yeah, no complaints whatsoever there. Should see a fold already here from Parkiani under the gun, but it does look like she's going for the open instead.
It changes the entire dynamics of the hand because Megalesh may, based on how we've seen her play, may or may not have opened with the ace-7. But meanwhile, Kalyaki finding a very good spot to jam. Not necessarily against the under the gun range, but against the particular hand, and gets a quick fold. A good result for Kalyaki there.
Yeah, she's just trying to get back into a positive state of mind, and have a sip of the beer and just run it up.
I think she's the only one imbibing at the table at the moment as well. It's a little bit of a difference to, let's say, the ladies' event in Tallinn that way.
Oh, yeah. Park going to open here from 31 bigs from UTG. Flat from the ace-5 suited for Megalesh. Seems okay.
You prefer that over a 3-bet?
Yeah, ace-5 suited doesn't really want a 3-bet. It has quite nice equity. Yeah, Bardasova, good fold on the button. Understanding that her ace is likely dominated also.
An ace-5 pulling ahead. Let's see, though, if Park is going to continue on this flop. It does look a little suspicious. I mean, ace-5 is maybe suited as maybe the lightest that Megalesh is flatting there. So it should be a board that she continues on, and don't expect Megalesh to at least fold to a single bet, especially one this small for about 28% of the pot.
Yeah, I don't think we're seeing...
We might even see a raise, but I don't think that... Well, we do see a raise.
I like it.
I was going to say didn't think it was coming, but it came.
I mean, good bet by Park and good raise by Megalesh. These semi-bottom pairs are very good to raise with some backdoor equity, and we're gonna go and see a turn now anyway.
Yeah, Park not buying the story.
9 of clubs on the turn. She might want to start buying the story now.
But maybe Megalesh is buying a different story, and we'll be checking it back. It does look awfully strong. Like we see it's ace-queen, but it could be something else, but it would be most likely something you could potentially bet off as well that might be beating you. So I'm not sure if this is for value or for something else. Like it could be getting off those 6, 7, 8s.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with these spots here, especially this spot here for Park, is like Megalesh is supposed to have jacks that flat pre, some 5s, some 9s and stuff like that as well. Ace Jack, King Jack suited, Queen Jack suited. So she has a bunch of Jack X in her range. And when you see a check raise on the flop, it's very hard to continue with just ace high. Because even when you hit your ace, sometimes you don't improve. You think you improve, but you don't.
Oddly online, to me, a lot of that depends, if I have no read on nationality, because it seems like, I'm not saying everybody from every country plays the same. That's a far too big assumption, but especially when it's like players from Brazil.
Brazil, I probably don't fold to. Poland, I'm probably overfolding to. There's live flag reads, and the Asia live flag read as well when you're playing on GG, for sure.
But you need to be careful not to get married to that read and pay attention. It could be good for initial read if you don't have any other reads.
Yeah, for sure.
A little big slick here for Bartasova. Easy open.
Bless you. Zimmerman sneezes and folds.
Allergic to that 10-7 offsuit. Parkiane wants to see a flop at least with our king-jack suited from the small blind.
I think she 3-bet.
3-bet, okay. And it's a light 3-bet as well.
Yeah, it's pretty small. I don't know if I have the number right there.
And Bartasova opting to just call.
Yeah, from the small blind, you want to go a lot bigger.
And perhaps this is a flop that Parkiane can represent and get that better ace-king to fold, but it won't be on such a small bet, at least for now. I don't think, anyway. But perhaps there isn't,
Well, she just let it go.
Yeah, I mean, it's a weird flop for her, actually. I'm not getting myself in that spot, but I could get myself in different trouble. I'd probably 4-bet shove it.
Yeah, I'm just in.
And if I'm up against kings or aces and need to cry myself to sleep, then so be it.
Sometimes you have to cry yourself to sleep. I've been there.
There we go. We see some life out of Kaliaki now. When you're frustrated, sometimes it's good to have a little bit of a chat with somebody else that's friendly, and you let it go.
Always a good plan.
We got Svetlana back for a third time now, I think, at the TV table, coming back.
Oh, wow.
As they bounced her off, and I think she's back.
See Zimmerman coming for the open here from the cutoff of ace-10.
I'm surprised it's a min-raise on a 7 big blind stack, but there's obviously arguments to do that.
I mean, it depends on how much you think the big blind's going to be defending. There's, definitely some situations.
It's a higher variance play, but it could be more profitable.
I mean, you basically just don't fold any flop. That's pretty much how you play this spot. If you're going to open off ace-10, you just jam flop.
Yeah, it's a pretty good flop, actually, for not connecting.
Yeah, you just jam flop.
However, Celine has a different strategy in mind, and she's betting small, which will also work.
Yeah, I mean, obviously on 9-deuce-deuce, you're pretty happy to put the money in anyway. And if Megalish has got a 9, it's kind of like whatever.
If it's just a 9, though, you're still got some equity.
Some equity. Not a lot, but some. Wakey wakey for Kaliaki here with the pocket queens. I just like the open. I mean, you can just min open. You don't need to make it bigger. You have a pretty small stack as it is, just raising off like 13 bigs or something. I mean, Park here does go for the call. There's just like a severe lack of 3-betting, I think, like in general. Since we've been watching the stream, the only person who's 3-betting was
Svetlana was.
Obrakova.
Yeah. We've seen Park as well.
Yeah, she's had some fruit with the 6-4 suited. Well, deuce 4-7. This isn't a terrible flop for Park, and Li Yuan doesn't even have a club to continue with here. Going to see the small bet probably from Kaliaki. 25k in the middle. And she bets 13. It's quite a big bet. It's a good fold here from Park. I mean, Park understands the game really well. I feel like she really understands, like, you know, who can really have something.
I think she's getting some reads from players that we maybe don't see as well, because she's hyper-focused quite a lot on the stare downs and everything.
I mean, that King's fold was unreal.
Yeah.
Even though at the same time it's very hard for Obrakova to be bluffing in that spot. Oh, no, sorry, it wasn't Obrakova. It was this lady here.
Yeah, Kaliaki.
Not Kaliaki. It's the one on her left.
Oh.
Oh. Jason says, oh. There's been quite a lot of Kovas and Novas and Ovas.
And we have a lot of new players coming in and out as well.
Bartasova.
There we go.
There we go. Didn't even have to look that one up.
No, you were. It
just came to me.
Straight on it.
Well, wouldn't
straight.
say straight on it. I would say, like, you know, I got there eventually, 3 to 4 working days, but
I would have had to cheat.
yeah.
I am not. You are, for sure.
Park Yanni's got some chips, opting to fold from early position with her suited 8-5, but Svetlana having something different in mind now that she's back at the table. And opening with her 7-4 suited. And Kaliaki with a queen 10 to defend. Now that she has some chips as well, we see big smiles coming out of her.
Well, I mean, Orbakova comes back and she starts with the suited gappers already.
But Kaliaki with a middle pair, and we know Svetlana's not going anywhere. She's going to fire away with this flush draw based on what we've seen before. And another quick check by Kaliaki. And it's the first time we've seen a little bit of pause in Svetlana and the 3 times she's been at the TV table. But based on previous, I'm not going to be surprised to see a bigger bet, and it's and gets a fold from the middle pair from Kaliaki.
Kaliaki can't do anything really in that situation.
But Svetlana's just relentless.
Yeah. She's wild. Like, it's like, you know, there's certain people in poker that, like, you're like, oh, I don't like playing against this person. Yeah, she would make life hell, honestly. She's just so tough to play against.
Yeah, I would feel I'd go in almost pure trap mode with her, which is not necessarily the best way to always be playing.
Not sure it's the best strategy, but it would be the strategy that I'm taking.
And blinds have gone up again to 2,000, 4,000.
Now they're running up, huh?
And another open here by Abakorova. This time with the 6s. And Meglesh also seems, we don't really know too much about her before today, but we do see her playing hands in positions such as this. Against, if she had a little bit more information about Obakorova, maybe it would have even been a 3-bet there. But we, as Bobby alluded to, we haven't seen that many 3-bets yet.
This is true. Li Yuan here with the King Jack off. Having a think. I've only got 12 bigs. What shall I do? She does call. And Bartasova with the 4 deuce off in the big blind does let it go, even regardless of the price.
So a 3-way pot with Yan and Meglesh both with 5 cards, but it's the 6s getting a beautiful flop, but she might be concerned about whether either of her opponents has any pairs. But from what we know about Svetlana, she's fearless.
What we know about Svetlana is she's probably going to see bet this board, and it's probably going to be 15k. I'd like to use big sizing 3-way, actually. I would definitely go bigger. This hand needs a lot of protection.
Yeah. but she does get a fold from Meglash, and
Wow.
let's see what Wan does here.
Yeah, lets it go as well. I mean, the hand does require a lot more protection, though, to be honest with you.
Wicked, I'd love to visit one of these days. I need Chino to give me some kind of invite.
Oh, I've been to I've been to Liechtenstein.
Let's just say I've inquired before, but
No success.
there's been kind of like interest, but then it's cricket. So it's not that I've given up, but
No, I hear that. Yeah, I went to Liechtenstein. I did the WSOP circuit event there.
oh, nice.
It was a cool event.
It's
Cool.
also a hard place to get to from Vilnius, but I would, I've been to harder places to get to than that.
Yeah.
And it's one of the European countries I've yet to visit, actually.
Interesting. It's a nice one.
And it looks like she's going to just open off a 9.5 big blind stack, inviting Kaliaki to get in the mix. I'm not sure I like the call that much off an 11 big blind stack, but it is from the button.
I'm not a fan of the open or the call because the problem is Yuan should probably just jam. I mean, not sure what's happening right now. Just because like the open should be a jam. I
Wow.
mean, look at this. Like the open should be a jam. Kaliaki should be out of there, and so should Zimmerman. And somehow we've ended up in a situation here where Zimmerman's actually flopped 2 pair. Kaliaki's got King Jack for top pair, and Yuan just has ace high.
And Zimmerman looks absolutely disgusted with her hand, but we see how strong she is.
Look at Kaliaki's face. She's like, what is that?
And does make the quick call, does have some outs. Not that many at the moment. There'll be more on this 8 turn, and a 8 and a jack and a king, but it is a 7 of diamonds, so the 2 pair for Zimmerman does hold. And Kaliaki taking it very well, actually. Well, I am free August 22nd, actually, but it's been a little while since I've been home, actually, too. So it's going to be unlikely that I see you during that event, Wicked, unless something magically changes. But best of luck out there. I don't want my wife, my son, and my dog to forget who I am. At least I know that my dog will remember, but, the other 2 are perhaps more important to spend a little time with. The summer is just flying by. And Meglash opening to 2.5x. We haven't seen that sizing in a little bit. But we did see that as default sizing before late reg close from just about all the TV table players.
I should hope to see Zimmerman fold here with the queen 9 off. Okay. Wasn't sure why she was tanking for so long there.
And I've seen Celine so many times, but she never looks happy at the table. So that would make it hard for me to play with her too. I would just be getting some false reads from her. I sometimes level myself playing live, where online, you just go with what your initial reads are because you have to react pretty quickly, especially if you're playing a lot of tables at once. Bobby's shaking his head at me, so Bobby takes his time still, but Bobby can also play 6 tables, maybe more, do a live stream, and maybe watch a movie on the side while doing jumping jacks. So
Whilst
I'm not
making
quite
an
sure.
ASMR video at the same time.
Yes.
In the voice of David Attenborough.
While barbecuing on the grill.
Yeah, exactly. And chatting to some boys, chilling. Well, Lee Yuan Yuan has finally found a hand. Kalyaki's put it in. Bartasova does let it go. I think there is 0% chance that we're going to see Zimmerman fold here. It's a very, very small amount of chips to call.
She wouldn't be that bad off, though, if she does, but that's just being results. And the chips go in, Bobby, so...
yeah, BJP reads on point. Parkiani lets it go. Obrakova lets it go. And we're going to see sixes against ace-9 against king-queen.
Everybody with a little bit. Yan would have liked to see at least Zimmerman fold. And Kalyaki, maybe not in the worst of spots. She's super short and could triple up and then some. So let's see what happens here. And it's the sixes still ahead, but the king-queen now with the flush draw for Celine. And the flush completes. Wow.
Gonna need a 10 or a 6. No, that's not it. Kalyaki, gone. Yuan, gone.
And Zimmerman, just the table terminator, risking half her stack with the king-queen suited, but getting the job done. And we're yeah, Kalyaki leaving something at the table. That was Yan leaving something at the table.
I see.
I'm going to take a sneaky peek just to see how many are left in real time to see if we're anywhere near the bubble. It's getting closer, but...
it's going to take some time.
Maybe I make a note of the time. It's at 2 o'clock I can announce how many players are left now.
Nice.
Although I don't know how much of a spoiler it is to give away how many players are remaining in real time. It's probably 20-ish in real time, though. And not in real time, but in stream time. The Card Casino setup is actually very nice for the commentators. We're in a soundproof booth away from pretty much everything.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
And Park likely to defend, although it is a button open. It's actually a decent 3-bet jam spot as well, potentially, but
yeah,
I like the defend
flat.
better.
Yeah, probably just flat king 10 off.
King 10 is ahead, but Parkiani likely will take this down with a bet. Park with not that much room to improve, especially if she puts some aces, which she should in Parkiani's button opening range. And Parkiani with the good awareness, with a small bet, getting rid of the better hand. And we're seeing like a different Svetlana, because the first Svetlana was
she's toned it down a bit now.
Looks like we have a new player at the table bringing a tasty drink with her as well. At least not a player I initially recognize.
Not sure who that is either.
It's not just nice to stream this for you guys back home, but it's also giving all the ladies an experience at the TV table. You know, maybe they'll be in a bigger spot where they're playing for a lot more money, and now they're getting a little bit of experience playing knowing that people are watching every move that they make. Okay, so Thompson.
From the UK. And
straight away jamming.
15 bigs, UTG. Well, Bartasova folds the ace-10 suited, and Parkiani with the ace-10 off.
It is a pretty hefty jam, to be fair.
Yeah, 15 bigs.
I mean, when I see this in some spots, it's just screaming ace-king from under the gun that you just don't want to play out of position post-flop. So I don't blame the ace-10s for getting out of the way. There's another one folding by Parkiani.
Oh, my God. Wow. Imagine that. I mean, all the queens have gone. Thompson's drawing extremely thin here.
It could be one hand and nice TV table experience.
That is what I call a one and done.
But the ace-10s are looking a little better, getting out of the way now.
Well, the ace-10s would have got there.
Yeah.
And there's no queens left.
And it showers right away for Thompson.
That is quick showers.
We never really got to know you, but nice run anyway.
We never got to know you.
No.
Goodbye.
And Svetlana, who's been a lot quieter than she was the first time around, is now got heaps of chips. And rather fortunate, actually, to see that shove, because if it's just an open or a fold with the queen jack, one of those ace-10s is getting involved. Probably the queens are 3-betting, so maybe still getting through, but let's say this was easy peasy from the beginning for her. I'm curious what's expected out of a bad girls poker open, to be fair.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
These are all pretty good players. You know, the ones I know are quite friendly, no bad people, really.
Yeah.
I assume it doesn't mean that, but bad as in like 80s version of bad, meaning something
different.
Yes. And Obikarova over 200K, so she can open back up at Liberty and try to run over the table, but Park having nothing of it, knowing how Svetlana is playing 3-bet jamming with the king 10 suited. Perhaps not doing that against another player opening from the cutoff.
Yeah, but I mean, Orbakova probably has to call again. This is a spot where she's had really terrible hands, but probably had to call most times and just raise folds.
And Park's expression makes it seem like I'm disappointed you folded, when we know she's really happy about it.
She's chuffed inside.
But yeah, C2 and C3 are players that would make me think twice quite a lot, actually. Svetlana just with her relentless aggression, and Park with that very good table demeanor. Parkiani folding the dead man's hand, and weaker ace here for Svetlana. Opening from the hijack, which is no surprise.
Probably going to see a flat on the button here for Meglish. Well, lets it go. Probably would just flat the queen jack off. You're playing pretty deep, like 30 plus big blinds. It's a nice hand to flat on the button, or you could go for a 3-bet versus the most aggressive female I've ever seen.
But to be fair, her read on Svetlana must be a little bit different, because what we've seen from Svetlana,
yeah, it's kind of skewed, isn't it? Very skewed.
When Svetlana was opening 3 out of every 5 hands, it was a little different. But I'm most impressed by her so far out of all the players. No offense to anyone else. I'm impressed by a lot of the play, but
yeah, I mean,
her in particular.
Super aggressive.
And look at this big slick for Svetlana.
Just to actually give her a hand now. And
Park folding before even the chips were in, and Meglish with the ace queen. This could be dicey, although we haven't seen 3-bets. This is kind of a 3-bet spot, especially against this particular player.
It could be a 3-bet.
Oof. And Bardasova only has, I think, one play as well.
She's all in, yeah.
And Obikurova jamming over the top, so we'll see if Meglash wants to risk her 30 big blind stack, but opting to get out of the way. She'll be happy when she sees how far behind she was. Of course, if a queen comes, she may be not so happy.
Well, if we could play in hindsight, it would be a beautiful thing.
But Bardasova at risk with her 9s. And so far still ahead, but there's a lot more outs now for Obikurova. That's not one of them, the 4 of hearts. And the 9s are good for Bardasova, so Obikurova down to 157, Bardasova up to 124 instead of being on the rail.
Yeah, I mean, Bardasova didn't really have anything else in that spot that they could do. Put the money in and run it.
Park with the quick fold, and Meglash will be likely doing the same. In fact, it's already shown that she folded, even though she hasn't yet, because we're seeing Bardasova's 8-deuce. And Zimmerman with her 10-6 suited opting to open. And Parkiani with the 9s.
It looks like it's just 9 o'clock at the moment. It's 9 o'clock somewhere, not here.
Opting to just flat against a button open. And Obikurova being invited to do something. Is she thinking about a 3-bet? I don't think she's ever thinking of folding just based on how she's playing.
Why does it say that Zimmerman raised to 10K?
Because she did raise to 10K. It was a 2.5x raise. She threw out 2 5K chips.
I'm just trying to work out why she raised the button with 10-6 suited. But
Yeah, that's a different story.
that's not something I'm going to answer.
No, not right now anyway.
No.
And hello for the 9s here, flopping
Wow.
the middle set here.
That's pretty grim when there was only 1 9 left. Parkiani drills the 9. I mean, Zimmerman's still got a gut shot, so it's not over yet.
It is a draw-heavy board, so I won't be surprised if Parkiani calls or raises, but she opts to keep Zimmerman at least potentially betting into the pot, and does get a little bit of a donation there by Svetlana calling with the middle pair. Ooh.
Oh, no. Wow, what a turn card that is. I mean, the only saving grace is that it is a club, so it should slow things down a little bit.
It's Svetlana thinking of, she is reaching for some chips. It should save Zimmerman anyway from any more damage. We see she has double gutter, but still with the 3 clubs out there.
Yeah, it should be out of there, but Parkiani definitely not going anywhere with that set of 9s.
And opts to just call again to let her opponent bet into her.
If it comes queen, it's going to be horrendous. No, but it is another club. So Obrikova does have a chance to turn her hand into a bluff, but she's probably not going to. Or is she?
We haven't seen her slow down in a single spot that she starts going.
She does check. I mean, to be fair, it's a pretty standard check back spot, but you know.
She's going to be like, I chose this spot not to bet.
Yeah.
Of course, Park Yane could be quite sticky. We saw a spot in the main event of the WSOP, in fact, where that was a heads-up spot, a bit different. There's a little bit of debate going on whether that was a good play, a bad play. Obviously the player went with the read with pairing up the jack with 4 spades on the board. And
I heard about this one. I haven't watched any of it yet, really, because I don't want to watch it. I want to wait till it gets released on YouTube as a stream, and then do a review with one of my friends.
I can't say that I watched the whole thing, but I got the flavor of the whole thing from the reporting as well. And and I did watch.
Well, I mean, I know who
spots.
I know who won, and I know who came second and third, but. I mean, that was unavoidable. If you have anything like social media in any capacity, it's completely unavoidable.
I wanted to get an article up this morning on poker.pro. We have people traveling around and people busy on other projects, so I said, I'll take this one. It actually wound up being Luca, who was in the chat, though, really kind of finishing that up and putting it together. But yeah, that's my day job, is looking after all the content on poker.pro, helping arranging, some live reporting. It's been a fun ride growing a new brand. We have Glenn Brown joining us on Saturday, so the social media will pick up a little bit as well.
Yeah, it should be fun.
Glenn is being an absolute globetrotter. Just was with me in Tallinn and now over back in the UK, and will be coming over here for the weekend. But hello, Park, with the pocket rockets.
Again.
And has...
Oh, she goes for a limp in the small?
I like this, actually, in the small blind.
I don't know
Maybe not against Meglesh.
Yeah, because Meglesh is like super passive, right? Until... Okay. Well, not much going on there, is there?
And it's not the right opponent, really, to do anything but bet, actually, and hope that it has a small piece to call, get a little bit more value, but Meglesh should be getting out of the way. Really no reason to be putting in even...
A chip. Oh, wow.
Okay, so it gets at least very
she
little
has
value.
She has the Queen of Hearts that's completely dominated. Is she going to start bluffing on an 8, or what's going to happen here?
And is Park wondering, did I just get trapped by limping? It does go check, check. And if the flush draw also completes, Park has the Ace of Hearts, but being it was a limp pot, it is a small concern, but it shouldn't be a big one. And Park just grabbing a handful of chips, like the claw machine there.
Not too much to think about there.
No, it was a bit of an overbet. I'm not sure what she was hoping to push out, that she was betting that or what would call, but it would have been the same result no matter what for Park there, so it doesn't really matter. Maybe she just didn't want to be raised with her bet there and not know where she stands and cry call. But still, it wouldn't have been raised beyond that 45K that she bet there. And Celine sticking with her raising size of 2.5x.
Yeah, you just don't want to be raising like 2.5x from 20 bigs. It's just not ideal.
So far, nobody with much, though. And Bartasova giving up on her 9-7. And Selena's one player that I've never seen happy both on and off the tables. She should be happy there, though. I don't mean to be saying that actually as necessarily a bad thing. She's maybe very happy on the inside. You know, it is make it that she does have a consistent poker face at least.
Yes.
It sounds like there might be a bubble in a different tournament because I hear a hand being announced X against queens. And we know we're not that close to the bubble here, although there are 17 players remaining now that that 20 minutes did pass by. There are 10 getting paid. The blind should be going up soon to 2.5, 5. So I don't really expect the bubble to break there, but pretty soon after the break probably. Svetlana back to doing Svetlana things with a men raise and gets all the way through with Celine unable to defend her 3 high. So the chat has quieted down a little bit. We're going to need a little bit of your love as the day goes on. We have plenty of energy right now. We'll probably have plenty of energy throughout, but you guys help us keep going. If you have any questions for Bobby or myself, or you just want to say hi, you know, we appreciate any comments in the chat.
We do. It's true.
Svetlana folding her ace-7 from under the gun. Park already folded her jack-6. And Megalesh getting rid of her 9-5 suited. But we do have an open from the button for Bardasova with a pretty king-jack. Nice, easy open for her. A little bit of a loose call for Celine. And Parkiani getting out of the way with her 7-5 offsuit. So it seems like Celine really does like the suited low cards. It's the second time we see her kind of involved. The first time, to be fair, was an open, and she does actually improve the middle pair here. Bardasova just with the 2 overs checks back. And this is a very good turn, especially after she checked. She's inviting Celine to bet. And Celine does, being pretty far behind. And a pretty easy call there by Bardasova at this stage, wanting to leave her opponent in case she's being dominated, or also just to leave it in. And this is kind of an action killer with the ace. I don't expect Celine to try again, but maybe she's reaching for chips. So what do I know? And Bardasova should be not happy about making the call. And some draws did complete. There's really no aces. There are aces. It was a call from the small blind, actually.
Yeah, I'm still not folding King Jack here. It's like the best hand so much of the time.
There's the Jack 10 gets there. The diamonds don't get there.
Just call him.
Yeah,
Nice.
you have to call.
Nice.
And very well played there by Bardasova. Pretty much max value in the hand.
I mean, from that hand, yeah.
Checking back the flop made all the difference there. Because she may have been check raised off the flop. I don't think we're going to see that from Celine, but we did see her check jam once. Maybe it's the high roller, but I think the high roller is upstairs. There is a bubble going on somewhere. Maybe main event, actually, for day 1A.
Yeah, could be that.
It's probably that, actually. Because I think that was down to around 25%. They're playing down to 15. And it's another suited card open for Celine. And if Svetlana wants to get involved, she has dominated. Not only she want to get involved, she wants to get involved in a huge way, putting max pressure on Zimmerman. Zimmerman has to fold.
Yeah, I mean, Orbakarova's just seen Zimmerman flat in the small with the 8-3 suited, so...
So Luca wishing us a good night. Thanks for tuning in, Luca. It's been a great day for us. I started working probably at 9 in the morning, and Luca was by my side actually for a lot of that. We have a lot going on, and we were pretty much a two-man show today with pretty much everybody on the road. Not to say that we weren't getting a lot of content elsewise, but running what we run, there's a lot more to do than just putting out the content.
For sure.
And I'm very thankful for Luca. He's an absolute rock. The Wizard of Oz behind the scenes, behind the curtain. So, very good rest. I can't promise you that I will be helping out to lead into the weekend tomorrow, Luca. Busy day as well, as you know. And rest is going to be at a premium, even with a 4:30 start time for Bobby and myself. It's very hard to go to sleep straight off a stream.
Oh yeah, there's not much sleep going on.
No, it takes me at least an hour to cool down. It doesn't matter whether it's midnight or 7 in the morning, it's going to be the hour. Maybe it's different for you, Bobby. You're doing a lot of commentating.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, it's different. It's different.
Each stream is exciting, but when you're doing commentating, let's say less frequently than Bobby, then it's you get hyped up, you get excited, and to get your mind to stop wanting to talk.
Yeah, that happens also.
I tell everybody when I get off the stream, you don't want to be near me right now unless you want to just hear me continue talking. And I often go to some quiet space so I don't have to let anybody endure that for a little while. And then if it's early enough, then I come back out. But yeah, we're going to see some of the Europeans going to sleep, and we're probably going to see more of, let's say, the people in the America time zone coming alive. We've had a few from the U.S., one from Georgia and GP4967, who I can't recognize the screen name for real life, and of course the magnificent Ruth Hall watching us from Texas.
We like Ruth Hall.
Ruth has been very influential over the years.
Nice.
And it's a 2K, 5K, so it's not 2.5, 5K. Apologies for that, but we are on the final level before the break.
We can remove the 500 chips, that's fine.
It's basically a similar thing anyway. You often see places do a 3K, 5K as well. Anyway, interesting spot. We have Meglish opening with the 9-3 suited from the small blind. Easy defend by Bardasova with the ace-6 offsuit. Could 3-bet, but I like the flat better. And getting the job done, not connecting at all with this King 10-8 board. No clubs at all. And getting that ace to fold for Bardasova with a single bet. I kind of like how Meglish is playing. You know, it's not necessarily how I approach hands, but she seems to be aware of where she's at.
Yeah, she just plays her own style, right?
And Ruth is still here. That's good. Ruth, you promised us that you were going to be here till the end, but we're not going to hold you to that. But we do expect a good night if you will be leaving us. I don't come out to the U.S. for poker too often. I think the last time was December 2024, and The only person that I really sought out that I haven't met before was actually Terry King, just because I wanted to get, it wasn't like it was all off the record, but she has so many stories that I wanted to hear. And she was nice enough, actually, to give me, signed by a lot of the women Hall of Famers, a nice little poster, which I gifted over to none other than Teresa Nuzianen, one of my favorite people. Another amazing TD as well. But it's Jack 9 against Jack 9, but the suited Jack 9 looking a lot sharper. And Celine checking, which is more than fine. You don't really want to be donk betting here. You could check jam this, though. And it's one of the few times that we've seen Svetlana check it back. But we're going to see a free roll here by Zimmerman for sure.
That's pretty super free roll, this one. Oh no, Orbakova puts her in. Zimmerman free roll in 60-40 spot here.
And you could see like the letdown there by Svetlana, but very often it's going to be still a chop pot. Just has to fade a diamond.
Faded. She faded.
And I think we got a smile out of Celine. That's good to see.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think we did see one very quickly.
You can just hit pause on the stream if you
Yeah, I
want to.
may need to go back and screenshot that. I mean, I've seen her smile when she's not playing, to be fair, but playing, it's all like very serious always with Celine.
Well, we will be heading on a break very shortly. I believe it will be a couple more hands.
That soon?
I don't know if soon is the correct word. I think it's coming pretty soon.
It'll be another sprint to the little boys' room for me on the break.
It will be a rapid sprint to the little boys' room for me. Maybe we have like 7 minutes or something. I don't know. I'm really bad at setting timers. I think that's become apparent. So we see the open from Orbakova here, flat from Meglesh, flat from Bartasova with the Queen Jack suited, and then flat in the big blind from Parkiani.
And both ace-8s connecting with the top pair. We have Parkiani with a gut shot to the wheel, a backdoor flush draw, nothing doing for Bartasova. But I expect Meglesh to continue.
Yeah, I mean, C-bet here probably from Orbakova.
I'm sorry, Orbakova was under the gun open.
Meglesh should also continue here, but I really like a check raise from Parkiani. Because it's like the King 5 suited is just such a nice hand to go for the check rizzle here.
It's really hard to do, though.
It is hard.
She's priced in potentially to at least make a call, but I don't mind just giving up as well.
I mean,
if you're out of position,
you can never make top pair, so it's a big problem. I just drilled the 4 though. Oof. Would have picked up the spiciest turn card in the business there.
However, meanwhile, Svetlana and Meglesh both think that they're good at this stage with the trips.
Oh yeah, for sure.
They both have kicker issues, obviously, if they put the other one on an ace, but we see that that's not really the case.
That is not the case. Not right now.
I'd be surprised if we don't just see a massive chop pot. Interesting. Svetlana slow playing her trips after she got a call from Meglesh. Meglesh now has more confidence. And it's a very small bet. Oh, no, that's a yellow chip, so it's 30,000. It's still a small bet, but not as small as I thought. And is Obikarova going to call or raise? A fold is not in her repertoire anyway, or it really shouldn't be in anyone's.
Yeah, I think she just calls, to be honest.
And my personal MVP so far is going to call.
Difference is, can she get Meglish off a chop? And the answer is probably going to be no, as there is 153k in the middle.
Not with this river either.
No, there's 153k in the middle. She has 56k behind.
I mean, even if another diamond comes, I don't really see with all this in the pot. I mean, I know we're getting closer and closer to the bubble, but still, it would be hard for either player to get away. You may even just seen a check on a diamond, but I doubt that either. But I do expect to see chips flying at the moment. Neither player should be concerned with the 4-5. There are some, let's say, pocket deuces and threes, but even that is a little bit ambitious to think. And it is a jam here, so it's going to be max pressure on Meglish, but she only has 11 big blinds in her stack. I don't really see how she can fold. Obviously, if it was pipped one higher, though, you know, it'd still be a call by Meglish, and she would be a little bit cooler, but we see there's no cooler about here.
Yeah, this is just one of these spots where you just have to call.
It's not bad that she's thinking about it, but I hope she doesn't overthink it, and she doesn't, so it is a chop pot. Both players are going to... I was expecting to see laughs and smiles with the chop pot this time, but both players look like I should have won that one. It's maybe not everybody loves a chop pot this time.
It is not. Can confirm that for sure.
So Ruth, and you've played a lot of poker over the years. Is there anybody at the table that you've played with, or anybody that has previously been at the table, anyone in the field besides Maureen, who we know you're rooting for and have played with as well, that in addition to Maureen, are there other players in the field that you're looking after? We're curious how they play. Since people aren't asking us questions, Bobby, we're going to start asking the viewers some questions, especially Ruth. If we have someone like Ruth in the chat, we want to learn a little bit more. Encyclopedia of knowledge. I'm usually the encyclopedia of knowledge, but not in this case. Fair enough limp here by Parkyani, and we have an isolation by Opakarova. I don't think Parkyani is going to want to continue out of position, and give a little bit of credit because we haven't seen really too much raises from the big blind especially.
There hasn't been too much blind versus blind action, to be honest.
That's also true. C3 looks familiar from the WSOP and Ladies Week. So that would be Park, I believe, in C3. No, it's Svetlana. No, it's Park in C3.
It is
Sorry,
Park,
yeah. I counted the dealer, actually.
Does look like we're heading onto a break now. I don't know. Yep, it looks like we are. 20-minute break coming up, and we'll be back very shortly.
Stay tuned.
Well, maybe we're not on the break. Who knows?
They may be just bouncing tables. But all the players are leaving, so they must be on a break.
They're on a break. They're on a break. We're on a break. We will see you very shortly. 20-minute break coming up.
See you soon.
The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027.
Well, it looks like we went on break too early, so apologize for that. Thankfully, I came back into the stream just in time to see Pedersen here with the aces against the king-queen of Zimmerman. So Zimmerman at risk after flopping the top pair. And it could be showers for her unless it's a king or a queen. Now it's just a queen after the board pairs with the 4 of spades. And it's the king on the river, which is no good after the 4 comes. Without that 4, the king-queen would have been fine, but it's Celine on the rail with the pocket rockets holding. So apologies for that. It did look like we were on break, and glad that I came back just to see that hand with the chips going in on the flop. Bobby will be back after the break. And Jonas, I'm not sure if you're a Jonas that I know, but rooting for Jenny, but maybe for different reasons, but she does have a day 2 of a different event tomorrow. But Jenny is still in the field, still in the mix, very strong player, friend of mine. I made it no secret who I would like to see potentially win this ring event. Of course, I'm happy with anybody winning, and I'm very impressed actually with Svetlana's play. We haven't seen Jenny yet at the feature table, and it's been good play all around, I have to say. And Bardasova folding her king 10 from the hijack, folding around to Svetlana on the button with queen 5. And Park with the Robbie Jade Blue hand. Maybe that's a little bit outdated now. And we could have a walk. We do have a walk. And what did Maglesh have? The 9-6. So she's not unhappy with that at all. This the fantasy poker team, probably a Wise Guy involved with that one. Shout out to Wise Guy, my co-commentator just a week ago at a different WSOP circuit event. Parkiani liking her king deuce suited, firing in a min raise from the hijack. And Maglesh may have some ideas with her dominating king-queen. And we'll at least just call for now. And inviting Radulova to call as well with the 10-9 suited. No love for anyone on this flop. It certainly hits the big blinds range the best. And it checks all the way through to the ace of diamonds on the turn. Nobody with diamonds either. And we could see Parkiani actually try to rep this ace. and likely would work if she can find a bet. But opts to check it again. And look at this, Radulova getting there with the 10-9 suited. Let's see if anyone puts any pressure on her. Radulova may even try to get a little value herself, but I think it's really just a check call kind of hand, a bluff catcher with the ace out there. And Parkyane perhaps waiting one card too late to do this. It would have probably worked on the turn. On the river, it's going to be interesting to see what Radulova does, but it's basically, as I said, just a bluff catcher at this stage. A made flush might be checking the turn as well, so let's see if Radulova can read the actual situation correct. It was a chunkier bet as well, 25 into 35. And Parkyane getting the job done. Able to still rep something strong, even after checking the flop and turn. We have another new player at the table, it seems. And Parkyane now in early position with ace-jack off of 33 big blind stack will be opening. A little more than a min raise to 11,000. Radulova folding her jack-9, and our new player will be defending in Pedersen, one of the three suites we had. And Pedersen flopping the top pair. A little bit of a cooler there for Parkyane, but perhaps Parkyane is saving some chips with a potential c-bet that she might have made with Pedersen leading out with the donk bet. And good awareness there by Parkyane. Of course, she could have hit a jack on the turn or river, but that's basically what she was drawing to. An ace would have been trouble for her. Meanwhile, Pedersen, getting rid of all the other equity. If she knew it was ace-jack, maybe would have played it differently, but at least, getting rid of those king-queen kind of hands as well that have two overs. Pocket trays for Parkyane. Back to the 11K sizing, two hands in a row. And Bakarova folding her king 10, respecting the position of Parkyane under the gun. Bartasova likely to defend at a minimum with the king-jack, and that's what she is doing. Pocket 3 is still ahead. Not the worst flop if you're not going to flop a set for the threes. And does continue for 11,000, and Bartasova quickly folds. So Parkyane realizing all her equity right away, up to 172,000. Hello, Pocket Rockets. Again, a premium hand for Park. Easy open, no reason to jam there. And maybe we'll get 3-bet by Meglesh, but we haven't really seen that out of her. We have seen some flats in these spots, and it looks like that's what she's doing here from the hijack with ace jack and another ace. So all the aces are out. So there'll be no sets for Park. No real cooler top pair spots for Meglesh, but could be in a top pair weird spot with jack high board. And Park Yanni, meanwhile, is priced in to defend as well with the very pretty king-queen suited, just not against the hands that she's potentially facing. But this is the final hand before the break.
Trust me with the chips. We do some chip counts and we move after the break.
So top pair for Park Yanni. This could spell some trouble. Park should be continuing here pretty much on any flop. It's a pretty draw-heavy flop, too, despite it being rainbow. Our Jack 10 is there, but she wants to try to really target that queen, maybe the 9 with a bet here. Also to make sure that the draws are paying to see more cards, but it is a very small bet, actually. This is kind of a interesting sizing, but I get it off her stack, and Meglesh just floating, hoping for something better on the turn. We know that she really doesn't want to see anything better on the turn because it could spell trouble. And Park Yanni raising it up with the top pair to 23,000. I expect Park, why not just get it in here? There's 70K in the pot. You have 52K behind. You could potentially be denying equity. If not, you're likely ahead. Obviously, there's some 2 pairs, some sets, especially with Park Yanni in the big blind. The sets are limited. It would be 5s pretty much only, but the Queen 9, Queen 5 combos, maybe even a 9-5 suited exists. So there are some hands Park is behind, but she shouldn't be that concerned about it and should try to get a pair or something to call. And if she gets some folds, it's not the end of the world either. She's got all her equity done now. Meglesh doesn't seem happy to fold, but she quickly does. And Park Yanni is kind of left little option. You know, it's only 34,000 left in. If she finds a fold here, it's a heck of a read. I mean, she knows likely that Park isn't doing this light. If she is doing it for value, it's for ace-queen, kings and aces. I really don't see Park doing this with anything less unless she's after a bluff, and it would be a very strange spot for her to really pick to bluff with Park Yanni typically priced in here, especially after donk betting. And does make the call. She won't like what she sees, but still has some hope. You could see the look of frustration on Park Yanni's face. So it's Park Yanni against Park. And Park hoping for a brick. That's a brick on the turn and another brick on the river. So Park doubling up to 156,000 right before the break, and Park Yanni down to 100,000. Still has a lot of room to maneuver. Blinds will go up to 3,000, 6,000, and now we will be back with you in 20 minutes.
The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027.
Welcome back to Ladies Night here in the Card Casino in Šamorín, bringing you the live action, almost live actually. There's a little delay. Obviously, we have to have a delay. Myself, BJP, and Jason Glatzer here.
Hello.
How are we going, Jay? How was your break?
Yeah, it was all good. We had like that premature break and then the real break. So we, got to see a few people and walk around a little bit.
I'm not really sure what happened there, to be honest. It looked like a break. It looked like they were balancing the tables, and then it wasn't a break.
Yeah, and I think we were told, it was a break, but I think it was also kind of a mistiming. It is 3 in the morning, to be fair.
Right? It was a fake break.
Yeah. When we see all the players leave the table close to 3 in the morning and it's near break time, we're going to assume it's break when we don't have access to the clock from where we are. As we are in a very lovely studio at the moment, with the professional soundproofing.
I am a big fan of the soundproofing for sure.
Okay, so we have the same table. I did check in on Jenny on the break because I know that it's not just me that cares about Jenny, and she was on about 24 big blinds.
Okay. It's good.
Which is above average.
Yeah, I think average is probably going to be around 20 to 25 bigs for the duration of the tournament now. Maybe even less at some point. Wonder if we're going to see people tighten up a little bit because it's been quite loose. Regilova's back. She got 142k.
I think it's 15 left coming into the break, and being that it's 10 in the money, I wouldn't be surprised just with that in mind. The later it goes and you're still not in the money, it's a little bit more painful as you get closer and closer to that bubble.
Yeah. I mean, can you see Parkiani sleeping at the table? She's like, this was a bad idea. This was a really bad idea. Have you ever fallen asleep at the table before?
I have, let's just say, but not in a tournament. In a tournament, I've actually had to leave a couple times. In the Vilnius, smaller stuff, I just kind of had enough. That was back when I used to, be drinking when I'm playing.
Oh, sure.
But in a cash game back in the day, and we're talking like mid-90s, we would go for like the whole weekend. Usually we'd get a comp the room, but... there would be these ridiculous, of 36-hour plus cash game sessions, and
I've been there.
I've been woken up a couple times and told to go to bed.
I've fallen asleep at the table infinite times. Look, Parkiani's had enough of it. 15 bigs just straight in from the button.
Yeah, a bit of a wide shove from the button with 16 bigs, but we did see her nearly falling asleep, so she's woken up, though.
Well, she did wake up with ace-queen, but... Yeah, no joy, no customers.
To be fair, though, at least the min raise would have been the same. I don't see Park defending.
Yeah, Park's not defending Jack 3, yeah.
But you could tell fatigue will settle in.
For sure.
In this event, when you're looking at everything, you have to go in understanding endurance is going to be a factor before you sit down to play.
I think fatigue will set in for a lot of people, including us.
Yeah. But players like Jenny, who's at the outer table, that kind of thing should favor her because she's used to just putting in the grind. She's a former poker dealer, hasn't been dealing, I think, for about 10 years plus now, and is an absolute beast at the poker tables. And shout out to another commentator, Guy Taylor, who messaged me on the break. I need to actually catch up with him.
I literally just spoke to him. I was literally just talking to him. I like Guy. I've known him for a long time.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. I don't really know him that well, but we chat once in a while on WhatsApp or whatever.
He asked about you.
I like him. I like what he does. I like listening to him, and I believe it's Ben, in some other events. They're a good combo, actually.
I do like Guy. He's a nice dude. Probably known Guy for probably around 12 years or something.
I've known of Guy for about that long, and we've definitely, met in passing, but we've never really just kind of sat down and had a drink, whether it's coffee or something else, but... I have a respect for him, which is makes me want to have that. As I told you, I've matured a lot in my older age, Bobby. So I do now appreciate what everybody does.
We all have matured now. So Orbakarova comes in for the open here from the cutoff with pocket fives. And Meglesh in the small blind thinking about it.
I mean, against Svetlana, you can even 3-bet here if you want to, but I don't know if you want to do this, play games so close to the bubble. I think a call is fine, a fold is fine. A 3-bet would have been ambitious, but I think we would have appreciated it for the stream value at a minimum.
Yeah, Radulova folding the ace-9 off in the big is actually going to be a good fold because the ace is going to be dominated quite a lot of the time, in general.
With the queen nine being rewarded with a monstrous flop here. Top pair, gut shot, straight draw, and the flush draw. What else can you have?
Kitchen sink, as I like to call that one.
And a very quick disguise check, knowing that Svetlana has a lot of gears. It used to be just bet, but we saw that she is now taking a different approach. Maybe caught on, that people were catching on to her aggression and switching it, but this time around, she will at least c-bet. It is a good flop for her from opening from the cutoff to c-bet, despite we see that it's just bad timing. And does fire out at least small. I don't really see, unless she's putting her opponent on something that hit the board, maybe raise, but I do kind of like a call here. But Mikuláš has something else in mind than just shoves. We'll get Svetlana out of the way. Perhaps could have gotten Svetlana to bet on another street, but, you can't blame somebody, once again, so close to the bubble to just do that, I guess, either. I think I'm calling there, pretty much 100% of the time, though.
I'm definitely not raising.
I don't mind the call from the small blind.
There's just the thing is, like, when you raise, like, what are you expecting to get called by? That's what you have to think about. The answer's not much.
But you are getting rid of all the draws, so maybe. But she has all. I'm
not
good
raising.
Portion of that. So
yeah, like your hand is just too strong. You don't really achieve much by raising. So
even a queen nine offsuit, which shouldn't be flatting from the small blind, I think I still like a call, but I'm usually not in those weird spots. I'd rather make an over-folding mistake from the small blind than an over-calling mistake, actually. But
yeah, true.
Bardasova with the min-raise. Easy min-raise for her from under the gun with the big slick. Mikuláš, who just took down the pot with the queen nine suited, not going to float from the button with the ace-6, and wisely so. Meanwhile, Pedersen here going to come along, and it's not going to be very good news for her if it's a king-high flop without the 7.
Yeah, versus UTG, I'll probably end up folding the king 7 in the big. It's just going to be dominated too much.
But she can find a way to win this pot, potentially, if she's repping her range that should be calling from the big blind, but not if Bardasova is checking back anyway, but let's see if Pedersen tries to steal it.
So Bardasova should be betting here. Her hand needs some value and some protection.
Yeah, after you get the check back on the turn, the check is standard from Pedersen on the flop, but when she doesn't lead out on the turn, it's inviting you to just take it.
It's a bad card to lead, really, the jack, just because, like, when you start bluffing on double flush draw boards, you have way more bluffs than you should have.
But it's Suzanne and Jenny left from Sweden. We have a few Hungarian flags, a couple Czech flags, one Czech flag. There's actually a Norwegian player that I don't know, which is very unusual.
I did see the Norwegian
player. Sarah.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, Ruth and those of you that were rooting for Maureen, we don't know how it happened, but she didn't come back from the break.
No.
And it's just Bridget Hohenstein, and I'm maybe butchering the Swiss pronunciation of the name, left from Switzerland at the moment.
Hornstein?
Okay, we'll go with that.
Yeah, I think that looks okay. I'm not the best at pronouncing names either, to be honest. I nailed one. I
mean, when we have the opportunity at a final table and the players are hanging around and we see some tricky names, I usually ask, how
would you like me to pronounce your name without butchering it?
And then I practice it until it sounds somewhat close in front of them, but let's just say I can speak very good English, but it's hard sometimes to make the sounds of some of the other languages that I'm just not used to coming out of my tongue. Pedersen is going to be raising up to nearly 4x.
Yeah, that one's gone.
And Bardasova not defending. So although I didn't recognize Pedersen initially by name, I do recognize her from various events where a lot of Swedish players go. As mentioned, I live in Lithuania, so I'm very often, in the region. This time it's Svetlana with a very pretty hand.
The thing is, when you get a player who's as aggressive as Svetlana Orbakirova, when they get a hand, they are extremely dangerous.
Hello, we're going to see some collision. There's no way, really, Bardasova should not be 3-betting here.
Well, I would probably just be all in. It's less than 20 big blinds. Yeah, nice. Good jam. Well, we're going to be off to the races. We do see that Parkiani does fold a king. So that is one less king for Orbakirova to hit. I take Bardasova here. It's 52%, but it's not. It's a bit more.
Yeah, it's showing 59 on the... Oh, it's at 52, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's more, though. I think it's more.
Yeah. Just because of the dead king.
I feel like Bardasova's going to hold here. That's a queen in the window.
I think it's pretty safe unless a heart comes on the turn.
Or a 10 for a mega sweat. 10 of hearts for the mega sweat. That is not the mega sweat. Bardasova is going to double up. Orbakirova left with crumbs now. Less than 10 big blinds. I'm going to take Bardasova to win, by the way. That's my pick.
So you based on her play or just based on your feeling?
I just like her. I think she plays quite well. I think, she's a very calm demeanor at the table. No kind of overexcitement, and also no kind of, ego at all.
Yeah.
And she's just calm. She's just playing the game. And,
kind of like Park, actually, is playing a fairly similar, nice, quiet demeanor, but really just playing her game as well.
Yeah.
And Svetlana, that's unfortunate because she's really been taking control of the action.
Look, Orbakirova has been extremely fun to watch, very entertaining, and has such an elusive style that it's been very enjoyable. She does have 7.3 big blinds, but that's definitely spinnable. And you see Bardasova up to 224k. That's the biggest stack we've seen her have so far. Biggest stack we've seen on the table, I think, actually.
But Svetlana was around this little bit less, and now down to 7.3, and it's still only 37 big blinds, and in about 15 minutes it's going to be less with a 4K, 8K coming up.
Still expect to see an open here from the hijack from Radulova with 21 big blinds. Wow. That's for a fold.
Yeah.
This is the difference now between, earlier where we saw all this super aggression to now when you're getting closer to the money. It's a lot more tight.
They've been playing for more than 9 hours, to be fair, so I can understand some, let's say, safety plays, but I think that ace-10...
That's got to be an open. Yeah, I agree.
A little bit too safe.
Yeah, I'm not sure how far off they are at this point.
There was 15, I believe, left at the break, so it should be around that now.
Yeah, something similar.
We will be checking whether we can get a little bit more access to a clock in stream time for tomorrow's PLO, but for today it's not going to matter too much because we're going to hear when it's hand for hand, and they're in the money at 10. And after that, it'll be final table bubble, and then all the payouts will be actually easy to track, being they'll be at the feature table.
Yeah.
So an all-in for fishhook, so good timing to get those, except it's in the small line that Park is not going to call, so she would like to have an open to shove over, but still back up to 10 big blinds is not that bad.
Yeah, Orbakirova is definitely not complaining about that. Any chips that you can get at this stage when you're short, you take it. Because if you jam Jack 5 off and they folded, you'd be happy.
Definitely a little bit more camaraderie, you know, talking between the players after the break.
I mean, especially when it gets to like 3 a.m. and, you know, you see Parknyani looks very tired. That's it. It's on you, Radulova.
You can see the fatigue in just about every player to different varying degrees.
Yeah.
Wow.
Orbakarova with the magic ace-king suited yet again, but it wasn't magic for her last time. Park's going to let it go in the small, and it's going to be up to Meglish, who's going to be folding with the king 3 off. But look, just like that, Orbakarova had 7 bigs, and now she's over 10.
Yeah, nearly doubled her stack without having to see a flop.
That big blind ante really does make a big difference, honestly.
She's saying 6, but it was 7.5 big blinds.
7.3 big blinds it was. 7.3 big blinds.
Ardasova folding her suited ace-6 from early position. I don't see Park folding her ace-5 on the button.
Yeah, just coming for an open here from 21BB. Radulova should be letting this one go in the big. No need to continue here. We do have action though. It's been pretty action game in general. Pretty fun to watch actually.
I've been enjoying it. And decent play, you know, I'm not saying everybody's playing perfectly 100% of the time, but certainly at 3 in the morning, I wouldn't expect a lot of people to play perfectly to begin with.
Yeah, there is that for sure.
And we've seen some very strong play, especially I've really enjoyed watching Svetlana in particular. But I kind of like the way Park plays just because it kind of emulates slightly how I approach the game a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe not as tight, but she, you know, it's not when she just really is card dead most of the time, to be fair.
You did sound like you were doing a good impression of Tuco Salamanca then. Not tight.
Yeah, after watching that video at dinner now, maybe it was an accidental subconscious Tuco there.
It was actually a subconscious Tuco for sure.
Now, being that it's also after 3 for us, you're going to hear us maybe at times not able to always finish our sentences properly. At least me. Bobby's kind of used to it a little bit more.
Oh yeah.
But we have plenty of adrenaline with the good action going on.
Yeah, a little limped pot here, blind v blind.
So I hope we didn't lose Ruth Hall now that I kind of gave away that Maureen isn't in anymore. But there's other players that she's hopefully also rooting for. We're just interested in watching the poker action. It's been quite good, and seeing who wins, maybe doing some scouting reports in case any of these players wind up coming out to Texas, Vegas, etc.
Yeah, I've taken my pick. I'm going to take Bardasova to win.
I'm still on Team Jenny at the moment, but we'll see. She hasn't been on the TV table yet.
This is true. play will not stop and resume tomorrow, GP. It will play through the night. We are not leaving, as Leonardo DiCaprio says.
The show must go on.
The show will go on.
That's one thing I've never done. I may have fallen asleep at the tables before. You know, I'm not alone in that, but I've never fallen asleep, at least in the commentating booth. I came close once on a 20-hour stream, actually, back in the day, but that was also on day 7 of commentating, something.
Yeah,
I think it was the Battle of Malta, actually.
I had a bit of a sweat. I was commentating the World Series Poker Europe last year. We had 2 back-to-back 15-hour streams after doing 11 10 to 12-hour streams or something like that. And yeah, I was pretty cooked. And I remember commentating and stopped talking just halfway through. Was in the middle of a sentence and I was like, you know what? This is a really interesting conversation, but there's no one else here. It's just me. I'm just talking to myself.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder when you're by yourself, actually, in that regard. Sometimes it's easy by yourself because you don't need to bounce off really anybody, but it's still at the same time, you need that energy from somebody else as well.
Exactly.
Yeah, Bobby and I are both on about 21 plus hours of being awake. I was also up rather early and couldn't get back to sleep, and then just decided to get up an hour later out of the bed to start working because I had a lot to catch up on. But meanwhile, we have tons of action. We have Svetlana with the ace deuce this time, suited from under the gun. It's not looking that good for her.
Nice fold, though, from Parkiani. Very nice fold. The ace queen.
Yeah, it's a smart fold on, especially at this stage of the tournament.
Bit of a light jam from Orbakirova, but she just doesn't seem to bust. So let's see if she sticks around here. There's some potential chops. Jack will be a chop. She also has backdoor hearts. Yeah.
Oh wow!
The Jack of chop. The Jack of chop. She goes into favorite here now, actually, against the Ace King, and that is the biggest chop ever.
Yeah, at first it could have been a cooler, but both ways, actually.
Yeah, I mean, that goes from being very far behind to them being ahead and then chopping. Everyone take their money back.
And those of you that are interested in other action tomorrow, Bobby and I will be back at 4:30 Central Eastern Time in Europe. What is it? At Central Eastern Summer Time.
Central European time?
Thank you.
Something like that.
Yeah. But anyway, Bratislava time, I guess, or Slovakia time.
What time is it? It's Bratislava time. All right.
10:30 a.m. For those of you watching from the East Coast of the U.S. I know there's a few of you in there.
Is that Pacific time? I don't know. I don't know any of these things.
Hello. I'm not sure. The blinds haven't gone up yet. This is a hefty jam. This is fatigue coming in. We haven't seen this from Meglej at all.
She just ripped it in, man.
Yeah, thankfully for her, nobody had anything to play back, but
she just decided that, you know what?
That was quite dangerous.
I'm in. I'm in. I've had enough. I mean, I think it's fair to say at 3 o'clock in the morning, you're going to see players their fatigue really kick in the next 2 hours. Because most people in general will be asleep at 3 a.m., right? And even if there's a couple of night hours in here, when you're tired at 5 a.m., you have your bed.
Yeah.
When you are tired here at 5 a.m., you have nothing. You've got lights, you've got camera, and you've got some action.
Hopefully some adrenaline as well.
Here's some action here. Pedersen wakes up with the pocket kings in the hijack.
And she looks so disinterested.
Yeah, this is the reverse. The reverse tell.
So sizing it up a little bit up to 15. Parkiani with the suited ace out of the way, and perhaps Park, I don't know if Park would have defended anyway, but didn't to a 2.5x, maybe would have for a min raise. But Pedersen picking up another 15,000 in her stack.
Rajat over here with the 9-10 suited. Probably just need to fold this one, to be honest with you. It is under the gun. It is a nice hand, but it's not the right position. Good fold. Nice fold. Pedersen with the ace-10 again. Goes for the raise. 15,000. Just make it 12k. No need to do anything else, really. Just
Which has been consistent, at least.
I suppose.
And if she does get a call here from ace-4 suited, actually, it worked out to her benefit to get a few more chips in the pot in theory.
Yeah, Megalish defends here. Pretty standard of 20-ish. A little bit less. Dealer was in the tank about the flop. Does come queen 9-7. 2 diamonds.
Let's see if Pedersen can find a continuation, but it looks like she's already counting out the chips, and it may be more than half the pot, actually. It looks like 25.
That's a big old bet. Megalish does let the ace-4 suited go. Big bet then from Pedersen. Kind of tough, though, with the ace-10, because certain turn cards you're going to have to slow down. You pick up draws and all sorts. Sometimes you pick up pairs and they can complete their draw. So not sure about the big bet there. Probably just take a smaller size just for the c-bet there.
Yeah, the 2.5 and even 3x is fine when, you know, the average stack is like 75 plus big blind steep. Now at the 20 big blind-ish range, it doesn't really make sense to make it a min raise or a min raise plus a chip or two.
Yeah, the only time you're going to see me start raising bigger sizing is when ICM really kicks in. And when you want to put pressure on and stuff. That's probably the only time you'll see me start using bigger sizing.
Svetlana thinking about whether to jam with her ace-4 offsuit. I think she will, but I'm not completely sold that she will. I don't think she's just going to min-raise, though. And she does jam it. Megalish folding her king-jack. That's good news for Svetlana. And another 15,000. So she had 44. She got 3 jams through. And is up to 82,000.
Yeah, she's been running this one up.
And Yanka is tired.
Yeah, I see Yanka is tired. She can join the club.
Should be an easy open, and it is for Bartasova off of the biggest stack at the table. Even if it wasn't. Oh-ho. And Megalish quickly jamming. Gets the blinds to fold, and Bartasova also quickly folding. Recognizing that Megalish is probably not jamming lighter than ace-jack. Maybe a king-queen suited might do that. Until like players start really showing that they're able to 3-bet light, you got to give them credit, I feel. Folding around to Park with the mystery hand. That's in the muck as well. Meglesh will likely be folding her queen 3. And does. Bratislava doesn't like her suited 9-4. Neither do I. And Pedersen, though, with an ace-4 from the small blind suited to the clubs. Just limping. Does have a stack covering her from the big blind, so a little bit of pot control there, I suppose. Would have been able to call a raise. And I can see what you mean about Bartasova. She's
very composed.
Yes. And she's, although we see a little bit of fatigue with her, it's a little less, I feel, than some of the other players at the table. But everybody looks a little bit tired at the moment. When I walked by the outer table during the break, it looked like a little bit, there were some awake people, but it was very similar. And when you're tired, you should just take more time, even with your standard decisions. Take an extra 5 seconds and make sure that you're not, you could even double check your cards. It's very easy as the hours go on to even misread your hand, especially under a high pressure situation. We've even seen Phil Ivey do it. The best of the pros have misread their hands.
That definitely happens.
Svetlana folded her ace-8 already. No, she jammed it, sorry.
Shame folding ace-8, mate.
Gets Park to fold her pocket 5s. So far, so good. Raslova with her jack-4 suited in the muck. Pedersen with a weaker ace, it's gone. And Bartasova, gets the job done. Back to 6-figure territory, but we'll be giving some of that up right now because she will be going into the blinds. But more than doubled up without even seeing a flop with all those shoves getting through. After losing that massive coin flip with ace-king against the queens by Bartasova. Blinds are at 4K, 8K. Park-Yanni really just, if it's okay, I would say Park-Yanni should really be shoving here, but instead she got shoved a pawn, and now it's really hard to call. It's
Park-Yanni had a very easy jam there. Yeah, you're just burning chips. Like when that happens, you're just burning chips.
But meanwhile, Svetlana keeps going in the right direction. Pretty much been that way the whole time she's been at the TV table, outside of that one brutal hand.
Yeah, I mean, Svetlana's played really well.
GP, it started at 6 p.m. local time, so players coming in understood straight away that this was going to be a late one. No surprises there. The structure was available, 30-minute blinds, late registration not closing till 11:45 this evening. So, of course, at 3 a.m., it's no shock that we're still, approaching the money bubble. Now 3:30, actually. But around 3 o'clock stream, we're on a delay, so around 3 o'clock in that time.
Yeah, I was expecting to see the fold from Meglish there, UTG.
Let's see if Pedersen is sticking with the 2.5 opening size. Yep. Even at the 4K, 8K.
Large open.
I think it's just, probably, back when that would be kind of what people were doing and people emulated, like we're talking 20 years ago. Really online poker helped refine so much. And Svetlana thinking about, and Park making the fold as well. So if Pedersen min-raised, maybe she gets a call from Park and would be dominating her king-9 with her king-jack. But instead, we'll add another 20,000 to her stack without any drama. It's either 14 or 13 remaining. Maybe still, no, it wouldn't be 15 anymore.
No, I definitely don't think it'll be 15. I think it'll be about 13 or 12 right now.
Well, there's 7 on this table, so it should be, I think 13 would be the last. But Bardasova, your hero, waking up with the pocket rockets.
Let's go, Bardasova.
And she's choosing a size that is not necessarily BJP approved.
I don't mind it from Bardasova. She can do what she wants. I'm okay with that.
So Bardasova has free liberty for the 2.5x,
100%.
but Pedersen, not so much.
Yeah. Look, Meglish is going to call. Meglish is going to call from 15BB herself in the big blind. And flop top pair.
This could be trouble for her.
I knew you were trouble when you walked in. Bardasova, go for a nice size in 15k.
Yeah, it's very draw heavy board.
You got this. 15k. 15k. 20 is okay. She might jam, honestly. Meglish might just put this in.
Yeah, we've seen her do it before, but it looks like she's just reaching for a call.
Problem is, once you call here as Meglish, you only have 80k behind. She's going to put it in.
Oh, no.
Bardasova going to snap this one off with the aces. Slams it down on the table. Love that.
Wow, 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 wow.
Meglish looking pretty wamboozled there.
And there were 2 jacks already out, so it's showing up top 3 outs, but there's some backdoors as well.
Oh, my God. No way.
Oh, my. Wow. Speechless, actually. Bardasova, though, taking it quite well.
I think she took it better than I did.
Both of us, actually. That was just brutal. Wow.
I've got my sad face on now, Jay.
Yeah, you do. Well, she still has a little bit of room to make a run, but she would have been on complete cruise control, sitting on close to 300,000 if our aces were able to hold.
Yeah.
And it was a 3-outer, actually. I mean, really a 5-outer, but we knew 2 of the jacks were dead.
I mean, when this happens to me, obviously I'm just like, marvelous. Okay.
That's kind of her attitude.
But yeah, but when I see it happen to someone else who's played really well, I'm like, no.
But many players would feel very tilted in this spot. And maybe she feels it on the inside, but we don't see it on the outside.
I mean, Park's been very disciplined. She hasn't played out of line or anything. I expect a limp here from Meglish. Definitely not much happening from Radulova either. She only has about 12 big blinds. Oh, well, I mean, that's a little something for everyone. Meglish catches the 7, Radulova with the deuce. Check would seem appropriate. As Radulova, you don't really want to bet here. You don't want to bet fold. I mean, the turn's kind of interesting. Little does she know that Meglish does have the 7 to go with the 4.
That was a very quick call.
Yeah.
I mean, I think...
Whoa! They both drill the straight. I want to see how long this hand's going to take. I think Meglish is probably going to bet either really small. Yep. There we go. 25%, 20% pot and a raise from Radulova.
And you can't be afraid of the 4-6. It should be another raise here coming.
I'd like to have seen a bigger raise from Radulova, to be honest. Like 40k or something. Just have a look. Yep. Have a little look. Meglish. Just see...
Maybe trying to target a 2-pair.
She's probably just going to call, honestly.
There's only one hand that beats her, though. Is she really that afraid of the 4-6? Yeah. I mean, it's a chop anyway, as we see. And she's... Yeah, I guess it is a call, because Radulova isn't going to be... She's either going to be raising with a bluff or raising with the 4.
Look at Park. She looked. Park looked and she was like, huh? What happened? Oh, chop. Boring.
Boring.
Everyone... No, they don't.
It is good feedback, GP, and perhaps we can share that as well. But as Bobby pointed out, it's we're just going with the flow.
We're just the peasants, I'm afraid.
I don't mind being a vampire for a couple nights either. Maybe it'll lead me into some late night games after tomorrow. But being I'm pretty, once in a while I'll be drinking, but I'm relatively, let's say, drinking days are kind of more or less behind me outside of a night or two once in a while. That
for sure.
There's less and less of these 4 a.m. evenings in my repertoire.
Park Anye probably needs to jam at some point. This would have been probably an appropriate candidate. We'll look her over with the open here.
And a call by Radulova. I think a call anyway. No, it is a call.
Well, we're going to see a flop anyway.
I'm really confused right now.
No one knows what's happening with the graphics, I've got to be honest.
We do know that Svetlana, who was coolered pretty bad, is now kind of running pretty decent. She does flop bottom set. And we have that
there we go.
Suited, so it's not going to be too much action going on here. I don't see really any reason for Radulova to stick around with just a backdoor flush draw. Not much else going on.
It's quite a few times we've seen people make sets here when we've also seen the other one card that they could hit be folded. Quite interesting.
Parkiani needs to get something going, but she's going to not do it here with the 4-2
suited. She's not got much going at all.
And straight into the blinds for her next. So if she can't get something going there, that's nearly half her stack that'll go through the blinds.
Yeah, she's been struggling, honestly.
Meglish, though, with the heap of chips, should be opening and will be opening the ace-8 suited from the cutoff.
Absolutely. Radulova out of there.
And even though she got a bit lucky, she's been not afraid to play. Bartasova finding a spot to shove, so the two of them are colliding again, and it'll be a coin flip situation. There's almost no chance Meglish is folding here for another 28,000.
I'd be very surprised if she folds.
I may leave the commentating booth if she folds. Yeah, she makes the easy call. And she'll be happy to see that at least she's flipping in this spot. And Bartasova is hoping that she wins this flip to stay alive.
Oh, she's going to really struggle to win this one.
This is a sweat.
Oh,
well,
it's getting sweatier. Wow. That is one hell of a hold for Bartasova there.
Yeah, back up to 100,000. So a little bit of breathing room after the double up.
Little smile there. Little smile to go with it.
You have any trips planned straight after this, or you go back home?
I got some more commentary to do.
Ah, cool.
Commentary followed by some commentary with some commentary and a side of commentary.
So just a little bit of commentating.
Yeah, basically. I mean, before I woke up today at 6 o'clock and I was making a video at 7 o'clock. And when I travel, it's really hard because I just have my laptop, and it's really difficult to make quite good quality videos with just a laptop. Don't even have 2 screens. So you can't even watch the hands or anything that I'm commentating on and then have it on a separate screen. It's just one screen. Oh, Park Anu with the ace-6 suited just gets the walk. Yeah.
There's quite a lot of affordable travel screens these days that you
I've
might want
seen
to
some
look
of these,
into.
yeah. I think I'm just lazy.
Some of the reporters use them as well, I see nowadays. They have
Yeah.
a second screen.
I think I'm just lazy, mate, to be honest with you.
That's okay. You can't be too lazy if you're here with me at 3:45 in the morning.
That's just normal. I think Park's been the most patient player in this entire tournament.
Here we go. We have a 12-plus big blind shove from Radulova from the hijack with King Queen. Oof! Svetlana waking up with the big slick. So she could be back to where she was before. Radulova in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, not the spot you want here as Radulova. She's going to need to see a lady on ladies' night.
No ladies so far.
There's a few ochos. And a 9, no good. Orikova will double up. She's up to 241k, and she had 7 big blinds. Radulova gone.
She actually had a little bit less than this when she took that big hit.
Crazy.
She's at an all-time high as well.
She's had some swings.
But Radulova, she played, we enjoyed watching you play. It's unfortunate that you were not able to make it into the money.
Yeah, she played very well.
But I think we'll be seeing more of you down the road.
For sure. Good run. Enjoy the sleep. Yeah, it would have been ideal if we started, if the tournament started at like 2 or like 12. Then we start commentating from like 4. That would have been alright.
That being said, in Card Casino, it's a bit of a culture, it seems, to be playing, at 4 or 5 in the morning.
Yeah.
Like people are kind of on a different kind of schedule where they come in a little bit later.
It's basically completely normal.
Yeah, like it's similar in Spain, let's say. It reminds me of Spanish poker, where a lot of the events don't really start till 6 at night because, siesta time and all that. But meanwhile, Bartasova, your hero, waking up with Cowboys.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Well, it said she folded them, but it's now back with her. I doubt she did that.
I hope she doesn't fold.
A 14 big blind shove. Svetlana will get out of the way with her ace, and Park won't be calling with queen 6. So Bartasova now is a nice smile from her, back up to 136,000. A couple of folds. Parkiani already dumped her cards. And Svetlana, you never know with Svetlana, and we are close to the money bubble, so we may see her go back to pressure Svetlana. She has a few different gears, as we've seen. And Meglish taking her time with the 4 high and opting to defend with 4-3 offsuit. It's 6-5 against 4-3.
Let's see some straight cards. That's 1, just the 4. Not going to feel like it's the best hand for sure. Especially when Orbakarova is going to be c-betting this board. At least 15k. Should probably go a bit bigger. 11's a bit small. It's like 25% bet.
Yeah, you're not going to really get enough information, but does get the fold actually. So Meglish, if you're going to call 4-3 offsuit, I'm not sure exactly what you're going to be looking for if you're not going to peel after you connect on the flop. But obviously, I can understand the fold, but then I don't understand the call to begin with from the big blind. You're going to get c-bet a lot, and if you connect a little piece of the board to not see a turn on a small bet, surprises me, actually. So we're down to 5 on this table, so unless a player stood up, we might be down to 12 or 11. If it was 11, I'm sure we would hear something about hand for hand, so there must be still 6 at the table. And Svetlana back to table captaining, and she should be able to open at will with a large amount of holdings, and if she doesn't have anything and is played back, it should be an easy fold enough for her. Yeah, it's 6 left at this table, but it's soft money bubble right now, and we have a table captain that has proved to be understanding that aggression is working.
There has definitely been a lot of aggression.
We'll see if Parkyani folds or shoves. She opts to fold and go into the big blind with 7.5 bigs. It'll be 6.5 after she puts in the big blind ante.
It's been a bit rough for Parkyani, to be honest. Not the most enjoyable spot.
It could be a walk. It is a walk. And Bardasova does have a pretty hand that she wouldn't mind playing blind versus blind or calling a raise for, but she should be happy just to get a walk as well. Maybe not against 10-6, but against the fact that she wasn't facing another Svetlana. Let's steal some money.
Yep.
But the ace-8 would have almost certainly gone through, but maybe results-oriented looking. It looks like she wants to get back into opening. She maybe just didn't open the last hand because she wanted to talk to a friend quickly. No, she folds. So we saw her get up from the table. And hello, ace-queen. Bardasova again with a hand. And just jams it.
Yeah, blind versus blind. Wow, Parkyani folds big blind.
Yeah, I understand the jam a bit more. We're looking at
Yeah,
stack, but
5 bigs.
It's strange. Because Bardasova should be shoving rather wide there. Maybe not super wide, but certainly ace-deuce should be ahead of a lot of the range.
5 bigs.
Maybe there's a couple of really short stacks on the other table. We don't know if it's down to 13, 12. We can assume it's not 11, though.
Yeah, I'm going to assume it's not 11 for sure.
Meglish folding her 7-5 suited, and Pedersen with the ace-10 suited. And maybe she heard you, Bobby, because it's no longer a 2.5x. She raised to 17 this time.
That makes me happy.
And does get a call from Svetlana with a dominated queen 10 by the ace 10, but it's an ace out of the flop. It's going to be the kind of board where you just kind of toss in a big blind a little bit more, whether you have it or not.
And she bets 20k. You could just probably bet like 8k.
Yeah. There are 2 spades, but still. Should be a fold by Meglesh with the weakest ace you can have. And does. Pedersen folding her 10-8. Bardasova also folding king 3. Parkyani. Maybe the king 5 would have been a shove, but it probably wouldn't have worked out for her. The king queen is shoving, though. Basically effective.
Has to let it go.
A 12 big blind shove. And here's a look at the stacks at the table. Even the big stack just has 35 big blinds. And that might be the chip leader, but we don't know about the outer table. Maybe there's a bigger stack there, but certainly a top 2 stack.
I mean, Orbakarova has just had like the biggest swings. But Bardasova definitely back.
Another full by Parkyani. Just waiting for a hand at this stage.
Well, I mean, I think that she's probably had a few spots where she could just jam for sure. Orbakarova going for the open with the ace-9 off. Park in the small blind has to pitch. And Meglesh in the big blind has to fold also.
And to be fair, all the, let's say, shove spots I would have found would have likely been called by something better. And, you know, so it's working out for her.
I mean, yeah, that happens sometimes, obviously. The yawns have started by the looks of it.
Yeah, the yawns are starting from my end as well. So I may skip a hand or two at some stage in the near future just to get some air. So the yawns will... they're still enthusiastic yawns, but I want to still be able to complete my sentences in about half an hour time. And it's maybe too late to get another cup of coffee, but I think that's what I will be doing pretty soon.
It's never too late for a cup of coffee.
Yeah, it's almost morning, actually. It could be my morning coffee.
I think I've had 3 or 4. I can't remember. Maybe 5.
I had a good 5 cups before I even came to the casino today.
That's excessive.
Yeah. You give me a nice coffee machine in the room and you're loading me up with, you know, even the housekeeping. They're like, you don't need cleaning today, but I know you need coffee and towels. So I'm like, yeah, you got that one down.
Good
right.
read.
Yeah.
Good read.
So top pair for both players. Meglesh with some kicker issues, but does understand Bardasova. Should understand that Bardasova has a lot of dominating aces from under the gun, but that shouldn't stop her from calling this bet.
Yeah, I'd like to see a small bet. Yeah, 15, 20k seems good. Nice turn card, very safe.
And what's your bet here, or do you find any checks? I don't find a check here, actually. But
No, I don't find a check. I probably bet 40k. Half pot sizing on this turn. Nope.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
I mean, maybe saved herself, actually, because, well, she's going to have to call a bet here unless
This
it's an
is
all-in.
Very ugly situation.
It's a pretty big jam, though. It's for Bardasova's entire stack, and it's so polarizing. You're either saying I missed a draw, such as a diamond draw, or I have some weird 2-pair that she's trying to figure out what it could be.
Well, this is a very unenjoyable spot, I must be honest. Just bet the turn.
It looks quite...
Yeah, she does call. No way. And Meglis is going to show the suck out. She's like, oh, man.
I mean, well played there by Meglis, and unfortunate for Bartasova. She played very well, and it's kind of sad to see her go, but...
well, the thing is, Meglis doesn't really have any bluffs on that river. Like, what's she going to bluff? Like 7-8 of diamonds? Don't think so. It's a horrible one.
Yeah, it would really just be something like that.
I'm very sad for Bartasova.
Although we have seen Meglis kind of, let's say, overbet when she hasn't had something like 2 pair, and then maybe ace queens ahead of that, but she should have taken a little bit more time, perhaps. It's easier for us to say, because if she did bluff there and called, we would be like talking about how great of a hero call it was.
True.
It's much easier to play and to know how to play when we see all the cards.
This is very true.
But now it looks like we're hand for hand, or there'll be table bouncing, but I think it's hand for hand.
Hand for hand makes a lot more sense, yeah.
It could have been 6 and 7, and then 7 and 5, and they would pause for a table bouncing at this stage, I'm pretty sure. But I don't think it's... Yep, somebody is coming, but it doesn't look like somebody that's coming with chips. It's somebody coming with some red wine, and that might be Anka in the background, I believe.
It looks like it.
Yep, it's Anka. And 2 big stacks, 1 in the middle, and 2 pretty short stacks. And Parkyani at super risk.
Yeah, she has really been blinding out pretty heavily, so I'm not sure where she's going to go from here. 3.8 big blinds. I mean, Obakarova, you did see her go right down to 7 bigs at one point, and she ran it all the way back up, but Parkyani just doesn't really have that kind of aggression that Obakarova has. Obakarova just not scared to bust, you see.
She's not scared of much of anything.
No. She no fear.
So it is hand for hand. Meanwhile, I'm looking for my phone so I can pull up the payouts.
I have the payouts here.
But me not having my phone isn't good news either.
9th to 10th will get 700. 8th will be 726. 7th, 840. 6th will be 1,030 euros. 5th, 1320. 4th, 1790. 3rd, 2550. 2nd, 3810. And the winner will take away 5,990 euros. And Parkyani has finally found a jam here. Obakarova is going to call her for sure.
Yeah, that's the problem. She has no fold equity. But there may be an all-in and call at the other table as well.
Yeah, there is a... Did say hand for hand.
The good news is I did find my phone.
That's good.
And it sounds like there was a double up at the side table, so let's see what happens at the main table. Parkyani is ahead, but we could see the equities are rather close with the Queen 10 suited. And it is a 700 euro min cash for more than double the buy, for exactly double the buy-in.
Double the buy-in.
So let's see. I'm rooting for Parkyani.
For sure. She's had a pretty rough run.
So far, so good.
Mm-hmm.
It still needs to fade the same outs on the turn in the river. Potential diamond draw, potential straight draw, but that eliminates most of the draws. So it's a 10 or a queen she needs to fade.
Does.
And Parkyani back in the game. I mean, still sub.
Still 7 bigs, but, back in the game still, for sure.
She's probably not the shortest stack anymore, but we don't really have a visibility on the side table stacks at the moment. But look what we have. So we're going to be, look at that upper right corner, Bobby.
What's that? It's like an upgrade to business class.
Yes, I spoke to Mark during the break. It would be great to have tomorrow during the PLO. Today it would be easy enough to manage because the bubble is going to be on 11, and then when it's 10, and once it's 9, everything's on the final table anyway. But we'll have that for tomorrow, I believe, which is good news for the PLO. These guys that are running the stream here from A to Z, fantastic job, I have to say. It's been pretty easy going.
Yeah.
We could just go about doing our job. Once in a while, we might say, hey, can we have this? Can we have that? And
yes or no. That's okay. I can live with that.
To me, this was just a suggestion, and, it was about a suggestion potentially for tomorrow. And I said, if we can have it, great. If we can't, that's also fine. But we have it early. We got the payouts too. You see,
Lovely.
We're getting everything now. This is amazing.
Lovely.
And you can see it's a little less than 6,000 for first, but what that doesn't include is the gold ring, which has intrinsic and real value, and of course the added package to the Bahamas valued at $5,000 for WSOP Paradise. There's a lot of ring winners coming out. It's a special event that they would play for ring winners. And of course, while you're out there, there's going to be plenty of fun and plenty of poker. Last year, I skipped all the December fun and decided to be with family. In the year before,
Nice.
I went to Vegas instead of Bahamas, so I think I'm overdue a Bahamas trip, but we'll see.
I did NAPT in Prague last year.
I need to actually visit New Jersey anyway during, the holiday time because I'm not going to make it out during the summer to see my parents. And, I have a 15-year-old kid at home, and it's more important for, him to stay in touch with that side of the family.
For sure.
My sister's out there too.
I'm still contemplating what I want to do this Christmas. I'm going to my friend's wedding, which is on Boxing Day. And it's in Armenia.
In Armenia. Okay, so I guess you're spending Christmas in Armenia because it's going to be awfully hard to get out there for Boxing Day. Flights are going to be a little bit brutal.
Christmas with Carlencho and the family, yeah.
Carlencho.
Carlencho's getting married, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so...
very good player, actually.
Yeah, nice guy as well.
I follow him on Instagram, so I see...
He was staying with me. He was staying with me this trip. And... yeah, I mean, so we're going to go out a little bit earlier and then stay there for Christmas. Maybe do New Year. Let's see. It is a pain in the butt to get to. So far and so, annoying with the travel.
But I've heard such great things about Armenia, actually. So I think once you're there, it's maybe worth the trip.
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, if it's for a really good friend's wedding, it doesn't really matter. It could be...
I'm going anyway, right?
Yeah, it could be anywhere. I mean, if it's in, Australia or something, of course not. But, if it's somewhere in Europe.
Yeah, for sure.
So a jam here, just really targeting the short stack of Park, knowing she can't really call very much on the money bubble.
Pretty brutal one for Park. Not really much you can do there.
So it's understandable that there's a few less of you watching, being the hour of the day, but we still have quite a few of you. But the chat has silenced again. So, you can give us some energy. We're trying to do our best. I'm going to probably take a walk around fairly soon so I can hopefully
recompose yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Finish my sentences at least.
Are you flagging yet, Jay?
Not yet.
I'm just peachy.
I'm still able to at least start my sentences. That's something.
Yeah, it's moderate when that happens.
Another open for Svetlana, this time from the button. And it's good she didn't jam, but she couldn't really with Meglish sitting on all the chips with the jacks. And I'm not sure if she wants to play a monstrous pot or not, but I would be 3-betting there. But a call is, I guess, okay against the other big stack on the bubble. And not the worst flop for the jacks, but also Svetlana connecting with the bottom pair. But this is also the player that maybe, maybe take a little bit of a pause here. I mean, a flop bet is fine, but maybe then not do the triple barreling stuff. But
How's the weather over there? Well, it's been 37 degrees. It's like 105, something like that.
yeah, I mean, I was walking around in the city of Bratislava yesterday, and it was like 6 p.m. and I
You were
see
just
the
melting.
thermometer, and it said 40.
Yeah, just melting. How's your day? Yeah, good. Just melting. Don't mind me. Just melting. I mean, I played golf in it. It was horrible. It was just horrible.
There's a heat wave throughout most of Europe, actually, so it's not the usual temperature in Slovakia at the moment. Let's see if Svetlana can find another bet here. I don't really think Meglesh is going too far. It does slow it down with having some showdown value and not wanting to bloat the pot further. And I still don't see Meglesh folding unless it's like something like around pot size, and that would be very ambitious at this stage for Svetlana to do, especially since she's already kind of ahead of a lot of, let's say, the big blind range, unless, the problem is that the big blind called on that flop bet as well. I think you just understand you're probably behind and don't try to push it.
I think she's going to bet about 65k, to be honest.
Yeah, she's fearless. I almost forgot.
Smaller bet, looks like 44.
Yeah, this shouldn't work, but we've seen stranger things work
39,
for her.
38, something like that, yeah.
I don't think this is going to work, at least against Meglesh with all these chips. Maybe with the ace coming.
38.
It's too much of a small bet. She needed to go bigger if this was going to work, to be honest. It is some ICM pressure on the bubble, but yeah, I don't think it's going to happen.
It is the right card to be doing it with on the river. She did open the button, and so we know that she opens the button wide, but maybe Meglesh doesn't really understand the ranges here. But it looks like she's more than fine to call. She's just counting out her chips now. I'd be surprised if she folds after doing that. However, now she's maybe trying to get a read, and she's not maybe committed either way at the moment.
Yeah, she did look like she wanted to call.
I think she actually wanted to fold, but knew she had to call. And look at this, Meglesh up to 430,000. So, I mean, it is still 43 big blinds, but at the end of the day, when we look at the other stacks, at least on this table, she's more than double anybody else. That's a good question. Is there a tax over there on poker or gambling? I don't really know the local Slovakian rules, but if you're coming from, outside of Slovakia, it's whatever, your normal rules might be. They're not deducting at the, payout desks. Or in this case, inside the WSOP Live app, and then the payout desk.
Yeah, I'm not really sure about the taxes situation, to be honest with you. It's not my area of knowledge.
No, being that you're based in the UK and it's a tax-free zone for poker, it's probably not the first thing that pops into your head either.
No.
But a jam on the button with the tens. Park should be happy enough for everybody folding. It's an almost 50% increase of our stack on the money bubble. But still just 8 big blinds and hoping for the best. Ooh, an all-in and call on the side table. Should I run out and go back 20 minutes in time so we can find out what happened? Or I think we'll hear on the loudspeaker, but without the player names.
Okay, congratulations. You reached my
Okay, so we've lost a player on the outer table, so congrats to everybody, the final 10 players, locking in 700 euros, especially to the two short stacks at this table.
Yeah, I mean, Pagnani has had an absolute whirlwind. Is down to actual cents and managed to pull it back.
And being that there's no payout jump between 10 and 9, and both tables are 5-handed, we'll probably see the final table be reached in not too much time, is my guess anyway. But stranger things have happened. That was a relatively quickish bubble.
That was quick.
Meglej back to finding some cards, this time ace-jack from the button, and Parkiani may be the one that says, well, I somehow squeezed into the money,
Yeah.
but I think you could just call or you can fold if you prefer.
Call seems
but
good.
I would prefer, yeah, call seems more optimal.
Call seems good. You can just put it in on the flop, like you hit 6 or a 5, or you make a flush draw, something like that. Like that.
Or you hit a 6 and a 5 and maybe you just check it.
And then you check, yeah. You don't jam, you check. Nice. I mean, Meglej could just jam here with the ace of diamonds, to be honest. It's literally like 0 for her. Yeah, she's just going to put her in, right?
Yeah, it really doesn't matter the bet size. It's almost effective jam when your opponent has less than 3 big blinds. You know, Parkiani calling is the same as getting it in just about, and she decides, let's get it in.
I mean,
she
it's
knows
paying
she's not getting a fold.
14k to call. I mean, a fold would be print for her, though, obviously. How much? You are getting 10 to 1.
Yeah, you have to put in one more big blind.
Yeah. 10 to
1.4 big blinds.
10 to 1. 10 to 1, that's how much?
However, we see that's pretty much the odds she has in the hand.
Yeah. Against 2-pair, yeah.
But it has to be a call because it's, you know, it's any piece of the board should be doing this.
I mean,
or would open jam, but this, you know.
I'm not sure what Meglej is thinking about here. Getting 10 to 1 on a call. It doesn't matter which chips you pick up. Just throw a chip in. I don't mind which one.
Yeah, this is strange at this point.
I'm very confused.
Could be like...
I'm getting more confused.
Yeah.
Why is she touching the cards?
Oh my god.
No, don't do it.
I mean, even if you know what your opponent has, like this exact holding, you're getting actually just the right odds to call against a 2-pair. Okay, she's reaching back for chips. No, back to the cards. Go back to the chips.
Wake me up when September ends, please.
She folded.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. And Parkiani, of course, you know, is almost destined to win that hand still.
Kang, I'm feeling you, buddy.
She's like, how did I not get a call there? It was one big blind. You just had to put in one. And Kang asking, what is she doing? Well, the one thing I can tell you, it's 4 in the morning, you know, so...
I don't know if that's an excuse. Sorry, Kang, I can't answer that question.
No, this is not appropriate. It has something to do with man-woman. I mean, the play here has actually been overall better than what we saw in an all-man, mini-main event. There's really no reason to go there. It's been actually some very good players, some very good play.
That's been awesome.
Here we go. Park getting it in with the 4s, 11 big blind shove. And maybe a little missed time with Pedersen waking up with the 10s. I'll be shocked if she folds here. This is pretty much not a dream spot, but a very good spot to get it. I mean, Park has been on the tighter side, but the money bubble just broke.
Yeah, but she just jammed 11 big, so...
Oof. People playing a little bit tight at the moment. I'm not sure. I don't know about that. I mean, I understand you don't maybe want to risk
I mean, it's 11 bigs.
much of your stack, but yeah, exactly. But it is final table bubble, and maybe you just want to get to the final table with your stack. But the last 2 hands have been, let's say, not how I would have approached either spot. Doesn't mean I'm right.
It doesn't mean you're wrong either. I'll give you that. Kang, I don't know. I can't answer. I'm not sure which was more bizarre, the fold with ace jack or the fold with 10s.
No, the fold with ace jack was far more bizarre because that was for 1 big. This was for 2/3 of her stack, and maybe she was thinking, I don't want to race. But, you know, it's jacks, queens, kings, and aces jamming. So, you know, you're ahead of all those other pocket pairs. Range-wise, you're miles ahead, actually, against the jam there.
Yeah. GP, I don't know. I could not fold 10s there. I'm just not folding 10s.
I'm not good enough to fold 10s there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just not folding 10s. Good, bad, green, blue. I'm not folding 10s. It's just not. It's not in my blood to fold 10s there, you know.
No, I'm never folding there either, but maybe at 4 in the morning, I might. I don't know. I had one late night at one of the ring events over at the last circuit, and thankfully I had someone on the rail, even on near the end of day 1, because I was not seeing everything if I was staying at the table, you know. So I was missing a couple hands. You know, I had some chips. It was better to make a mistake in not playing hands than it was to actually misplay hands. So then I would have folded pocket 10s just because I wouldn't see them. So there is a situation where I am folding pocket 10s when I'm not at the table. I mean, there's some people more comfortable playing full ring, Kang. I can think of a few like reasons that might have gone through her head. She didn't want to risk 2/3 of her stack. But yeah, I tend to agree with you. And Bobby. But yeah, that was also a game where, you know, it takes out so much mental energy. You know, I have a mad respect for the really good mixed players that just can play perfectly no matter how long it goes. To me, it's hard to play optimal, you know, after a certain time. You know, I'm not a young chicken anymore either.
Yeah, me neither. Not a spring chicken at all. There is no realm where I will be a spring chicken.
Park, meanwhile, finding a really good jam spot for 8 bigs, getting it in on the button. And Meglash looking a little disappointed that she couldn't play. She loves playing suited cards from the small blind, as we know, and looked disappointed it wasn't just a min raise. And Pedersen has to fold her 10 high. And decent enough outcome, even though Park was ahead. Increasing your stack by around 30% without having to see a flop is always more optimal.
That's fair.
Parkyani paying either attention to a rail, or I think she was looking to see what's happening at the other table, which isn't too far away from the feature table. Svetlana with the same hand that we just saw with Magiev. Actually, it's, she already folded, so it's on to Park with the Queen 3 suited. And Park, who just
taking a bit of time.
which I like, as I said.
Yeah, it's fine.
If you're, everybody's a little tired. It's better to your brain when you're tired is moving slower. It's good to, it's not online poker. There's no time clock out. Nobody's really egregiously ever wasted time throughout this tournament. Take
There's
it
no
for
rush,
2-3
really.
seconds if you need it.
Yeah, there's no rush.
And Meglej with the dominating ace over Parkiani, who defends with the ace-4. And it's a backdoor flush draw for Maglev. She's still ahead, but it does go check. But even now, Parkiani decides to bet after it went check to try to wrestle it away. I mean, we really don't know how Maglev would be playing, but typically you would see a call with this combo here with the nut flush draw, and sometimes your ace-9 is ahead, like we see now. It's a really small bet, so a call is the safest action.
Diamond on the river.
Only the nuts.
Meglish makes the nuts, and Parkiani has just bare ace high. And this would be an ill-time bet that she's about to do.
Yeah, the problem is that she has just a little more than the pot left as well, and although we saw Maglev just fold to an additional 1 big blind, so
We did, yeah.
I guess you can try to fire small, and if she doesn't have a diamond, we see Maglev has the nuts, but understood that perhaps she was going to be falling into a trap there. And if Maglev checks back, it's probably a penalty, actually, but I don't think they would enforce that here. But in some places, checking back the nuts is a penalty.
It's a penalty almost everywhere. Should be about 50k. Obviously, snap fold from Parkani.
I like it. You're getting some diamonds that would call that aren't going to lead out. Just the bluff catchers, really. So you might as well size it up a little bit.
Yeah, it's fair.
Park and Maglev should be both holding their weak queens. Pedersen opting not to open her king 8 from the button, and it's a walk for Svetlana. Nobody really wanting to attack Svetlana.
Yeah, we've got a break coming up in about 10 minutes.
Oh, that's good.
10 players remaining, 10-minute break. 20-minute break.
Oh, a 20-minute break.
But in 10 minutes.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, so at 4:35.
Should have brought my hoodie with me. I mean, today it was like super, super hot. And now it's super cold.
Maglev should be folding her 9 high, even as the chip leader and does, and Pedersen opting to fold ace-5 from the cutoff, and Parkiani, it opens up Parkiani's ability to jam. Maybe she would have 3-bet shove with some fold equity with everybody at low stack depths, but we shall never know, and her shove gets through and back up to 111. When you're playing in these big events, Bobby, are you acting like Megalev with either the sunglasses, which, I think people are really looking too much into the eyes and the sunglasses actually helping, but the pulse, are you covering?
Yeah.
You are.
So I play with a snood on. I just cover my neck completely. Generally have a hoodie on as well. Most times I play, and a hat.
And I'm not criticizing the glasses on a TV table. It's really the only time I'll wear them, and it's not really just to hide my eyes.
Mainly it's the lights.
Exactly. They can be quite bright.
Very, very blinding lights. I've in Vegas this year when I was on the first feature table, it's so bright that I had to wear my sunglasses. But I actually looked like I was completely locked in, which I was. And yeah, I like to be covered up. I don't want to give anyone any extra edge or anything. So
Ramsco is adding that the check back for info is no more penalty, I think. I'm not quite sure, actually. I haven't seen anybody check back the nuts in a very, very, very long time, to be fair. I could see it maybe happening in this event just because of the time and somebody misreading, let's say, what they have. But so far, it seems like that we haven't had to worry about that either. And you will more often see the misreads in games like Omaha, where there's more cards to remember.
yeah.
Ooh, Park making a move with her Queen Deuce. The first light shove we've really kind of seen from her.
Meglish lets it go. I mean, to be fair, found the right opponents, really. Pedersen been overfolding quite a lot. Obviously, we saw Pedersen overfold the 10s. That was interesting. Roof says that the TDA took away the check back penalty.
Okay, interesting.
I don't like that.
I mean, in cash game, I definitely don't like it. And in a tournament, I don't know. It's to me like, like if it just opens up the ability to soft play.
Yeah, I just don't think it has that many positives, to be honest.
I mean, I know Matt Savage does a fantastic job and must have his reasons that I can't think of at the moment.
We've had some discussions about things like this, myself and Matt Savage.
And then, of course, you go to a lot of places where house rules will override TDA. Typically, you see that a lot in the UK, where I'm surprised about some of the antiquated rules still in place.
There's a few dinosaur rules, as I like to call them.
At one of the casinos in London, I wound up at a TV table like near the money bubble, and I come and there's 3 people actually watching the stream on the TV table.
That's crazy.
And I question it, and I'm told this is normal. And I said, well, this is, this is certainly not normal, but I'm not going to cause any waves.
But okay, bro.
But it made me quite uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And I did wind up soft bubbling that tournament too, but not because of this. It was just a spot.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't even remember the hand.
Okay. Ladies, even no more hands. We are on the final table.
Ooh, final table. So
Hello,
that's why we
final
have
table.
this break. It's
That
not a
makes more
scheduled
sense.
one.
The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027.
And for you, winner of this event won a package for
Welcome
Bahamas.
back to Ladies Night. We are still here at the Card Casino in Šamorín, and it is the final table now of the ladies event. Just under 6,000 euros up top, and that $5,000 package to the Bahamas. BJP joined by Jason Glatzer.
Yo, yo, yo.
We are still alive. We are still kicking. 4:50 in the morning here, local time in Slovakia. And they said it was going to be a late one. This is a late one.
Yeah, there's no surprise based on the structure. If we had more players, we'd even be looking at a later one. But you'll see the final table players very soon. But the one person that went out on the money that did not make this table was our final Norwegian player in Karen Sara, taking that 700 euro min cash. Meanwhile, if we'll see in a second, but my hero, 2025 WSOP Circuit Tallinn main event champion Jenny Westerlund, who you see in seat number 2, should be in the chip lead coming into the final table. And let's just say that will make things quite interesting. And we have the whole dynamic with Svetlana also being quite aggressive, but having a middling stack. But it's a quite international affair. We have 3 Hungarians, 2 players from Sweden, and everybody else from a different country.
We are ready? Okay, so let's go blind to our 6th well.
It looks like we are ready to go.
Let's start.
Shuffle up and deal. Let's get this show on the road.
There are some short stacks, so we might see some fireworks. We might see a little bit of push shove from some of the short stacks, but we also see some new players. So this is Gabriela Boza with the Queen 8 folding, and Jenny, who I'm finally happy to see on the TV table. This isn't the version of Jenny I'm used to seeing. She's not usually this tired. Seat number 3 is quite awake, though. We have a couple of awake players. And they're going to have a small advantage. If you can have the endurance over players, even no matter how they're good, when they're tired, they're going to be more prone to mistakes. But Jenny, out of the gate right away as a chip leader, ready to assert control, opening up from early possession with the Queen 7 suited, and getting everybody to fold. So Jenny, extending her chip lead, came into the final table with 523,000 in chips, and the closest player to her was Monica Nagy Maglitz with 352,000. Keep in mind that was just the big stack coming into the final table, though she picked up more chips, had just 32 big blinds. Actually, that math doesn't really work out, but let's just say that I should be doing my own math. It's a bit more than 40 big blinds, actually, around 45. And this time, Jenny with a little bit of better hand, but from under the gun, 9-handed, but will be an open from the chip leader. And it looks like a raise to 27. And another ace-jack here by Probishinska.
Yeah, I think this spot in particular, there's going to be quite a few shorter stacks, so you have to think about ICM a little bit.
And let's see what Paulina does here. Keep in mind that I wouldn't even be playing ICM. It's so top-heavy. You know, we're looking at a 5,000 euro package being tossed up on top. When you have a top prize of under 6,000 euro, it definitely skews things. You got to play for the win, I feel. You know, regardless, you know, it's, there are some pay jumps that you should be after, but you shouldn't be afraid, you know, of, a Jenny open, actually. Jenny should be opening quite often. And these two were playing together on the outer table for a little while.
You see this 3-bet here from Roboshinska and the call from Jenny.
I like the 3-bet sizing as well. Jenny's not going to 4-bet shove you light.
Well, I mean, stack to pot ratio about 0.6.
Yeah, that's the problem. Jenny may just opt, you know what, I can afford the jam. I'm going to get folds quite a lot, but I think the 3-bet just looks really strong.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jenny's doing exactly that, targeting ICM, you know, quite a lot here.
And Roboshinska, not really much she can do here.
No, she can't be too thrilled, actually. I did like the 3-bet, but after thinking about it and you kind of explaining why and seeing what Jenny did, you know, it's a misjudgment on my account as well.
Not really much you can do, honestly.
I don't really like a 3-bet shove. You can just flat and play in position is fine, I think. And GP is feeling sleepy. We'll watch the rest of the stream tomorrow.
That seems fair.
Maybe we could put it on a 6-hour delay, Bobby, and then we can be live for GP.
It seems fair. It all seems fair.
Everything is fair right now. It's nearly 5 a.m. here at Card Casino. It is pretty busy for 5 a.m. though. There were a lot of people around during the break. So there's still a lot of poker going on. The main event has bagged up, as we saw. And Slavakova here with the ace-queen under the gun. There's really one thing to do, sitting on 7 big blinds.
Up 10, yeah. Park out of there.
Let's see if anybody wakes up with anything to call.
Well, Peterson's all in. She's got ace-king.
And has, it's trouble for Slavakova. I mean, you have to shove ace-queen, but Unfortunate for her. Maybe she gets a queen. She's up against a dominated ace-king. And we could see Pedersen climbing up in the chip counts as well if her hand is able to hold, and assuming nobody wakes up with anything too crazy. And speaking of which, look what Boza woke up with. It's pocket 10. She may decide to call both. They would be for half her stack. It would probably be a shove rather than a call with Jenny behind. I can't really fault her if she folds, if she's playing, ICM with 2 all-ins already. But I don't think I have a full button here either. I mean, Pedersen's shove after there is a shove does look strong. No, but here goes Boza. We could have 2 players out right away. I mean, they're kind of blocking each other a bit. And Jenny quickly out of the way with her rags from the big blind. So right away, there's big action. Gabriela Boza covering both players. We'll still have some chips if this doesn't work out for her. And Jenny's kind of interested in the flop. But this is a bit of a setup for at least Slavakova, maybe for Pedersen as well, maybe for Boza. I think all 3 played it how they should. And 10s remain ahead. There's a backdoor flush draw with that ace of spades for Pedersen. Otherwise, really just needs a queen, king, or ace for those 10s not to hold. But the 8 of clubs is still safe for those 10s.
Wow, super hole for Boza. Double elimination. Slavakova and Pedersen both gone.
Wow, so it's Pedersen actually laddering up for 26 extra euros for 726, and Valeri Slavakova with the min cash for 9th place. Meanwhile, Boza climbing into 2nd place by eliminating 2 players.
Yeah, nice spot.
So at least maybe some relief for the players that were very short other than these 2. Park didn't have very many chips, as we know. The Parkiani, also with Park in her name, also 2 short, so the 2 Parks are not out of the park yet. I could have done better than that.
Yeah.
You'll have to forgive me.
I do. I understand.
But yeah, down to 7 already. If it goes at this pace, Bobby, it could be over in 10 minutes.
I find that very unlikely.
Yeah. But setups are setups. It was, everybody played it correctly.
It's very true.
Svetlana, our early hero, showing the most aggression. So far, no hands, but Meglev should be opening the 7. She's reaching for some chips. Tossing in 27. Paulina folding her Jack 9. Parkiani out of the way as well with Jack 3. And Jenny, do we even see what Jenny has yet? Jenny with A3. Yeah, it should be a walk here. We saw the rags. No, Park with ace 5, actually. Probably should peel there, but...
yeah, she's been avoiding a lot of the peeling spots as well, so...
I guess it's kind of like 3 stacks and you're one of them below 10 big blinds. I can see why you might not want to put an extra big blind, but, it's still... You're getting the right price, especially on a short stack. It depends on how you're playing ICM. As I said, I would toss ICM out the window and play chip EV at this stage just because of the top-heavy structure.
Yeah.
If you're not planning to go to the Bahamas, though, and it's a non-transferable package, perhaps you're not looking at it the same way. But the prestige of winning the ring also has a lot of intrinsic value.
For sure.
Oh, hello, Parkiani.
She's had a bit of a whirlwind of a time, right?
And she's disguising these aces with a jam, but I'm not quite sure that's the right play or not. I
Probably just open.
Yeah. It's not terrible, sub 10 big blinds either, though. Especially if you're jamming a lot of other things.
Pretty hard to get called, though.
Yeah. Well, we saw a jam, another jam, and a third jam 2 hands ago. So, if somebody woke up with an ace-queen or the tens have to call, I don't know. We did see aces cracked when it was being played a little bit softer earlier, too.
True. I mean,
I'm not saying any of that makes us correct, but it's still not the worst play to jam with sub 10 big blinds. If you're saying I'm going to jam with my bottom of the range and you want to do it with the top, then it's hard to really range you on the jam.
I mean, to be fair, she was very unlucky getting it in against Jack 10 and just comes 10. That was pretty sad.
But you don't want to have your aces cracked twice in the same tournament. That's just brutal.
Well,
but you can't be thinking that way.
Yeah, it's definitely that as well. It's a bit of everything.
And Boza is a player that I haven't really seen around before. But we did see her just eliminate the first 2 players at the final table with those 10s. We've gotten enough of a picture on most of the rest of the table, and you'll have to take my word for it that Jenny knows what she's doing. But I bet you can believe that if she's winning a massive main event with very tough players just last year. Well, not the worst flop for Queen 3, flopping 2 pair for Maglev and Boza, likely to continue anyway. At least I would. And Maglev, I'm not quite sure how she's going to do it, but I would call. But we know that she's capable of just raising and hoping for the best.
Yeah, I would definitely just call here.
It looks like she's just going to call too.
Definitely no need to raise whatsoever. Nope. She's going for the raise.
Afraid of, I guess. I mean, she has all the 5-6s. She doesn't have all the hearts. She doesn't even have any. Maybe just hoping for like a king-queen, I guess. I don't know. Or just happy to take it down with a 2 pair, which, pretty much 9 times out of 10 is going to win the hand that's showdown. Yeah, perhaps missed a little value, but still picks up a decent pot and back in second place.
Not so bad.
The paparazzi on the stage, grabbing some final table photos.
Mr. Rave, the paparazzi man.
Fantastic job by him, actually, both on during the mini main event and today.
Yeah, the man's in the mix. He's definitely not messing about.
Folds around to Jenny with the ladies.
Jenny got some ladies. A nice open here from Jenny.
Nobody really waking up with anything. We know Meglev likes suited cards from the small blind based on what we saw before, but wisely gets rid of the ace-deuce. But it's going to be awfully hard for Paulina to do anything. But, I mean, she could just call. If she folds, I'd be shocked.
No, I think...
But I think I'm just getting it in against Jenny, to be fair. I mean, we see she has queens, but her range is different, Bobby.
Yeah, Robozinska, not really much you can do here. Unfortunate situation. Jenny's open from the hijack. I just expect this to go in like almost 100% of the time.
I kind of expected it. Whoa, 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 what's happening? Okay, I mean, she was behind, but I don't think you can get that read off anyone. It's so hard. That's the other problem when people are tired and they're still remaining stoic. The reads actually become harder. It's with people like me that just can't sit still in the chair. You're probably going to get additional reads from, but these are all. At least I haven't gotten any physical tells off of anybody, and it's easier to do from the comms booth than it is actually at the table, I find.
That was a very strange one.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. And when Jenny looks back at that as well, I'm pretty sure she'll watch part of this tomorrow.
Just didn't expect to see that in particular.
Yeah, a little bit too much credit for Jenny's range there. I mean, she's not raising just with better than ace-10 for sure, more than half the time there. And Paulina now thinking about what to do with her 10-7 offsuit against another short stack against Parkiana.
I mean, if she's folding the ace-10 off to the open, then I'm guessing she's probably not going to jam blind versus blind with 10-7 off.
No, but she might limp actually, just because I don't expect a shove, but the fold is...
pretty standard.
Yeah.
Parkani has had the swingiest tournament.
Her and also Svetlana actually as well.
I mean, Svetlana is a wildcat, to be honest. Like, plays pretty crazy, super aggressive. Kind of fun to watch, though.
And Mr. Rave actually also making the table more comfortable, removing those, at least one of those empty chairs.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice when they remove the chairs for you.
And now we can see how loose Jenny was playing, but I do expect an open, knowing how Jenny is. I mean, it is an open anyway, off her stack, but... Uh-oh, Meglov with suited cards again.
Uh-oh.
Yep, here comes the call.
Yeah, it's called 26. I just wanted to call. Yeah, 26. Not 26. 27. 27. Yeah, I mixed the blue and 8 plus.
Okay, so... Parkiani folds her ace from the small blind, and Boza, we don't know too much about her yet. Could go either way with this a4. Just need to be careful if you call, and she does. I mean, we see how dominated she is. Her spades are live with neither player having them, but really it'll be an easy hand for her to get away from potentially anyway. And that 10 of diamonds in Jenny's hand, and she's still ahead with king high. She may continue. She is. And I think it's around 45. 35. So a little more than 1/3 of the pot. I like it.
Yeah, it's small sizing. The problem with this one is when you go small size and multi-way, it can be pretty tough if you have more aggressive opponents. But she has a pretty nice spot to just go small.
I've had a lot of fun in the past couple years also playing with Jenny. She's been down to Vilnius. We played in Riga.
Yeah, she seems like a lot of fun.
She's usually a lot more, let's say, talkative, but we need to excuse everyone, based on
well, it's pretty hard.
11 hours to play at 5 in the morning.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to be talkative at this time in the morning. It's just what we have to do.
And she's recently gotten the bug for mixed games a little bit too, which is nice.
We like them.
Maybe not nice when she actually becomes like the expert at every game, because I can see Jenny becoming that, but even that's nice. Okay, min-raise sizing for Svetlana.
Ooh, Meglish waking up with pocket kings here. Probably expect around 80k as a free bet size. Yeah. Roboshinska is out of there.
Likely everybody's out of there, including Svetlana, but let's see. Jenny hasn't played yet, and she has a queen jack suited, which she would be happy to call min raise with, but shouldn't really be getting fancy. You know, she needs to give Meglev a lot of credit here with the 3-bet, and Svetlana I don't see playing around either based on what we've seen earlier. And just like that, Meglev is up to 467,000.
Just like that.
It's going to be swingy potentially. And we're nearing the 200th hand of the stream, actually. This is going to be hand 197.
It's a lot of hands.
And I think we've only missed one or two by accident, actually.
Yeah, that wasn't particularly our fault.
Ah, hey, Smeebe. We got some new people coming in at 5-something in the morning. It's
Smeeble. What's up, Smeeble?
Where are you from, Smeeble?
US.
Okay.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
This is an easy jam by Paulina. Let's see if she can make it, though.
Yeah, she does. What's up, Smeebs? How's it going, mate? Yeah, we're pretty cooked over here. It's 5:14 in the morning.
Ah, Denver. Okay, so I think that's not Pacific time, but maybe one over.
Jenny's going to be out of there with the 8-4 off.
Oh, and Park, I think, could go either way. I don't mind the fold, actually, obviously. If you call the best situation is you're flipping, maybe an ace-deuce suited is jamming. Maybe you get extremely lucky and pocket deuce is jam, but that's,
yeah.
I think it's a fold anyway, even on the short stack.
You need to get extremely lucky there, to be honest. Remember, it kept me super active after work. I couldn't jump in sooner. That's his son.
Ah, okay. Cool name.
The Mav. Yep, playing down to a ring. Looks like 7 players remaining.
And we have some really talented players at the table. Jenny Westerlund is the favorite at the moment, being both one of 2 ever women to win a main event ring at the WSOP circuit, and having the chip lead, and back-to-back jams here by Paulina. And jams pick you up some chips at this stage. It's 30,000 going in every time it gets through. Yeah,
Roboshinska, easy jam here with the ace-jack suited. Park going to have to fold it in the small with the queen-jack off.
And Park is being very disciplined throughout the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, don't forget she made that fold earlier with the kings on the Jack 4 Deuce 8 board. That was super disciplined.
And here's a look at the chip count. So it's Jenny with the 7 big blinds. We have 4 players, though, with 12 big blinds and under.
Yeah, I mean, basically it can go 2 ways now. Jenny can just literally eat everyone else at the table, or there's some double ups, and stuff, you know.
And she also has a good seat. So let's see what Jenny does with the king 6. She does fold. Park with queen 6 on the button. Thinking about it.
Bless you.
I was hoping to mute that sneeze, but I don't know if it got muted or not.
It did not.
Yeah, that's a shame.
The sneeze was shared.
Cape Galima.
Sometimes a sneeze shared is a sneeze halved.
17 and a half hours straight. Yeah, that's a marathon.
Yeah, it is a marathon.
When I was 30 years younger, that wouldn't be too hard, but I would lose focus at that long. I know that. Especially if it wasn't Hold'em, actually. And I'm playing a lot of, whenever I see a mixed game, I'm prioritizing that over anything else. Park Yanni, let's see. Could be jamming, could be folding. I don't want to see just an open. And it is a jam by Park Yanni. So far, so good for Park Yanni. Nobody waking up with anything they can call with. Same with Meglev. And she doesn't need to even be upset this time because they're not suited. And Paulina is going to have to fold her 9-8, but did chip up a little bit previously. But will be under 10 big blinds again. And blinds aren't too far off from going up to 8,000, 16,000.
Yeah, this is definitely going to creep up.
I'm not sure why she's asking for a count, maybe just seeing if she's priced in, but it's going to be too big for her to call once she realizes it's going to be for her entire stack.
Yeah. Nine eight off doesn't look any better at any point.
I know Paulina and everybody else is a little bit tired, but I'm kind of a little bit surprised. Not surprised that she's folding. I'm just surprised it took so long for her to fold. And it looks like it's 816 already. No, that's 12,000 still. I realize it's almost 24 hours. It's time for me to take my latest allergy pill. I think I have at least in the bag. If not, you might hear a little bit more sniffling than usual.
Bosha here with the ace-jack off under the gun. Just going to come in for an open, I imagine. Probably
yeah, too many chips to do anything else, but blinds are up now.
Yeah, 35k. Seems fine. Jenny going to fold, king 7 off. Park has to fold also. Obakirova going to have to let this one go for sure. Meglish will be out of there too.
Well, you never know, actually. It was suited cards, so.
Yeah, there's too much.
But it wasn't the small blind.
Yeah.
It once again depends on how they're playing. I mean, even with ICM, you know, when you look at the top heavy structure and the payout's barely going up right now, I don't know. I mean, even if you look at second to first, you have 38.10 for second and officially 5,990 for first, but add in that 5K package, add in the ring, and it's actually...
It's a bit more.
Yeah. I mean, it would dictate a closer to, I think, a chip EV strategy, but you know better in these spots.
Yeah, I mean, this is still going to be a pretty heavy ICM for a little bit, and then it will change a little bit more when there's like 4 players left. Then you have to start going for the win, because the package is worth almost second place.
It's worth more than second place.
There you go. It's worth more than second place.
Well, Maglev will be opening, unless she misreads her hand.
Everyone seems to be opening to 35 anyway. 32 is the old size. Now we're just using 35.
And 40,000 more for Maglev. Getting these hands through actually is better in many ways than anything else. Ace Queen, you know.
I mean, you pick up
it's not
40k
guaranteed.
every time, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, you're increasing your stack by like 10 to 15% most times.
And the players with like 100, a little bit around that in their stack, they're basically getting kind of 50% bump if they get it through, give or take.
It's pretty decent. Smooth says, insane stuff for these ladies to play this long, highly commendable. Yeah, it's not easy. Looks like Park's going to go for it finally. Hasn't found a spot the whole time. Oh man.
Wow.
Obakarova finding the pocket nines. This one's going in as well.
Wow, wow, wow.
Megalesh going to be out of there with the Queen 7 suited. Robashinska out of there. With
And I think this is the lightest that Park is folding based on what we've seen before. Maybe a Jack 10
She just hasn't
suited.
had any spots. I mean, Jenny's not going to be able to flick it in with the 3 deuce. And flip here for Park against Obakarova. And this is the two people who have been on the final table, on the feature table since the beginning.
So let's see. Park has I mean, it shows it's not a coin flip, but it's basically a coin flip because there's some dead cards.
What do you want?
other
Queen
players
10
have.
or 9s? You pick.
I mean, I like both the players. I don't even want to choose. Oh, well, it's too late to choose. We have a set here for.
But we have a straight draw.
Yeah,
as
we have
Park.
a straight draw. The 10 is blocked as well for the boat.
Jack of clubs. Okay, 7 of clubs. Now it can just come 6 as well.
6 for the chop.
6 for the chop or Jack for the scoop. Is it going to be either of those? It's not. It's a 7. That is a full house for Obakarova. We lose Park. Unfortunately. Yeah, she has been here from the beginning. I mean, very easy jam for her. Very unfortunate.
I like the way she played, and as you mentioned, she was fairly card dead and not pushing spots that she shouldn't be pushing, and walks home with 840 euros, so not terrible.
Her boyfriend's going to be very happy about that, because I saw him when we were on break before, and he was like, I want to unregister the main tomorrow because I'm going to be tired. And I was like, fair enough. And he was like, yeah, she's still in the tournament. And I was like, oh, fair enough. And he was like, but I want to go to sleep soon.
But not on the sofa, which probably would have been the case if he didn't stay to rail.
You know how it is.
To be fair, your brain doesn't need to be on to rail. You know, it needs to be on to play and maybe to commentate.
Well,
maybe
some brain needed. Robozinska here could definitely jam the ace-6 suited from the hijack.
Is there any reason not to jam here?
There is actually no reason not to jam.
So let's see if she comes up with the same conclusion.
It's like 7 bigs or something.
And Parkiani doing her best to... she's lying down on the rail now.
She's snoozing. I mean, Bolsha doesn't really need to take this spot.
No, it would be a strange one, actually. You're kind of risking a third of your stack, and you have 2 players behind, and the best you're doing is flipping. You're very often against other pairs. That
Pretty easy fold here for the deuces.
And Jenny's going to also not get involved. If it was a little bit less, maybe, but I even doubt it then. And easy fold for Svetlana.
Yeah, Olopajinska staying in there. Pretty good jam with the ace-6 suited there.
Shout out to everybody that's sticking with us, especially Ruth, who's been with us from the beginning.
Yeah, shout out Ruth. Trooper.
Maybe another shove. It is from under the gun, but so we'll see how
Probably-
she wants to approach it.
Probably can just raise, to be honest. I don't think you actually have to jam.
And opts for the third option, which is just not to play the hand.
It's also fine.
And Parkiani also folding a king, king 9 suited, and Boza will be likely opening the ace 5 suited for something around the min raise. Maybe a little bit more, actually. Looks like 36, maybe. Yes.
Yeah. Pretty standard open here. I mean, Jenny could put some pressure on with a 3-bet here. Not really that necessary, but could do it.
It is a move potentially in our arsenal, though. Jenny shows no fear in big spots. She's been in many big spots over the years.
She does come in for the 3-bet. Looks like 110.
A BJP approved move.
Yep. Jack 9 suited, nice hand to do it with. Good to 3-bet fold this one.
I got Zuki in the chats. The Americans are coming out of the breadbasket. I'm not even sure if that's the right word anymore. Just to give you an idea, Zuki, it's 5:30 in the morning, and it's me and Bobby having a little bit of fun. But we'll be here till the end, and then we're back tomorrow around 4:30.
Yeah, Bosha does fold there, and Jenny takes this one down. Up to 721k. It's such a huge steal, that one. But also putting a lot of pressure on the other players.
When you've won a circuit main event for like absolute heaps last year, you know, the pressure is going to be far less on her than just about everybody else on the table, especially with the chip lead. Just chatted with Tina. I think that's Tina Stafford. It's the only Tina I can think of. I do not really know her, but I know of her.
I don't know who that is.
It was like absolutely surreal when I was in Vegas. It was the first time in like 12 years, and I used to live out there actually for a little short period of time. And it's, I was actually able to be a stranger in a casino, you know, fairly anonymous. You know, all the Europeans recognized me, but it was like just Americans I played with like 20 years ago.
That's a nice feeling.
It was a refreshing change for a little while, but it is nice to also always feel at home, too.
Yeah, for sure. Bosha probably going to come in for the open here.
I like what I see of Boza, actually, even though we didn't see her before the final table. Jenny, we didn't need to see without, you know, I already know how Jenny plays, but Boza taking the spots like this.
Yeah, Robozhinska there, obviously folding the king 3 off.
Ah, cool. Well, if Tina's around, maybe we can get her into the chat over here.
Maybe.
Because we can maybe find out some additional information. We have a lot based on what we've seen. Jenny is a friend of mine, so I know her quite well. Played a lot of poker with her, too. And the one thing about Jenny is she loves poker.
It's good to love the game.
Jenny trying to push the table around, but Megalev waking up with too strong of a hand with ace-jack, opting to call instead of 3-bet, which I think is okay, especially if she doesn't know that Jenny is opening as wide as this. And actually worked out for her because Parkyani is going to get it in regardless. It'll get Jenny out of the way. I guess Megalev is going to have to call anyway, so it really doesn't matter. Maybe it doesn't have to call. It is a bit chunkier than I thought. I think you do though, because of the side money from Jenny.
Oh, I this is like a snap call for Megalev here. So short, right? Like
it's 88 into a pot of more than 300. Wow. I mean, results oriented, good fold.
Yeah, I hear that.
So how is somebody living in the United States already sleeping? It must be late there now, too, I guess. Yeah, it is. It's already past 11 o'clock on the East Coast. Zugi's on the East Coast.
No.
If he's still living in Florida, which I assume so. Steve is an old OG. You know, we used to be like in these chat, you know, we would sit on like a small stakes table, a bunch of us, me, Zugi, and a couple of other Americans and the Scottish people. It's how I met Feraldo, actually, back in the day. Yeah. Going back like well north of 20 years ago. I don't think we can blame anybody for going to sleep actually in any time zone, to be fair.
Nope. Roboshkinska thinking about it here with the ace-5 suited versus Obakarova's open.
And she will get called, but she should feel that she's ahead a lot of the time, so depends on how she wants to play. If she had more chips, it would be a bit easier to do something other than fold. You're probably playing it, but I would be folding too.
Yeah, it does let it go.
And Boza nothing doing with the 9 deuce, so Svetlana doing Svetlana things and adding 40K to her stack.
Very nice.
Yeah, we had some real OGs in that, actually. We had Nick Schulman at some time. We had Tikoy, who you probably don't even recognize from a screen name because he's been out of poker for some time. Ludo as well.
Yeah, we like Ludo.
McGuire, all those guys. Still in touch with most of them. Feraldo a bit more because his wife is also Lithuanian, so we kind of have that in common. And he was thinking of moving to Lithuania at some time, so we were talking a bit about that, what life was like there. But hello, we have another setup, an open by Svetlana.
Oh, wow.
And Parkyana jamming it in, which, you know, based on the big blinds right now is fairly standard. Gets Jenny out of the way with the King-Jack, even if she hasn't done so yet. She is asking for a count, but I don't think there's any planet. Jenny's calling with King-Jack with an open and a shove that's looking very strong, actually. Although she hasn't really played much with Parkyani, but it would look strong from even if she didn't know that Parkyani is not doing this light. And we're off to the races. Svetlana with the snap call. And it's a coin flip for probably who takes the next spot, because if Svetlana loses, she's down short. We've seen her come back before, but 3 big blinds would be a tough one to come back from. So let's see what happens.
It's pretty crazy that Parkyani's actually still got, like, potentially going to have 458 when she went right down.
Yeah.
Like 30K.
And Svetlana was also down to like 40K before, too.
Yeah. Oh.
Oofa.
Ace on the turn.
Not the turn that Parkyana wanted to see, but still one card to come.
Parkyani's now going to be able to find her bed if it doesn't come queen. And it is an 8 on the river.
No queen for our queen Parkiana, but Adrian Parkiana with a decent result, 6th place. Nothing to be that upset about other than, you're that close to the ring, but 1,030 reasons to be sleeping okay. She seemed to accept her fate rather well. So we're down to just 5 players, each of which have locked up 1,320 euros. So moving up those payout ladders. I mean, back in the day, Nick Schulman, even at, I knew him as an underage, Zugi as well, under a different screen name at 16 years old. He was playing like 100, 200 at, he was just crushing tournaments. And then one day we just take a look and he's heads up playing 100, 200 limit, back when that was not solved yet.
Back in the limit day.
And just making people cry, actually, like draining them of their bankrolls, heads up for rolls, and limit was a thing, actually.
Sounds like Shulman.
Yeah, it was high. No, it was high 187, but you were close, Sugi.
What was that? High 187?
That was his screen name back before he was the takeover.
Is that Shulman's name?
Yeah.
Oh, I never even knew.
Schulman was a beast online before anybody knew who he was live.
Oh.
As you couldn't beat until you were 21. He was already playing for years. He was hustling games at the pool halls in New York as well.
I played a lot of him in summer. Nice dude.
I don't keep in touch with him, on a personal basis, but when I do run into him, we have a quick chat. He's a nice guy.
Yeah, it's cool.
And Jenny flopping the top pair from the small blind. Likely not to get too much action. Thinking about whether to bet or check, I assume, or maybe how much to bet. No, it's how much to bet for Jenny, of course. And Svetlana will likely find a better spot than to float with the 3s.
Yeah, not really much you can do here as Orbikarova. Just let it go. You have red 3s on Queen 610, all black.
She is thinking about it, though. She might level herself into doing something. Or maybe just taking her time because of the time it actually is. Or maybe plans to turn her hand into a bluff, which I don't think would work out really against Jenny. But yeah, just taking her time before folding.
Does let it go.
Yeah, I can't even Google whether Zugi's right or not, because but I'll assume it's high 177. That's fine.
Wow.
Doesn't really matter. But yeah, it's Paulina really on fumes. The rest of the players would like her to go out before they can kind of start going after each other, but it's going to be the hands, I think, more than the stacks at this stage.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to bet your life, then it's high 177. I don't want you to do anything silly, Zuki. We're not going to double check it, so it's 100% now.
Well, Jenny wakes up here with the pocket jacks.
And that's the hard part about Jenny. On the button, her range is not infinite, but it's quite wide. Svetlana with a suited queen 5. It would be an ill-timed 3-bet if that's what she was thinking, but I think just a little bit fatigued and just making sure she's making the right decisions. And we know Megalev loves any 2 suited cards from the small blind. Let's see how much she likes them from the big blind. Does not match up well against Jenny's jacks, as we see.
Yeah, you couldn't pick a worse hand to be against.
Okay, but this time out of the way. And Jenny extends her chip lead. I'm glad, Zugi, that I'm just still able to give shout-outs and occasionally able to even complete my sentences at this stage. It's been, I think, around 24 hours awake for both me and Bobby as well, but it's been fun.
Yeah, I definitely woke up at like 6. Yep, 10 to 6 in the morning here.
Expect Jenny to open a suited ace.
Yeah.
I expect her to open quite a lot from the cutoff. Jenny's just going to keep opening until somebody plays back at her.
Yeah, I like the open size as well. You want to be using bigger sizing here.
Well, Zugi, it's going to be, as I said, a long time before I'm able to make it to Florida. I'd love to see you too, but you're going to have to come out to Europe. I have space in Lithuania. It's easy to hook you up maybe in Tallinn as well, or any place really. We've shared a room before. I don't mind doing it again.
Roboshinska does jam here.
And Jenny kind of priced in at this point, so somebody did play back, and somebody with a dominating hand.
That's cool. Ace 4 suited against the ace 9 suited. Spades against clubs. The 9 doing quite well at the moment, as you see, 74-26.
Yeah, Paulina finding a pretty good opportunity if her hand can hold. That's a pretty okay flop for her. Really, any flop is okay that doesn't have a 4 in it, but this one a little bit better.
Not so many chops, just backdoor spades here for Jenny. Oh, 7 on turn, that definitely adds some chops for sure.
Yeah, any 10, any jack at least, and really any high card that isn't an ace. Any king, any queen. And it is a chop.
It is a chop.
Oh, you're not bothering me, Zugi. We were saying we need the chat to keep us going. Actually, you're kind of our fuel at the moment, along with the action. But it helps to have a little bit of A and a little bit of B.
I'm back to my old school days of when I start feeling tired during the stream, I stand up and I start moving around.
I don't really have a choice. Even if I have 7 deuce there, I have to call.
Yeah, Jenny's saying it's even if 7 deuce, she has to call.
Apart from not raising 7 deuce, but
yeah, I don't think Jenny would be raising 7 deuce, but it's still kind of saying I have to call with anything I opened with there.
980 would be pushing it a little bit in terms of opens.
And Jenny agrees with that assessment.
Obikarova here with the king 9 off. She will probably coming for an open. We know that she does like to have an open. Just a min 32. Roboshinska out of there with the 10-6, and Boscha will probably have to defend here in the big blind. Obikarova and her have decent stacks.
It seems pretty standard defend.
Yeah, I mean, she has like 16 BB or something. I don't know if math works at the moment. King, Queen 3, not the flop for Boscha. I do expect to see a check fold here. Could see a cheeky check from Obikarova, but it's not really her style. She's more of a bet person.
However, she hasn't been playing with Boza as far as we know, so
yeah, I mean, we're not going to see anything.
You should still be betting anyway. It's not like exactly a dry board either. You want to make those draws pay or get them out of the way. Either thing is actually fine.
Boscha lets it go.
I mean, Steve, we do talk a little bit on Messenger, at least. It's not that we're talking every day anymore, but, I think I talked to you even a few days ago. Well, I talked to you yesterday because a common friend of ours passed away, unfortunately. Rest in peace to Mr. Stackman. It was very sad to learn.
Who's Mr. Stackman?
An old school online player, but he's just a character.
US or?
US, yeah. Also was a Florida guy.
Ah.
I haven't really kept in touch with him, but, he was actually keeping an old school PLO 8 group. I like PLO 8.
Yeah.
My love of it actually became, like about 25 years ago from this group.
Pretty sure Orba Karuba should be folding here, but she likes an open. Okay, good. Meglish out of there. Robozhinska gone. Bosha with a king 7 offsuit. It's probably a few too many big blinds.
It looks like Boza's thinking otherwise. Well, it is a raise, not a shove at least. But Jenny with an ace.
Oh, Jenny has a nice jam
Look
here.
at Jenny just immediately.
Straight away.
Yeah.
How much do you have?
This is going to be something, I think. Maybe a call, but I think it's going to be a 3-bet.
I think jam's better, just for pressure.
Oh, look at Jenny, like the claw machine grabbing those chips.
Boss.
And the Boza needs to fold, actually, even if not sure if Jenny is being a bit cheeky.
I mean, most of Jenny's jams come from mid-range ace-x and pocket pairs, so Bosha's probably not doing too well against that with king 7 off.
Don't overthink this, Bosha. I mean, you wouldn't be that bad off if you called. You'd be flipping, but still, against it is a fold. But it isn't. She jams. Wow. I mean, she just calls. Yeah, I guess Jenny left a couple chips back, but jammed over with no fold equity. Wow, wow, wow. I didn't see this one coming, Bobby.
Me neither, Jason. Me neither.
So Jenny in a decent spot if she wins the hand, but even if she loses, she's okay. And
Or
both
ace in the window.
yeah, it's pretty much over. There's some runner possibilities to the diamonds and to the straight. Some of the is actually blocked on the straight side. Well, the diamonds.
The diamond.
Yeah, there is some hope now. Not very much if you're looking at the graphics, but in reality, there's a little more hope than that, and it's
Brick on the river.
yeah, it's showers for Bosha.
Yeah, I think Bosha can just jam pre themselves, but
Calling off seems a bit much, but it's also, once again, it's hard to be making optimal decisions at this stage in the evening, and a fifth place performance for Bosha worth 1,320. And just to give you an example, I'm not being critical of the players at all. You know, ooh, what happened there?
The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027. The World Series of Poker Circuit returns to Card Casino in 2027.
Welcome back, everybody, and we are down to just 4 players. We're on the end stretch of the ladies event, and we have Jenny Westerlund with a considerable chip lead, with the 4 players already locking up 1,790 euros. And right now it is Jason and Bobby. But we could wake up Bobby, but right now we'll let Bobby hibernate for another hand or two to catch up on his Z's. Now here he comes. He's getting the headset on. But yeah, we've been up for 24 hours, both of us, and we are going to do our best to give this event the justice it deserves until the conclusion.
We are so back. We weren't, but we are so back.
To be fair, looking at the energy level of everybody in the casino during the break, I think...
we are the replica.
Yeah. We may not be able to complete sentences, but we are here with you. Coffee time.
Might have just had the best 7-minute nap of my life.
We have photographic evidence of the napping. It's up to Bobby whether he wants to share that or not later. That's not my style to potentially embarrass people other than mentioning it on the stream, but now it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Meanwhile, we're up to 10,000, 20,000. Paulina in super danger zone. But not much she could do with Queen 4 offsuit, even though she's going to be in the blinds. Needs to hope for a better hand next hand. And we have a near chip millionaire. That's a rounded number, and Jenny Westerlund, who I said from the very beginning is who I wanted to win.
That was
Bobby.
your pick, yeah. My pick got the worst beat.
And we've really liked the way Svetlana has kind of approached all the tables. So, it's either one of them that would be the most worthy winners, but really whoever wins this is quite worthy. It would take a comeback to really, hit Jenny. You have a very experienced player with a significant chip lead. But not the worst spot for Meglev.
I'd quite like to see Orbakarova heads up against Jenny. I think that'll be the dream, right?
That would be the dream. However, any of the 4 players that make it to heads up, it'll be interesting to see some different playing styles, but within their own playing styles, everybody's playing well. Or at least playing well considering the amount of time that they've been playing, because this started at 6 p.m. and now it's 6 a.m., so we're looking at a lot of time already put into this for the players as well.
Yeah, it's a pretty long day.
Drea is back. Yeah, we're still kind of here. It depends on how you define here, Drea, but we are physically sort of here.
Good morning, Drea.
But thanks for coming back, Drea. I'm glad your kids woke you up early to give us the energy boost. And to watch to see if Jenny or if it's one of the other 3 worthy advocates will win the ring. And for Jenny, it would be her second one to match that really beautiful main event ring. She had to wait a year, actually, to receive it with the custom sizing, but it was such a beautiful ceremony. But we have an all-in and call, so let's get back to the action. Ace-Jack against King-5 suited. We have Paulina Robis. We're not going to try the last name at this hour.
Robojinska.
Yeah, you could still do it. That's very good. But she has live cards. Will she get back in the game? Well, pulls ahead, but the king is no longer too good for her. That would give Broadway to Monica.
Ace or a jack, not good either.
The 10 is a safe card, but it also makes the queen a bad river for her.
Yeah, but Robojinska also has a flush draw now.
Ah.
No queen, no king, no ace. That is a 4. Robojinska is going to double up here.
Still just 8 big blinds, is still in the danger zone, but a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to really force in the next orbit like she did before, but still would be better while you still have fold equity to find a spot to steal some blinds. They knew Mom needs to watch some poker.
Drea's back.
It's good to have Drea back. Drea probably would have enjoyed playing this event. Drea does have stamina. And now we might get a few mystery hands being the time. But no, Svetlana remembered to put her cards in the box, and we get to see how tight she is folding that 4 high from under the gun.
It's tight.
Tight! I can't even pretend to do the Tuco voice right now. You can imagine Tuco saying it, though.
Yeah.
And Jenny thinking about what to do with her pretty bad ace, but against a button open, could be seeing a 3-bet. There is some ICM pressure, even though it is so top-heavy. And it is a 3-bet by Jenny. Not that surprised, knowing Jenny likes to put pressure on a lot of opponents regardless of her spot, and this is certainly one that she can as the overwhelming chip leader. And if she's 4-bet shoved, she's kind of priced in, but so be it. And in this case, it wouldn't be that bad. She'd be ahead, but you know, very often you're going to be getting folds. The button should be opening wide. Jenny should be 3-betting wide.
I think Jenny's definitely got this table locked up. Like, she knows exactly what's going on.
Well, she has the majority of chips. She is a chip millionaire officially now, not just graphically.
Well, 4 players remain here. Still anyone's game, but Jenny Westland does have the biggest stack at the moment. Current standings.
Yeah, at least Jenny it's not automatic because anything can happen, but you know, I'd say it's 85% plus likely she'll be heads up at least. And probably that's even being conservative. We have a jam here again. It's a 7.5 big blind jam from the button with King 9. Let's see if Jenny looks it up with an ace. She's thinking about it.
Yeah, I imagine Jenny's actually going to call this one. Oh, actually, no, sorry, she's not in the big blind. She's in the small.
Yeah, that's the problem. And I think it's Monica in the big blind. But I still think she's going to call.
She just rejams.
Yeah, also works.
Of course, whatever.
And it's Svetlana actually in the big blind, so I think a call is better than a shove anyway.
Yeah, that's good. It is good.
And we have a player at risk, but 2 very live cards. It's almost close to a coin flip.
No, Roboshinska against Westerland here.
Oop, 9 out of the window. Not looking that good for Jenny, but very good for Paulina. Just needs to fade one of those 3 aces.
To start with.
So far, so good. It could be the second 4-handed double up for Paulina.
Ace
Wow.
on the river.
Wow, 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 wow.
Brutal one for Roboshinska there. And Jenny, 1.3 million chips. That is a chip lead now. And I imagine she is just going to put the pedal to the metal and just go pretty hard now. Probably start attacking Meglish a little bit more, who seems to be a bit more passive. But also, Svetlana could get a little bit too out of line. We've seen Jenny just call from the small blind there.
But Paulina Roboshinsky collects 1,790 euros, and everybody got a nice pay jump. The top 3 guaranteed 2,550 euros
Nice.
for their 350 buy-in.
Not too bad. Decent hourly.
Yeah. And Jenny will be kind of, I think, putting pressure on everyone. Even with Queen 7, she should be opening, and she is. Svetlana with the fold with 10-9, and Monica, although she likes suited cards, I don't think she... Well, I say that. Here she comes with the 8-3 with some chips. It is suited.
It is suited indeed.
We know Monica loves her suited cards, and, Jenny can rep this flop, and if played back, of course, she can easily get away, but she can afford to be putting pressure on Monica, putting pressure on Svetlana.
She can just bet like 40k here. It does go for a check back. I mean, once checked from Meglish here, do expect to see Jenny start going for this. Oh, it does check. Check on the river.
Likely now checks all the way through. But there is some showdown value with the queen there at this stage.
There's no point in betting now at this point.
So a little bit passive, but still Jenny taking down the pot with a raise in position.
Yep. Good stuff, Jenny.
But yeah, there's less than 2 million chips in play, and Jenny's sitting on 1.3 million of them.
Yeah, it's pretty sick. It's got a big stack.
Mystery hand for Svetlana. Oh, in the box. And I think into the muck. But let's see.
She is button now, so like I said, she could just get a little bit more out of line now, but probably not with 4 deuce suited. Not on Jenny's big blind. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, Meglish lets it go. 4 deuce, 7-3, and 5-3. Where are all the paint cards? I mean, the dealer's got them.
Maybe it's a reverse pinochle deck. That's a fun game, by the way, if you've never played it.
I've never played Pinochle. I guess it has no small cards.
Yeah, it's 9. It's 2 of every card, 9s through aces, and it's like a a tricks game with points and stuff like that. Not that much different than like other trick games, but a little bit different.
Never played it.
I assume you've played like games like Hearts and Spades and whatnot. So if you played those, you could pick up Pinochle.
Never really played those kind of games.
No, there's no money to be made in Pinochle. It's just a fun game to play with friends. You can make some money. I basically paid for a lot of my beer money with Pinochle growing up in college, but let's just say it's not widely played in Europe, at least.
I like playing Werewolf. That's a game I like. Not a card game. Not really. Not a playing card game. It's like Mafia. You heard of Mafia?
Yeah, I've heard of Mafia.
Yeah, same thing.
I'll have to, when I can think about new things tomorrow, maybe ask you more questions.
When I
but
can
I'm not going to remember.
think. Yep.
We're completing sentences, though, so props to us for still being able to do that.
Yeah, we're working on it.
And find your NY capped. I have a feeling I know who that is, actually. But I'm not sure if it's Todd or not, or somebody else. Anyway, Jenny is going to take a stab this time and maybe waited a little bit too long with Svetlana actually connecting at the end. She shouldn't really be folding here. Obviously, there's a lot of scary things that could happen, but it's still, you just need to be right 1 out of 4 times. And despite the payout jumps being more, I think in a way ICM matters a little bit less at this stage. I don't know. I guess you want to play if you're the Svetlana or Monica to get heads up first, and then
Yeah, I mean,
from their point of view, they're so far away from the win that there is ICM actually.
yeah. I mean, it's kind of tough there for Obakarova because she has to call, but don't really beat that much.
So it is Homestar Todd in the chat, actually. So I'm getting all like my old school friends back when we were just starting out with online poker. And actually, it was Todd was actually best friends with Nick, growing up. And I met Nick through Todd.
Nice. Vesterland going to let this one go. Obakarova with the mystery hand still. Just having a little count.
I think we should just let Svetlana play without putting cards in the box just to keep us on our toes. Although it might be too much.
Oh, King 9. Well, she's probably going to jam here, blind versus blind.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, because Monica's just down to 8 bigs.
Yep.
Todd, I assume that you heard about, our old school buddy Stackman, unfortunately passing away yesterday. I'm sorry I wasn't in touch. I did get in touch with Geraldo and Zugi. That's why I've been saying to Steve, we aren't talking. I'm like, didn't we just talk yesterday? But we're all getting a little bit older, so there's going to be a lot of sad moments mixed in with the happiness, unfortunately.
That is part of life.
Yeah, Stackman, Todd, you know who I'm talking about.
Obakarova coming for the open here on the button.
So what does Jenny have? We know Monica already folded. Jack 10, definitely peelable. No reason to really raise in this spot.
Wow.
Well,
It's a decent enough flop for Jenny. She's the only one with a spade.
And she maybe doesn't have the info that Svetlana is very capable of double, triple barreling, just to take stuff down as well. But maybe doesn't need that info right now either, because at least a small bet she's calling for now. There are better flush draws, and Svetlana should have a lot of aces in theory as well. But it does look like a tiny bet.
Tiny.
Yeah, almost as small as you can make it at 25,000.
Yeah, I mean, Jenny's not folding here.
Okay, so Jenny ahead now, but has some concerns, but certainly isn't going to go anywhere now.
Let's see if Orbakarova still fires here.
Yeah, she didn't really get that much info with that really tiny bet. And we know that she is more than capable of firing out another barrel without hitting anything. I'm not going to be surprised to see this sized up to a 6-figure bet. Won't be surprised if she checks back either. I'm just going to be surprised by a small bet.
Goes for 80.
Okay.
Half pot sizing.
Thought maybe a little bit more.
I mean,
it's enough to get some info.
Yeah, Jenny's still got pair and flush draw.
I don't know if Jenny was folding to an even bigger bet, to be fair. She probably feels she's even ahead here. At least happy to find out what comes on the river. Woof!
Wow.
Is Jenny going to continue the trap? Yes, this looks very weak, and it could be... it does check it back. I said it could be
not going to fall for
spot.
that one.
So good awareness by Svetlana to slow it down. We've seen her find the right spots to triple barrel before as well, though. So 3 players remaining at 6:30 in the morning now. We know Jenny has a day 2 and a different event as well tomorrow. But I don't think she'll be minding if she gets no sleep if it means she wins a ring. It would be her 2nd ring. Now she is one of 2 women, as a reminder, to win a circuit main event, which she did last year in Estonia, where we all kind of had a little fun with it. Jenny is a great person, actually. And let's see if Svetlana calls. She would be ahead.
135.
Not quite really priced in. Svetlana folds and coolly takes a sip of her tasty aqua beverage. Yeah, it's been quite a great battle, and we've seen a lot of talent over the course of the day. Certainly, we saw a little bit of, let's say, play that was a little bit unorthodox at the mini main event final table a few days ago. And I think the standard of play overall has been a little bit higher here in the ladies event. But I have a feeling, Jenny with this stack, the odds would be like not even listed. I don't know. Like it would be like
1.01.
Yeah, something like that at this stage. I mean, Jenny, and it's not to take anything away from the other 2 players. It's just Jenny is that good. And when you give her chips, it's really tough for anybody else to come back. But heads up, anything can happen. I'd be shocked if she doesn't make it that far. And meanwhile, Monica finding a decent spot. Did Jenny lay it down, or did she call?
Jenny definitely called.
Yeah, I think so. But it was very quick, so that's why I was asking. But yeah, so Monica finding a good spot. It's not going to cost Jenny too much if she doesn't deliver the bad beat. King Queen against King 9.
Ah.
Well, there's a backdoor flush draw still for Jenny. Some other backdoors to a chop, but otherwise Monica is sitting pretty and getting that breathing room potentially that she was looking for.
And on we go.
So still three-handed. Jenny still a chip millionaire with about 2/3 of the chips in play, and Monica now sitting on about 17.5 big blinds. Blinds will go up fairly soon to a 25K big blind, but that's still a little bit of breathing room with three-handed play. I should be recognizing Todd's screen name. It's like, you're trying to read chat and read screen names, but it's find your NYC apartment. He's done quite well pivoting over to real estate in the New York City area. Does some fun social media stuff that occasionally I see. And we keep trying to kind of meet up when I'm in the area, but it doesn't seem to necessarily happen. But I'm sure I'll run into Todd. I'm just not coming back this summer. I'll be back in the winter this time for a week. I have a very independent 15-year-old now that decided to book his own camp. So, I'm not going to take him out of something that he has a passion for. We'll figure out another time to make sure he remembers he's half American.
Yeah, I'm happy for my son to stay 15 months old and not grow up.
Yeah, good luck with that one.
Yeah.
So meanwhile, we have Svetlana with an ace and three-handed aces. Any ace is strong. Certainly on the button, it's an open.
Oh, Meglish waking up with ace king.
Yeah, this is unfortunate for Svetlana, but she could probably get away, being that Monica has been, let's say, sometimes a little bit out of line, but not in this way.
Yeah, kind of passive, to be fair.
Let's see if Svetlana, it's really hard at this time to really, I can see her going away.
Yeah.
Okay, very disciplined. I
Yeah.
mean, against Jenny, it's a call. Against Monica, it's a fold, I feel.
Yeah. That's about right.
Find your NYC captain. Well, that can apply to you, too. Here's a look at the count. So you could see that Jenny has almost double both of her opponents put together, give or take.
Yeah, it's a significant stack for sure.
Oh, ace king and then queens for Monica. So running a little hot these last two hands. Easy min raise open or a chip more.
No, just open.
It looks like it's a bit more, so it's up to 50.
Yeah, it's okay. But she needs someone to have something. And they are three-handed, so...
Well, here's something.
Oh, my God. How many times have we seen ace-king against queens today?
Yeah.
So many.
And there's only one thing to do. She does it, and Monica's going to have to call, so it's going to be a coin flip, basically to see who goes heads up.
Wow.
Although Monica can come back if she loses this hand with 7.5 big blinds, but...
Svetlana can't. If she loses this one, she's out.
I'm kind of hoping that we continue the three-handed. Bobby doesn't like what I'm saying, of course, but it's more just that Svetlana has played so well. I wanted to see her heads up against
I thought that.
Jenny.
I honestly thought that was how it was going to be. I thought it was going to be Orbakarova against Westland. Yeah.
Well, she needs an ace or a king for that to happen. Not looking too good for Svetlana.
No. And that is no good. And Svetlana Orbakarova is out.
We loved watching you
Third
play,
place.
Svetlana, though.
Yeah, she had a pretty good run. And she does cash for 2,550 euros. Great run. Probably played the best out of anyone on the feature table before Jenny came on the table. I think Jenny's obviously played very strong, but she had the chip stack to do it. But yeah, Svetlana played really well. Very entertaining.
And to be fair, I think if the situations were reversed chip stack wise, we would see.
Oh yeah, Svetlana was wild.
Same as
she was wild.
Yeah, I
So Jenny in the driver's seat to win her second ring, our first ladies ring now.
So now she's the big blind.
And I might need to get one of our Swedish colleagues to write up this in Swedish, because we did launch in beta right now a Swedish version of Poker.pro. A little bit of a work in progress, but there is some decent content up there in Swedish. And certainly Jenny, if she wins a ring, that has to be something everybody is talking about. Yeah, Nightbot's brutal. We apologize about Nightbot. Sometimes it's behaving. We have zero control over Nightbot's behavior. But an ace for Jenny right away, heads up. And Jenny will be opening, I'm pretty sure, every button knowing Jenny. Maybe not for 3x, but based on the sack sizes, it's actually not terrible. Monica actually nearly evening things up after taking out Svetlana. Well, decent enough flop for Monica with middle pair. Some things to be scared about. Jenny with not so much equity in this hand. Jenny, though, will likely continue to play the opponent. The position should be c-betting with a very high frequency, at least until she's pushed back upon, and then can readjust.
Yeah, I expect Jenny to be hyper-aggressive, basically, in the heads-up situation. Going for bigger raises pre-flop and putting a lot of pressure on post.
Is Monica reaching for a raise? That's like a chunk of those 20. Yeah, it is a raise. Or is it a call?
No, it's a semi-bluff for sure.
Yeah, it was a call. I'm confusing the chip colors at the moment.
No, it was raised.
It was
definitely raised,
okay.
yeah.
So realizing all her equity now, but Jenny really had very thin equity. I'm not saying she should have called and tried to play it out of position, but...
Bet fold is perfect anyway.
Yeah. Nightbot is doing the Lord's work. Todd needs to be kept in line.
Yeah, Todd. Stay in line.
Okay, back to the mystery hand. The mystery hand is now exposed as a premium 3 high.
Just the nut low. Well, does let it go.
Reminds me of playing Bad Maha. That's like one of the biggest mind screw games ever.
Yeah, you want to make the worst hand, right?
Yeah, like every river just messes with you. I was playing with Walter Scherbiers, and that's the wrong person to play any game you're just learning, but we're playing so low, it didn't really matter. It's kind of like if you're good at deuce 7 single draw, no limit, then you'll be good at Bad Maha. Because you're playing the player more than anything else.
Sure.
Monica is a gangster. Now, Jenny is the gangster here, but Monica could be your gangster.
I mean, the stacks have definitely evened up quite a lot. Like, Jenny has 1.1 million and Monica up to almost 900K. So it's very close now.
Yeah, but I think Jenny's going to be... We'll see. It's hard to say. We haven't seen Monica play heads up. I've seen Jenny play enough heads up to know that she's...
I mean, Jenny's like hyper aggro and also keeps the pressure on, so...
Interesting. I mean, I know it's just 5 high, but...
Yeah, I mean...
Maybe too many folds and heads up at this stage with the stacks the way they are, but maybe you like the fold, Bobby.
I'm pretty sure Monica just doesn't really want to play hands that are just bad hands, basically. 5-4 off and 3 deuce off.
And it's going to be hard to get credit for some of your good hands, too. But
yeah, but if she doesn't raise so much, then when she does raise, Jenny should be more passive, but we'll see. There's lots of adjustments heads up, so... We don't know if it'll be a long heads up or a short one, but yeah, Jenny's just going to pass on the button.
Yeah, this one I don't mind. Obviously, it's worst or second worst hand.
Yeah.
No connectivity at all. So we should be getting more Europeans back the longer this goes. We know Drea came back. I'm pretty sure that most of our viewers at the moment, though, are actually in the States or somewhere in the Americas. We did have somebody from Colombia watching earlier, so perhaps we have that as well.
Just a raise here from Monica. Definitely peeling here as Jenny with the 7-5 suited.
Yeah, I don't see her folding. And the raise is not a 3x because mine's just went up to a 25K big blind.
Yeah, it's just a button open of min raise. And a call.
Both players with live cards. And Jenny hitting that middle pair.
Pretty good flop.
Backdoor flush draw as well.
Yep, start with a check, let Monica bet. Just goes for a check. 9 on the turn. Flush draw gets there. Monica does turn a gut shot.
75.
Bet from Jenny.
This should be a quick fold. No reason on this kind of board, especially with the 3 hearts out there, to just go for the gut shot.
She might.
Maybe she feels a 10 and 6 are live. When we see that if Jenny didn't connect with the 7, she would be ahead, but that's very ambitious.
Yeah. I mean, you never know what's going to happen, but yeah, I mean, folding is going to be completely normal and fine.
Yeah, and a call, you can always reevaluate the river and position, so I get that too. I just don't see Monica being comfortable doing that.
Yeah. I don't think call is an option. It's really not a good option anyway, even if it is technically allowed.
I played the Deuce 7 blackout drunk in 2024. They had to hit me to wake me up by hitting me. I somehow made 33rd.
Wow.
I think it was Frankie a few years ago at the Irish Open passing out with like 50 or 60 left as well.
Sounds like Frankie.
He's
Probably
he's been sober for more than a year now, a year and a half.
Nice. We do see the open. Monica is going to defend here. There's 9-3 deuce, 2 diamonds. Goes check, check. Another deuce. That's pretty much all she wrote in this spot. Jenny is 0% to win the hand.
Let's see if well, Jenny's up to something. I mean, we see she's kind of drawing dead.
Did she float with 7 high?
Perhaps Jenny has a false read and is planning to barrel her opponent away from the hand, which likely wouldn't work yet. She's reaching for a raise.
Here she comes.
And you were saying Monica's the gangster. This is the gangster move right here, whether it works or not.
Floating the turn just to bluff river.
And I think we saw Monica fold something similar much earlier in the event.
Oh, she went big as well. 215, yeah.
This looks super strong, actually.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Monica takes the chip lead now.
Wow, wow, wow.
Yeah, I mean, that hand, she's just not going to fold, right?
No. I mean, we say no, but we've seen hands folded that perhaps shouldn't have been.
No one's folding that. What a swing that was.
Jenny doesn't ever get tilted, though, so she's now just going to play where she's at now, and I don't think that's going to change her playing style at all.
It's good that she doesn't get tilted, for
I've
sure.
never seen her tilted ever.
Nice. Still fairly equal stacks. 1.1 against 800. Yeah.
It's the first time at the final table we have a chip lead change, actually.
Yes.
So no coast to coast for the ring. Nobody getting any love out of this board, but Jenny connecting with the 9, and it's an open ender for Monica as well. A little bit scary open ender with the clubs out there. No club for Monica. Jenny with that 9 of clubs to add to the value of her hand. And keeping it small, and Monica getting enough, getting the right odds actually to call there.
Yeah, for sure.
Hello, straight completed, but so is the flush.
One of each.
And Jenny's back reaching for chips, and after she did that raise earlier, Monica's just not going to buy it, and Jenny may even be surprised she wins after she was called with the 9 of clubs.
9 of clubs, good value, but
so stacks are pretty much even, just a few blinds apart. Monica still with the chip lead. Had cashed the 2500 OE and went straight into the deuce 7. So on the WSOP grind, it sounds like in 2024. I'm not sure I'll ever play a poker tournament ever again in the United States. It's just silly for me. It's like minus EV with everything.
the taxes and everything, yeah.
Yeah, cash is the way to go. The cash games are really good. Usually when I visit the States, I don't bother playing, actually. I get enough play in Europe. I would say the level of play in the places I play is much harder than the level of play in same stakes in the U.S. In most places, I haven't been down to Atlantic City in a long time, so maybe it's different than I remember.
Oh, Ace Jack 10 heads up. Sorry, Ace Jack 9 heads up here. Oh, nice check from Jenny. King on the turn. Check. Expect to see a bet now from Jenny here.
Yeah, she'll try to sneak in a little value. I'm
Probably-
surprised she didn't bet the flop, actually.
Probably bet like 75k or something. Yeah, nice. Good sizing.
And Monica's going nowhere.
Nope.
So Jenny will likely regain the lead. Of course, there's some river outs.
Wow.
And Monica just folding. I didn't see that one coming. But it does put Jenny back up top, just by a blind or two, though. Could go back and forth for a little while.
I mean, anything can happen.
There's still some play, potentially speaking.
Yeah, I mean, they're not super shallow, so...
I mean, I need to come back, Todd. I know. I mean, I've been gone out of the U.S. for, several decades now. But I need to, my parents and sister are still there. I have some friends to see. And also, my son is getting older, and so are my grandparents. My parents, his grandparents.
I think Jenny's going to raise here. Yeah.
I'm afraid, Drea, there's not a seat open or a tag team available, but I totally get you. Heads up is a lot of fun. Thanks to playing a lot of sit and goes at, let's say, higher stakes back when I had a different, let's say, career path and bankroll. And the games were a little bit softer, but there was still, you look at them, I have a lot of confidence playing heads up, actually, in MTTs. I actually get disappointed when I lose heads up unless it was a cooler. If I make a mistake heads up, that's a big blunder. It's I never get upset about bad beats, but if I misplay something, I can get upset.
Jenny waking up with 2 Jennies here.
Yeah, 2 Jennies for Westerland.
Now she just needs 2 10s here for Meglick. Well, 1 10.
Yeah, pretty close. Maybe she thinks it's 2, but it's a call either way. If it's a 10 high flop, though, she's in trouble.
Oh, no.
Wow. I don't see how Monica's going to get away from an aggressive Jenny. Jenny does need to bet here.
They're like nearly 40 bigs effective.
And Monica, I don't expect a raise here, but she may be thinking different. I expect a call, though. But we've seen different gears from Monica as well.
Oh, she is going for raise.
Ooh, this could spell trouble, actually, because she thinks she's good. This is definitely a value raise and not to push Jenny off an inferior hand.
Jenny probably just gets the jam, to be honest with you, because there's a lot of bad turn cards that shift the equity. So just wants Monica to pay off now.
But Monica, I don't think is the type, but Jenny probably doesn't know that yet, the type to do it on those draws. She would just call. But here she comes to
yeah, but there's a flush draw on the board as well, right? So when there's a flush draw on the board or something like that, something that, you know, Jenny can have, she can just have like ace jack of clubs. She could just have like jack 7 of clubs, jack 6 of clubs or something like that. She's going to be opening super wide anyway. I think Monica's going to call, honestly.
I think she should call. Wow, that's
let it go.
Super disciplined. That's a good read, actually. I don't know how she gets away from
I like the jam.
It wasn't even a jam, you know, but it's still effectively speaking it was, I guess. But now Jenny back where she was with a decent edge heads up.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's decent edges heads up, and I think Jenny's got a monstrous edge here. She's not going to take any light situations where she can give away the chip lead, really. She's just going to hammer her.
I should have found odds on Jenny before the start of the tournament. I could have done quite well, being that I predicted her win, you know, before we even got into the stream. But let's see. She still has some work to do. Monica is just one double up away from basically making the stacks inverted. Drea is happy with the card rush from Jenny. The two of them have played quite a lot as well. In Queens and Ladies events over in Estonia. Nice. But elsewhere probably as well. But I know at least they've been on the same table, probably in open events.
Someone fighting with Nightbot again?
Yeah, Todd's was in caps again. Nightbot needs to chill a little bit. Nightbot needs to look at the time. Maybe should take a nap.
Nightbot nap. The nap bot. Nightbot needs to be napbot.
The chat's been really good today, I have to say.
Yeah. Pretty good.
Different people throughout the entire evening. With Ruth, if she's still here, really being the warrior from the beginning.
Ooh, ace-king here for Jenny.
What do you think her 3-bet sizing is going to be? Is it going to be like an all-in sizing, or I think it's going to be less?
It's going to be 150 or like 180.
I think, 180 plus is my guess. Maybe even 2. Looks even more than 2, maybe 225.
It looks like 180. No, 175, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Meglesh could jam because Jenny's 3-betting quite a lot. But she's probably just going to call.
I think either is fine.
Yeah, I think she's going to call.
And against some players, it may even be a fold, just not against Jenny.
Yeah. See if we can get the Queen Jack 10 flop. That would be brutal, to be fair.
Somebody wants to go to bed.
It's very unlikely it's going to happen anyway. Yeah.
Oof. But Monica pulling ahead.
Jack 8-4.
And I expect Jenny to still be barreling here after 3-betting. She doesn't mean she just has ace-king, obviously.
Jenny's probably just going to jam, to be honest with you here. SPR's like 1.1, 1.2.
Yeah, it's...
She's just going to put it in.
It looks like about 225.
Monica's going to jam. Jenny's going to have to call it off.
So 215. Now Monica did just fold top pair with a bad kicker.
She's not folding this one.
I was surprised she folded the last one, to be fair.
Me too. Yeah, all in here for
Gets
Monica.
it in. And as you said, Jenny's going to have to call. So we
Oh yeah, she's getting like infinite to 1, right? 230 to win 1 mil. No, 5 to 1. Let's have a go.
she can't be happy about it, but she has to.
I mean, you very likely got 2 live overs because Monica would jam the ace jack pre anyway. You'd only really be struggling against like ace 8.
And heads up, everything is chip EV, obviously. And
Yeah.
from a chip EV situation, it is a call. I mean, I doubt there's very
Yeah,
many
she does
sets.
call.
We're 2 pairs in this area. And plenty of flush draws and 9-10s.
Yeah, there's lots. Jenny's still got quite a few outs. She's got 6 outs.
So it could be over, or we could have another lead change.
Any ace, any king. Wow. 9 of hearts on the turn.
Changes nothing.
Doesn't change anything.
An ace or a king for the win, or we keep on playing.
Finds the ace on the river.
Wow, wow, wow. So Monica out in second place for 3,810, and Jenny coming over to give the hug. Her second ring, 5,990 euros top prize. The trip to the Bahamas worth $5,000, and she'll be able to walk in proudly, very tired for her day 2 that she has at a different event. So very happy for Jenny. As I mentioned, she is a friend of mine, so I had to play a little bit of a fan favorite with her, but I was clear about why. But all the ladies, actually, it was a very high quality level of play, especially, you know, in comparison to the mini main, I have to say, Bobby.
Yeah.
I've never been, so I really wanted to win this one.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Monica's saying she really wanted to win. But
We all do.
yeah, we all do. But thank you, everybody, for tuning in, and see you tomorrow.